What up, everybody? Mic check 1 2. If this thing sounds good, let me know. If I need to make an adjustment, let me know, and we can start this live stream over fresh. Because every once in a while, this thing is at the crackling or something like that. I just want to make sure, because on my end it sounds good. I want to make sure on your end it sounds good. If it doesn't sound good, let me know before we get deep into it. I'll start it back over. Now, this is not going to be a very, long podcast, a long live stream. I was out today driving a little bit. What up, NGB? Thank you, brother. What's up? What up, Aaron? Damien in the house. What's good? What's good, y'all? King James. Hey, King James just messaged me early. He says, hey, man, there's some surge over by your house. It wasn't nothing over here. They took that shit quick because they knew you was going to send me that message. That's what it was. What up, Jean Pierre? Yo. I'm telling you, man, I had to jump in on the live stream real quick. Man, he said, Drew, he got the notification. Finally, man, I swear, YouTube, they don't be sending out notifications for nothing. Ezra's like, first thumbs up. Connie was good. Serious Black Thoughts in the house. Dom Roberts was good, fam. Man. It's been, like I said, all these latest videos I've been dropping because, we all been here. A lot of us know how we operate on this channel. We're getting a lot of new people coming to the barbecue. A lot of new people walking in, and they don't understand how shit goes around here. So, they're coming in. What up, chauffeur? They coming in, they seeing how we cherry pick rides and how we, keep profits high, keep expenses low. We don't put our car out there that much. And we got these high ARS drivers coming on my videos now. Oh my God. We've been serving their ass a platter, boy. We've been fucking them up. Exactly, Connie. And it's funny because, like I said, a lot of new people are getting in rideshare and they don't understand how business goes. This is a business. This is not employment. It's business. Now, what an employee does is they go and they interview, they get a job. They don't have to worry about the company profits, nothing like that. All they got to make sure is they show up every day and the door is open. That's it. That's what they do as an employee. You show up at work, you clock in, you clock out. Accounting takes care of all the profits. You just know you have to work. That's it. And we got a lot of drivers like that now. They need to realize that they're a business. You are in this for profits, not to stay busy. Employee shit is to stay busy. If you ain't making profits or if you're not capitalizing on profits, why are you even doing this? This rideshare is probably not for you. Delivery is probably not for you. Because I'm seeing a lot of the comments out there. Oh man, you're leaving all these rides on the table. You're not taking this. I'm like, do you even understand how we drive? We know we're at a concert. If I'm sitting there taking, $1 a mile ride at a concert, then I'm the idiot. It's a concert. These people are paying really good money to get in our cars. So the employee-minded, and the apps ain't stupid. They know. They got these employee-minded, what up, driving the wealth. They got these employee-minded people out there who don't realize how business works, that business sustain themselves on profits. You're going to have slow periods. When you got enough profits in the bank, your profits carry you through a slow period. That's why you need profits now. You can't drive at a low profit margin because the moment a slow period hits, what happens? Now you're broke because you used all your money to stay afloat now and you didn't drive for profits. So we always tell people, man, yeah, it's called business, not biz nice. We're not here to be nice. We're here for the money. Real shit. And if we sit up here and you run out of profits because you just tricked it off the whole time when you should have been banking at all these concerts, banking at these events, banking on these party nights and everything, club nights, and you out there taking 50-cent a mile rides, $1 a mile rides all the time, you're not going to sustain yourself when that slow period hits. You're going to crumble. A lot of us got car notes we still got to pay. A lot of us got insurances that we got to pay. A lot of us got, homes and apartments and condos and shit. We don't all live with our mom. We all don't live with our moms. So a lot of us got bills and shit. And without profits, you can't cover your life. And I think all the new people that are coming on the channel, they don't understand what we doing over here. They're living, they're employee minded, check to check. As long as I got a job, then I'm good. Jobs don't last. You might walk in one day and be fucking fired. You might walk in one day and a company say, hey man, we didn't generate enough profits. We got to close our company doors. We got to have a liquidation sale and everybody's fired next week. We've seen that shit a whole lot. What up, Chris D? Yeah, we've seen that shit a whole lot in the past year or 2 years. Everybody's getting fired because the companies haven't generated enough profits to keep their doors open. They're letting all the employees go. And what do employees do? They come straight to rideshare. They come straight to delivery. They don't go and try to find a new job sometimes. They say, oh, well, I'm just going to have to be a driver then. And they carry that same mentality, employment mentality over because they never thought about profits. They never had to. They've always been a W-2 employee. When you're an entrepreneur, entrepreneurs make money. That's what entrepreneurs do. Entrepreneurs say, I need to know how I can invest this much and make the most I can make with my investments. That's entrepreneurial mentality. And entrepreneurs like, I just want to stay busy all day. I don't care about making money. I just want to stay busy. Entrepreneur would make it nowhere, because most entrepreneurs take that money that they made, take those profits, and they invest it into something else. The smartest entrepreneurs out there know you need 7 streams of income. If you only have 1 stream of income and that's all you do because you're so busy driving, high AR, 100 damn rides, 100% AR, you're driving every hour of the day. The moment you wreck that car, the moment anything happens, you don't have a profit to even rely on. You're done. Now you got to start, that's why some channels got payday loans as being their sponsors, because they know how rideshare drivers are. Most of them are W-2 brain. They're employee minded. So these payday loan company places go, hey, we should just pitch our pitch to rideshare drivers, because these people are not good with money. They're all employee brain people. They don't know how to stack profits. They're out driving for 30 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, beating their cars up and shit. The moment something bad happened, they're done. They're done. That's why we exist as a payday loan company for rideshare drivers. And they know it. That's right, the return on investment, ROI. But see, when you start talking about ROI, return on investments and shit like that, a lot of drivers that are W-2 brained, they don't understand what that means. They've always walked into a company that was already built already, and all they did was just work. They just clocked in, clocked out. The computer was already there. The chairs was already there. The cubicles was already fucking built. They didn't have to worry about that shit. They don't care about profits. I just want to come in and be busy. What you got to do today? Got some paperwork? What you got me to do today? I'll do something. Want me to copy something? I'll copy something. That's what they want to do. They want to stay busy, because they're thinking, if I'm here all day, I have to stay busy. Whereas the business says everything is about the transaction. Where are the profitable transactions? Because with profitable transactions, we keep our doors open longer. Low profit transactions, all it's going to take is one bad thing to happen, and it just wipes out everything. And so the drivers on this channel were all high profit transaction people. We think at a higher level than just a regular, W-2 brain. I just want to stay busy. I just want to drop. We don't think like that over here. So when you see somebody driving at $1 a mile, happy about $1 a mile, like some dude on the chat, oh, I take $1 a mile. You got to drive 80,000 miles to make $80,000 at that rate. You have to drive, because that's math. 80,000 times 1 equals 80,000. It's fucking math. You can't outdo math. Now, if I say all my rides are going to be $4 a piece, if I drove 80,000 miles and you drove 80,000 miles, but all my 80,000 miles were at $4, all your 80,000 at $1, you have 80,000 and I have 320,000. We drove the same amount of miles. All we do is just choose different rides. Maybe I don't want to drive 80,000. Maybe I only want to drive 30,000 miles this year. That's the most I want to drive, 30,000 miles, which is around less than 3,000 miles a month. Less than 3,000 miles a month. That's all I want to drive. Nope, not a lot of gas, not a lot of wear and tear, not a lot of risk on my car. I only want to drive a little less than 3,000 miles a month at $4 a mile. That means I'm going to hit $120,000 and 30,000 miles if I only pick $4 and up. I can kind of dip to $2 and $3 here and there, because I will find an $8 ride. I will find a $16 a mile ride. I'll find a $12 a mile. I'll find that. Say free hot cocoa. And see, that's the thing. If I have all of that going on and I see these motherfuckers driving for $1 a mile, I'm thinking, and 50 cents a mile, these people got to drive 80,000 miles. You know how much 80,000, like if I'm going 30,000, they're driving 80,000. That's a 50,000 mile difference. 50,000 miles is a lot of miles on a car. It's a lot of fuel, a lot of wear and tear. It's a lot of brakes, a lot of tires, a lot of people getting in and out of your car, tearing shit up and breaking shit. 50,000 more miles to get the same amount of money I got. They've got to drive 50,000 more miles to get the same amount of money. Profit margins. You're killing your profit in that 50,000 miles you're driving. If you're only driving 30,000 miles and, hey, I want to make everything at $2 a mile, you're going to make 60 grand. Hey, I'm going to drive 30,000 miles. I want everything at $3 a mile. You're making 90 grand. But if you say, hey, I want to drive 30,000 miles, but I'm willing to take $1 a mile, 30 grand. You're at 30 grand. Somebody at $3 a mile is at 90 grand. There's a $60,000 variance in there. That's $60,000. That's a lot of profit. And they're just throwing it away like they don't even want it. I don't want that $60,000 profit. Hell no. The apps know these people exist, which is why our fares stay fucking low. They know these people exist. These $1 a mile idiots really exist. And the apps are like, why are we putting out $3, $4 a mile rides when we got these people willing to drive 100,000 miles a year just to make 100,000 bucks? I mean, even at 70 cents a mile, if you drive 100,000 miles a year, you're going to make 70 grand. 70 grand, I could drive 30,000 miles at $3 a mile and make 90 grand. So you driving 100,000 miles, I'm driving 30,000. People got to understand it's all math. This is all it is math. Any company you go to is about numbers and about math. A lot of people are about rhetoric. Barbecue time. What up, Claudio, my man? And it's like I said, and it's what it is these people are about rhetoric. They like to sit up here. Oh, if you don't drive a lot, if you don't got a high AR, you're not going to get no good rides. That's rhetorical. Because if you look at all my fucking videos, I get amazing rides with low AR. I mean, you're speaking from a rhetorical standpoint. If you don't have a high AR, you're going to get shit rides. That's rhetoric. Reality is I got a low AR and I get good rides because it's all over my channel. But you have so many people that spit rhetoric because they don't even know where they are. They're walking into a room. They've been hanging around high AR people who have been scared to decline a fucking ride, scared to cancel a ride. They've been scared. They've never seen a channel like this. We got a lot of new people on this channel, a lot of new people. And I don't think they realize where they are. They don't go back and look at past videos. They don't look at past live streams. They're just talking and shit. And I'm sitting there like, do you even know where you are? Have you just walked into a room? Do you know where you are? And I'm sitting there like, you've got to understand we're about profit margins. We're real business people. We're real entrepreneurs over here. We're not employees. We ain't fucking slaves on a plantation over here. We trying to get off the fucking plantation. We done with this shit. And all they keep doing is you got to keep driving a lot. The more you drive, the better rides you get. I'm not about to do no 30 shit rides to get one good ride. Why don't you just sit and wait till that one good ride hits? I'll do the one good ride. And then if I'm sitting and waiting while you're doing the 30 shit rides, guess what's sitting on the table? More good rides. Because if these high AR people are taking all the shit rides and just all over, like I told this dude earlier, the apps are not going to wait till you finish your ride. Just because you got a high AR, the apps are not going to make this person sit and wait till you, oh, yeah, we'll just wait till Tony finishes this ride and we'll send him that one. The rider's ready to go now. And if the rider's ready to go now, guess who they're going to get? Somebody sitting in the Circle K parking lot, just waiting for a good ride. Guess what? $4 a mile, $6 a mile, $9 a mile. I'm just sitting at Circle K waiting. So if you're at $1 a mile and I'm doing an $8 a mile, that means you have to drive 8 times the miles I drive to equal what I got. You've got to drive. If I drive 80, you got to drive 800. That's a lot of damn miles you got to drive 8 times. That's a lot of damn miles. You don't want to do that to your car. You don't want to beat yourself up like that. What up, Michael Mills, my man? Man, yeah, I explained to my passengers and my tips went up so I could get it fixed. Yeah, you got to do that, man. Hey, I just went through a heat problem. My whole heat management system was acting up. Y'all remember that shit? And that's what's happening, man. Luckily, my heat management went out right after Thanksgiving. Well, it was going out a little bit before that. But when it finally went out, it was before this cold hit. This shit's freezing. There's no way I could function right now with the way this weather is going. Man, forget that shit. Say Lyft is offering $1,500 for a referral here in Central Connecticut. New drivers don't last long. Wow. So $1,500 to the driver, like the new driver, or to the driver that referred them. That's what's the crazy part is. What up, Flex? Back in the game, baby. Yeah, Dalton, man. NPCs, man. They hate to see it. You try to talk intelligent to some of these people to tell them, man, it's a numbers game. And if you're not playing the numbers game, we're not going to get employee of the month. This is not an employment deal right here. This is a contractor's deal. We're business people. But all they keep thinking is, I want to be employee of the month. I want to be, the best driver in my region. I want the highest AR and tell everybody I got a high AR. I'm like, that shit don't really pay bills, though. We're in this shit to pay bills. That's why we drive, to pay bills. If you're driving nonstop just to get online to brag on fucking Facebook that you took every ride, and that's why it's stupid. I think it's stupid. You got to be real with this shit, a reality out there. Show people how to do things the right way, the efficient way, the less risky way. Because the more risk you take, the more likely shit's going to happen. If you drive 100,000 miles a year, you have a lot risk versus somebody driving 30,000 miles a year. You've got 70,000 more miles of risk. Why would you want to take that risk? Can you afford that much damage that's going to happen in 70,000 miles? I'd rather try to do 30, 40,000 miles a year and call it good if I can keep my shit up around, even at $4 a mile. If I did 40,000 miles, that's $160,000 I made that year off of going 40,000 miles. To make $160,000 driving for $1 a mile, you've got to drive 160,000 miles. If you're at 50 cents a mile, you got to drive 320,000 miles that year. That's fucking crazy. But these people are doing it, man. And I sit there and I look at these people. What up, Madman? This is what they offer me: $25.50 for a ride, 14 miles. Rider paid $57. He gave me a tip that gave me $37. But damn, yeah, if I had a ride, man, 14 miles for $25, yeah, I would have probably took that. I would have, because that's almost twice the amount. But I would have told him, make sure you tip me. Make sure you tip me. Forget that. $70 referral in Florida 2 years ago was $370. Yep. Claudio's exactly. Fuck the points and ARs about making the most money for the less wear and tear. But see, Claudio, that's the thing. When you're dealing with a bunch of employee-minded people, they don't get it. They don't get, this is business. This is entrepreneurship. They still looking at it as, I'm working for Uber. No, you don't work for Uber. You don't work for Lyft. They have employees already at their corporate offices. They have people that they call staff. Those are the people that work for Uber and work for Lyft. You work for yourself. You work for your own profits. You are responsible for your own profits. If you don't make enough money, you can't call Lyft. Hey, why am I not getting any good rides? I keep getting all these low, because you keep taking them. Because the apps are like, dude, we need to make high profits. The apps are looking at their shit like, dude, how are we going to make these high ass profits? Well, first off, we need a bunch of suckers. A bunch of suckers that think taking 50 cent a mile rides and $1 a mile rides is eventually going to earn them a higher ride. Feed their ass 30, 40 shit rides. Give them one banger. First thing they're going to do when they get that banger is jump their ass on the internet. Ooh, today, man, I got a $50 ride. It was like, 20 miles. It's just like when people go gambling. When they go gambling, they never post about their losses. They never say, man, today I went in the casino today and lost 100. Oh, man, I went to the casino today and lost 50. They only post when they hit a jackpot. They only post when they do well. Rideshare is no different. And I see these people all the time. My channel, I post everything. I post the good, the bad, the down, the up, because I don't mind. I'm telling the truth about the shit. But yet you get these people on Facebook and everywhere else, they only want to show you the good. They don't want to show you how they fucked up or where they fucked up. You ask them how much they got in the bank account, their mouth is closed like a motherfucker. But yet they're going to tell you all the time, oh, I'm driving the right way. I got 98% AR. I don't cancel nobody. I'll be doing this. How much you got in the bank? It don't matter. What the fuck you mean it don't matter? What are you doing this for? Every day, look at your bank account. Like I said in my last live stream, account reconciliation. Bank account reconciliation is what we did in corporate. The first thing we did every month was reconcile our bank accounts. Every day, look at your bank account. How can I not spend so much? A penny saved is a penny earned. Where can I start cutting expenses? I cut expenses on wear and tear on my vehicles. I cut expenses on repairing it. I cut expenses on fuel. If I only fill up once every 3-4 days, that's a lot better than filling up every day. Because if it costs you $40 to fill up, let's say $40 to fill up, and you're filling up 5 days a week, that's $200 a week. You're putting in money, $200 a week, $800 a month. So you're spending $800 a month on fuel alone. I can go 3-4 days off $40 because I drive smart. So you're spending $800 a month. $200 a week comes out to $800 a month. I'll even say $50 a week. I'll spend $50 a week on fuel. 50 times 4 is 200. You're spending 8. I'm spending 2. That's a $600 variance. You've got to come up with $600 more dollars than I need. If you're only making $200 a day, let's say $150 a day, that means you got to work 4 more days than I work. And that's just to break even. So I don't even have to work those 4 days, and I'm still ahead of you without working those 4 days. You know how many rides I don't have to take and beat up my fucking car? Because I choose to spend $200 a month in fuel, and somebody else spends $800 a month in fuel. Shit adds up over time. Yeah, it's wear and tear, tires. I mean, you end up hitting nails. You hit a curb and take a chunk out the rubber. Now you can hear it going on the highway going boom, 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 boom. Don't nobody want to hear that shit when they drive. You in a car with an Uber driver and your shit's fucking humming. Vroom, vroom. Fucking, you got to swap out the wheelbarrows and shit. All the wheel bearings. Wheel bearings cost money. And if you don't have the tools in your garage, guess who gets that money? A shop. Shop is going to charge you about 130 for the wheel bearing, and then they're going to charge you another 400 to put that motherfucker on. Then they're going to charge you another 90 for the alignment when you probably don't really need an alignment. So what's going to happen? You just shelled out $600 for one repair. $600 for one repair. Wheel bearings only cost like $45-50. You can get that shit right off of eBay. It's like do it yourself right in the driveway. Exactly. Lubered, Clorox wipes. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. It's like the apps find the cheapest driver. Appreciate you, Dalton. You're the only one showing the truth. And see, a lot of people are scared of the truth, man. They don't want to admit that they're at the casino getting their asses handed to them. They don't want to admit it. Imagine somebody got to go home every day and tell their wife every day or tell their husband every day, I'm getting my ass kicked in the casino. And the wife is going to be like, well, stop going. That's how rideshare is. They don't want to say how they getting their ass kicked. They find out how much they're getting their ass kicked the day that something bad happens. The car goes, the tires go flat. They need a new set of tires. The control arms get fucked up. Something like that happened. And now they got to tell somebody, well, I can't drive, man. I got to go. What happened, man? The car, I hit a fucking pothole, fucked up my strut. I got to replace the strut, the control arm, the wheel bearing went out, the outer tire rod, inner tire. I got to replace all that. They want like 1,100 to replace all that. You ain't got that? I ain't got 1,100, man. What do you mean? You've been driving for like 4 fucking years. What do you mean you ain't got 1,100? My AR is at 98%. If my AR is at 98%, I don't have 1,100 just laying the fuck around. I've been taking shit rides for 4 years. I don't have profits. That little incident took me out of the game, man. And I tell people, you've got to drive for these profits. Drive for these profits. If you're putting this wear and tear, you're putting your car at risk, you're doing all of this, make these motherfuckers pay you to move that car. Like what I put in my clips, you're going to pay me. I like that clip. I'm telling you, Flex, man, that's what it is, man. Yeah, I'm glad my stepdad taught me how to work on cars when I was a kid. I've saved tens of thousands throughout my life working on my own vehicle. Because, Drew, they don't understand the money you're making in these streets will end up at some fucking auto shop real quick. If you don't know what you're doing, all the money you just made taking all these shit rides is going to end up in the hands of some shop going, yeah, we can fix that little Camry for you. Hell yeah, drop it on off. New radiator, new this, new that, blah, blah. How much? $2,300? I guess I'm going to have to take out a shop loan. You ain't got 23. No, you've been doing this shit for 5 years. You don't got 2,300 laying around? No. So you're not doing this for business. You're doing this to stay busy. If you do it for business, you will generate profits. You will generate that cash reserve sitting to the side for when shit happens. And sometimes when shit happens, you're going to need a few days off. You got that cash reserve sitting there. A lot of these drivers do not have cash reserves. They have to drive every single day. They have to take because they've set their lives up like that. At some point, you've got to turn that switch on and say, I need to stop doing this bullshit and start looking at profits. Because the more you, like I said, hey, Doughboy said, don't let Uber or Lyft pimp you like Feel More Slim. Just what I'm talking about. Because if you sitting there taking all the bullshit, they're going to keep sending you bullshit. These riders out there, no, if you got a high AR and you keep, taking good rides, they're going to be nice to you and send you a ride. And I'm thinking, you really think that? You really think somebody at the app is sitting there going, you know what? Let's be nice to this guy. He's taking a lot of bad rides. Let's be nice to him. They're like, dude, we are making a killing off this idiot. This dude is taking all the shit we throw at him. Throw him that. Dude, we're going to hit fucking our cat. We're going to hit our bonuses for the day, man. We're going to hit our revenue bonuses for the day. This idiot in this Ford Flex right here, man, he's taking every fucking thing. They probably got everybody around because the goddamn screen at Uber going, hey, watch what we do. We're going to send his ass a fucking 35-mile ride for like $14. Watch this shit. Oh, he took it. That motherfucker is so stupid, bro. Man, get his name. Let's pull up his profile. They probably got the profile up in the break room. Dumb motherfucker of the week. This motherfucker with the Ford Flex. They got your shit up in the fucking break room at Uber. This idiot right here. Look at it. Watch, we're going to send him an 11. We're going to send him $11, and it's going to be for like 32 miles. Watch this shit. Oh, this motherfucker took it. Oh, shit. He is stupid, dog, man. How'd you find him? Man, he just signed up like a fucking year ago. He's an idiot. It's like, yeah, exactly. Exact diamond dip shit. Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, man, you got to understand the more you do shit rides, the more these apps are going to send it. That's why we say, if you turn down all these lowball offers, they have to move the price up to get this rider to where they need to be. If they don't move the price up, the rider's going to go to another app or find another way. I don't fucking feel sorry for these riders. I really don't feel sorry for them if they're standing on the side of the road and a driver has said, hey, here's my card, call me. And they don't call that driver. They keep going back to the app all the time. No, if a driver gives you a card, call that driver. Hey, man, I'm actually downtown on 3rd and Washington, just leaving the game. Do you happen to be in the area? No, man, I'm actually up in Surprise, man. Oh, dude, no problem, dude, no problem. Or you can say, hey, actually, I am already down here. I was waiting till the game let out. I'm glad you hit me up, man. Can you take us down to Gilbert? If a driver gives you a card, that is your way out. Stop running to the apps first. A lot of these people are running straight to the apps. Sometimes they deserve to get lubered. These motherfuckers, if you're running straight to the app as a rider, you deserve to get lubered. Because these motherfuckers are going to be like, hey, we're going to charge you $85 to leave. Be like, I can't wait till a driver show up, because what I'm going to do is offer this driver like $50 because this ride is not no 85 fucking dollars. Driver shows up. Hey, man, how much you getting for this ride? $28. Tell you what, I'll give you 50 if you cancel this. For real, give you $50 if you cancel this. Fucking riders and drivers got to communicate. We know the game. We know what these apps are doing. As long as you take shit fares, they're going to keep sending them to you because they're looking out for their own corporate bottom line. But you got a lot of drivers out there that don't get it. What up, Melly Mel? My brother, I ain't see you up in there. And they going to sit up there and think, oh, if we just keep taking shit rides, they're going to start treating us better. Bruh, it's 2024 right now. The best time of driving was probably back when the multiplier existed in California a long time ago. That was the best time for them. The best time for me was 2020 during the fucking pandemic. That's when the best time was for me. It has gotten worse. It is not going to get better. You're pipe dreaming. You're living in fucking fantasy land, Facebook fucking fantasy land, with all you motherfuckers sitting around a campfire. Hey, man, the higher we get our AR, the better we're going to become. We're going to become employees of the week. They're going to start sending us some bangers one day. You a year and a fucking half into this shit, 95,000 miles into this shit, and you ain't getting no more bangers than I'm getting, and I got low-ass AR. Oh, man, it's going to get better. And the apps are sitting up there going, man, these people, do they really think we're going to start treating them better because they doing dumber? Fuck, keep sending his ass these rides. If he's taking them, keep sending them. I'm so happy. Man, look at my AR. It's not dipping at all. And you really think they give a fuck about you to the point where they're going to start sending you rides? No. These are all new people, man. And I welcome them to the channel because I want them to see drivers making money. Drivers like Drew working on their own fucking cars to preserve their money. Drivers like Dallas out there creating a new way for drivers to make money. Yeah, she got some shit on the plate for you motherfuckers. Y'all don't even know it yet, but she got some shit on deck for you. We gonna walk through it. We gonna talk about it. But we got drivers on this channel out there thinking of ways to get off this fucking plantation. We got cash riders out there. We got Cash App, Venmo, Zelle drivers out there. We got a lot of shit going on this channel. So if there's a lot of people out here thinking this channel is like another one that they saw, you're clearly mistaken. All the fucking slave channels, this ain't one of them. This is some Nat Turner shit. We finna free motherfuckers over here. So welcome to the barbecue. What up, Adolphus, my brother? What's good? What's good? And there's a lot of people over here that are new people that come over and they're thinking that we one of these channels, because I see the comments in there and they don't even realize what room they're in. You guys, I can't believe you guys are passing up all these good rides. And I'm like, the fact that you think they're good rides shows me that you're on the wrong fucking channel. That's the thing. You think that's a good ride. It might be a good ride in your market. I don't know. That's why you always got to come into the fucking room and state where you're from. Hey, I'm from Detroit. Hey, I'm from Chattanooga. Hey, I'm from fucking South Carolina. Hey, I'm from New York. Say where you're from. But just don't walk the fuck in the room saying, hey, that's a dumb ride. You don't even know where the fuck I'm from. From my area, that ride's no good. For that event, that ride's no good. For that time of night, that ride's no good. So these drivers that just look at a screen and automatically say, oh, that ride is bad. You don't fucking know that. Where are you from? That's the first, like Nipsey also say, first question, where are you from? It's like, if you can't walk in and say where you from, then you'd understand why I'm getting rid of some of these rides and leaving them on the plate, because I know a banger's coming up. I know something better's coming up. And the apps know me. They won't send me a lot of bullshit to the point where, because they know I just turn this motherfucker off and come home. Because I'm going to stack profits every day to the point where I don't put out a lot of expense. I don't put out a lot of risk. Because once you start putting out that risk, you end up, some shit happens. You ain't got the profits to back up that risk. I tell motherfuckers, man, I want my steaks medium well. Jeff, let's get this barbecue started. Jamil. I need that brisket. Shit. Welcome to the barbecue. Robbins is Western Arizona. Hey, I'm in Phoenix. I don't know where Western Arizona. Where's that at? Is that like Havasu, Lake Havasu or something like that? Joker said, Jeff, turn that barbecue over. You burn the meat. You gonna burn the meat. Illegal drivers are the huge issue here. I've spoken to them today and they totally have everything because the dollar is worth so much. Yep. Last 2 nights, 300 strictly on food deliveries, 150 miles driven, pork belly. Oh, today I actually started downloading the Spark app. I haven't got to it yet. Like Logan sent me the link and I was going to download it, but something fucked up. So I'm going to redo it over again. So I'm going to try to, like in February, like after the Super Bowl, after all the shit going, I'm going to try to do Spark all February. But I'm going back to rideshare for like March Madness and all that. And I hit my buddy Alex up today. I'll be in Vegas for a week straight doing nothing but sports bet. Y'all know I used to work for a sport bank company for 3 years, right? I used to be one of the controllers that ran the books for sport books for 3 years, Leroy Sportsbook. So I will be in Vegas for March Madness this year. It starts on the 19th, and that's when the first round starts. We're going to be in Vegas. We're going to go out there, make some crazy fucking bets, see what we can do. And it's like, so I'll be in Vegas for about a week and March Madness hit. But next month, I'll be doing Spark. I'm going to try Spark out. So I'll be getting a lot of information from a lot of people. Everybody's like, do Instacart. I don't like grocery shopping. I just don't like shopping. That's not my thing. I get in, I get out. I don't fuck around. I don't even like shopping for me. So I'm not shopping for nobody else. Fuck that. I can't do it. But I can do, if I can pull up and that shit's already done, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, 150 miles. I'm telling you, man, them deliveries is banging, man. They banging. Yeah, Final Four in Phoenix this year. Oh, so wait a minute. So if it's in Phoenix this year, no. March Madness is going to be in Phoenix all year? Because I was talking about going up to Vegas for March Madness and doing bets and everything. I better look this shit up to make sure. Because if March Madness is here in Phoenix, I'm not going. Man. What up? What up? Ms. All for Kicks. Western Arizona covers main cities. Lake Havasu, Bullhead, Kingman. Okay, all of Mojave County. Okay, I've been through all those places, all of them. I cut through Kingman and all that shit on my way up to Vegas all the time. JB's, damn, I'm late to the barbecue. I would have brought beer on the way, but Uber paying, I can only get wine cooler. Oh, the Final Four. Okay, just the finals. All right, bet. So I'll be back for the Final Four. Bet. Man. But yeah, we got like I said, we got a lot of new people on this channel that don't understand what's going on here. And many of them come from the W-2 background. So you got to understand, for them, this is like walking to a casino for the first fucking time. A lot of them, they like, oh my God, I walked to the casino. They gave me a bonus. I got the bonus. I'm playing on their money now. That's how they feel driving for Uber and Lyft right now. Never was able to download, $200 a day. But they're not telling you they're driving 320 fucking miles to make that $200. I'm like, you're driving 320 miles to make $200. That's okay, because I filled up this morning. If you filled up this morning and now you're out of fucking gas, that means you didn't make 200. You made 200 minus whatever it costs you in gas. So you're not really 10xing your money. You might be 4xing it, 5xing it. And now you're sitting around, you got to keep doing it every day. It eats into your profits. You got to drive smarter. Like I said, $300. When time to wake up, you did that 300, 150 miles. You know how far I can go in 150 miles? I can fill my tank up and I can go a quarter of a tank and just dip down into the next level. I can go 150 miles on that. $300. Now it only cost me $47 to fill up the tank. Therefore, driving at that rate, I'd make close to $1,000 on one tank of gas. $1,000 on one tank of gas. These motherfuckers out here make $1,000 in a whole week. It takes them a whole week of filling up, draining it, filling up, draining it, filling up, draining it. Done drove like almost 2,000 miles just to make $1,000. And we sitting there like, dude, we drove probably about 400 miles maybe. So they drove 2,000, we drove 400. That's 5 times the distance that we drove to make the same exact amount of money. So we trying to teach these people over here, trying to teach them, hey, focus on profits. You're not an employee of the app. They didn't hire you. You're activated. You're activated as a contractor. You can be deactivated as a contractor too. You're not hired. You don't work for them. So stop trying to be nice to these fucking apps. Stop trying. Well, I just want to pick up everybody. I want to keep my AR high and pick up everybody. You're the suckers they're looking for. Just like Jeanette said, a lot of the immigrants out here, this is how they're driving because they don't understand the value of $1 on this soil. They think the value of $1 is a lot because of where they come from. They come over here, that dollar ain't going that far. Rent where they're from might be $170, $200 a month, $300 a month, US dollars. I'm talking about US dollars, 170, US dollars a month. is rent in their country, 170 US dollars. That's their rent in their country. Over here, try 2,500, 2,000, 3,000. Shit's way different on this soil. So the $170 you paying in rent in US dollars in your country, 170 don't get you that far here. It's not going to happen here. And like a lot of people always talking about how much it costs to rent these condos and shit in the Philippines. $320 a month for a rooftop condo is US dollars. 320 US dollars. Rooftop condos overlooking every fucking thing by all the bars and the nightclubs and everything. $320. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. But that's how far US dollars go in foreign countries. But those foreign people come here and they don't realize that foreign exchange rate, shit's way different over here. Because now you got to make like 1,500 to $2,000. It ain't 300 US dollars now. So shit's a little more expensive over here. Also remember to add fuel treatment to keep your injectors clean, Jeff. Exactly. Oh, I do fuel treatment. I run that Lucas fuel shit all the time, man. So did you get the screenshot I sent you this morning? These immigrants were just taking all the crap. I'm telling you, all the crap. You couldn't even read what it was coming up when they got them. Yeah, I think I did see that this morning, man. I was like, I did all my morning rides. And like I said, I did my morning rides on Uber. I did my private ride. Then I did like $10 on Uber. And then I did 18 on Lyft. I did real quick trips. They were each one, everything I touched had ride bonus on it. Everything was super short, 2 miles, 3 miles, stuff like that. Everything was short. So I ended up making like $50 in like an hour this morning. Like the first hour, I just hurry up. I got my lady to where she had to get to, dropped her off real quick. And for the next like 32 minutes, because it took me like, 15, 20 minutes to get her there. Next 32 to 40 minutes, I banked out. So it was about a little less than an hour. I made, that $50. But if not for that, the private ride I did was the most that paid the most. That was $20. I did 3 rides on Lyft and got 18. So it's like the more you drive on these apps, you start seeing these rides in, but it was all short shit. I mean, I got one ride on Lyft was like, $7, but it was like 2.5, 3 miles because they had a bonus and everything on it. So that's the only way that I'm making it in the mornings when I'm dropping people off. I'll drop them off. I'll hurry up, turn the apps on, see a surge in the area, grab somebody. If the surge is gone, turn the phone off. And that's how we got to do it, man. Out here driving for these people. You can't sell yourself for short. You sell yourself for short, they're buying. They're buying. And a lot of these new drivers don't get that yet. They keep selling themselves short, but yet they turn on, one day they're going to pay me. Trust me, like I told you in the beginning when California had the multiplier, that was years ago. Now, then COVID hit. Phoenix was booming like a motherfucker during the COVID era. They're not going to pay you more. Trust me when I tell you that. If they were going to pay you more, it would have been happened already. The shit's constantly going down. The more suckers that enter the fray, the lower they going to pay. It just keeps going down, down, $1 a mile. They move from rate cards. Now they got, that upfront shit. Now they're hiding surges. You don't even see a surge. You just open your app. Oh, hell, $11 for like 4 miles is a hidden surge. You wasn't even sitting in the surge area, but you're getting a ride $11 for 4 miles. Of course, I'm going to take it because it looks good. No surge was even on it. And now that's Uber's thing. Uber is forcing everybody to leave their phones turned on, even when it's not surging, because they want to trick you to make you think, hey, there's hidden surge. Don't turn your phone off. Leave your phone on. We're going to give you a good ride if your phone's on. You don't have to see surge. And I'm like, okay, I kind of see through the game. I see through the fucking game now. Because when I turn my app off, it never turns red. Uber never turns red. Nothing's out there. As soon as I end up fucking turning that app on, you'll get a good ride with no surge. They're hiding surge and shit. They're not telling people. What Aaron say? My area is full for Spark. Yeah, I don't even know if they do that, limit on how many drivers for a certain app can be in an area. Because if Spark is like that, then I just probably won't do it. Because I know Instacart, I'm not a good grocery shopper. I've never been. I'm very impatient. When it comes to grocery shopping, I am very impatient. That's why I always grab the cheap shit. Because ain't nobody ever around the cheap shit. So it's like, it's just me. I get the motherfucking great value crackers, the great value fucking peanut butter. Nobody's ever bought the cheap shit. Everybody's around the expensive shit standing there like, Like, what up? What up? My man, Dalton, thank you for the super chat, brother. Keep hitting that gym, brother. Body and mind look great. Feel good. Mentality and momentum, Jay Watts. See you when you get into town. Stay safe and keep that sword and shield ready. Run it up and leave up. That's right, brother. Hey, man. Like I said, I've been to the gym. Like in 2023, the whole year of 2023, I didn't touch the gym. I was busy doing project at the house, doing a lot of things. So far in 2024, I've been to the gym 3 times already. So that's 3 times more than I've been in the whole year of last year. But it's like shit. I went what a couple of days ago. Then I went a few days before that, and I went today. So I try to get all my rides out the way in the morning, and then I run over to the gym real quick on the way home. I'm only doing like 45 minutes in the gym. I'm not one of them dudes to be in there for fucking 5 hours. I can't do that shit. I walk in 45 minutes, an hour. I'm walking out the front door. I'm not 2 hours late. No, that's too much. It's too much. 45 minutes and I'm out. I'll see you motherfuckers later. Yeah, all the apps are full, and I've applied to Grubhub and a lot of random gigs apps. So they're all full. Man, what Jamil say? Hey, all the drivers need to learn how to turn the app off and on. Brother Jeff, we can create major surges around the airport, but in Camelback, Scottsdale area, but everybody has to be together. Exactly. And I think it would be nice if we all came up with a time. Let's say everybody who's intelligent come up with a time. Say every day, the hour on the hour every day. Do not turn your app on until the 05. If it's 1 o'clock, leave your app off until it's 1:05, unless you're doing a ride, of course. Don't have it on. If you don't have a ride around 12:30, 12:40, something like that, 12:50, just turn it off. Leave it off until 1:05. Let it roll to the next hour. That way at 1:05, it's gonna be surging like fucking crazy. Because if it's on the hour, just don't even turn the app on. Don't. And we got to come up with some kind of system like that. Like, hey, at every 05, turn your app on. At every 05, just turn it back on. And once that happens, it gives the apps time to build up. Because most of the time, they start bonus hours on the zeros. So a lot of idiots, I want to get this bonus. So they'll hurry up and jump on at the zeros. I'm like, don't jump on at the zeros. Leave it off until the 05. That way you get the bonus and you get the surge. You're in the bonus hour and the surge is in the area you're in. So you're going to get a $5 bonus or for the hour. Then you're going to get a $5 surge. $10 right there. 10 free bucks. And all you did was just leave your app turned off. That's it. You got to play with these motherfuckers, man. Because they playing with us. And it's funny because today on Lyft, every ride I did this morning on the apps, I didn't get any tip. None. On Uber or Lyft, no tips. I did rides on each one of them, 3 rides on Lyft, 1 on Uber. All of them had bonuses. So I knew once I got the bonus, I probably won't get a tip. What up, Greg? What up, brother? And I said, okay, now I got bonuses. They're not going to give me a tip. Because if the person does pay me a tip, the app's going to keep it. Because they're going to say, well, since we gave him a bonus, just keep his fucking tip. So basically his bonus is the tip. That's how they be doing shit. So we got to play back with them. Say, do you know what, Dalton? It's funny because we watch this channel and a lot of us think we're disciplined, but sometimes you realize you can be a lot more. So last 2 days I have cherry picked. You got to, brother. You got to. Because there's profits in cherry picking. There's profits involved in cherry picking. When you just do whatever the app send you do, the profits are on the app. The algorithm is set to generate the app's profit. The algorithm does not give a shit about any driver out here. It won't. This motherfucker will send your ass to Timbuktu for fucking $18. If you stupid enough to fucking take it, they gonna send it to you. Oh my God, 1,486 miles, $18, and it's got a surge. Take it. It's like, fuck that, you idiot. That's fucking 1,800 fucking miles for $18. What are you doing? But I got a high AR. It's like, and the app is set like that. It will send you the shittiest rides out there if you're willing to take them. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, analyze everything. Don't just analyze the money on the screen. And a lot of them say, well, that ride right there was $2 a mile. Why didn't you take that $2 a mile ride? Because for one thing, there's an event going on. So keep that in mind. Know where you are, like know what room you're in. Right now, you're in an event room. There's a concert going on. That's the room you're in right now, concert. So leave all your regular mentality of regular rides out the fucking window. You're at a concert right now, new room. You're in a new room. So every ride is no longer $2 a mile. Your rides can be up to $11 a mile. You can take somebody down the street for $16 for a mile and a half. You're in a new room right now. So you kick back and you say, okay, I'm in a new room. I got a little surge on me. I'm taking all short trips. Because the first thing they're going to do is say, hey, we're going to send you out to Scottsdale. 13 miles give you $18. You're going to take it. Oh, but yet the next ride, you just got $18 for 13 miles. The next ride is $16 for 2 miles. The very next ride, $16 for 2 miles. Very next ride. But the $18 person saw that $18. Oh, my God. Because I'm like, dude, you're in a different room right now. There's an event going on. All the bangers are gonna hit in a second. You just gotta hang out and wait for a second. And one night, me and Juan Vargas did that shit over at the Talking Stick Arena. We sat there and we was like, it was all pink, blowing up. Every ride was a nature hike, nature hike, nature hike, nature hike. We didn't move. We just sat. As soon as we finished, I was grabbing people out of apartment complex across the street from the event, taking them to somebody's house. I was picking up people from the corner store. It was like, man, why is it so expensive to get a ride now? I'm like, oh, because it's a concert down the street. I'm just going by the concert to pick up Surge. But I'm grabbing people from business parks and shit with the concert Surge, using that shit. You've got to understand how to play this game. It's all about profits. Yeah, this is the awesome advance room, man. This is driving 401, not driving 101. Driving 101 is way different. This is 401. And we do that shit, man. We got to sit up there and let these new drivers know you're not only hurting yourself and your chance to make good profits and your chance to take care of your family in an intelligent way, but you're hurting rideshare altogether. Because the algorithm and the apps will never change until everybody says we're no longer taking 50 cent a mile rides. We're no longer taking 70 cent, 80 cent. Leave that shit sitting there. When you see it, no, it's going to go up. It has to go up. Remember back when Uber had that variable pricing and shit, and every time they'd send something for, like, let's say it was like 2 miles or whatever, and it will say like, $3.85. But then you saw it come back later for like $7. You'd be like, holy shit, I just saw this ride like probably about 5 minutes ago, and you take it now. They had that weird variable rates, and they ended that. I think they ended that. But it was crazy how that used to go in there. I mean, we used to get bangers out of that shit. $28 for like 7 miles. I mean, it was crazy. $35 for like 4 miles. It was crazy. But they don't see that anymore. What Capital say? Say, check the new Forbes article. What's on the new Forbes article? Yeah, Capital Property Investment. Thank you so much for saying that. I have to double check. I appreciate that heads up. Yeah, that's my girl Teresa right there. That's Capital. That's Miss Teresa in the building. Exactly that. I did 7 trips. What do you say? Hey, Solomon, my brother. Thank you for asking, my friend. Everything is good. Family, health, trying to remain as positive through these crazy times we were living through. Yeah. What up, Robert Reese, my man? And that's what we're all doing. And, and the apps have been getting on my motherfucking nerves, man. They've got on my nerves so much. I started back going to the gym. I haven't been to the gym in over a year, well over a year, because I was always scared that I was going to miss some bangers. I was sleeping good, eating good. Profits were stacking up. Y'all see I tell these motherfuckers, all these new people on my channel, if you don't know, go back every month for the last 13 months. I've put my bank account on my channel on either on the last day of the month or the first day of the next month, just to show people this is how we drive. We're in this for profits. And I tell people, it's not to brag, it's to keep track of how profits are stacking up, to keep track of all the shit you've done over 30 days after you paid all your bills, got everything out the way, all the shit's come out of your account, everything going, like I think my last thing went through today. Today is my last thing went through. So my car note came out today, like $600 came out today. That's my last payment for this month. The next 14 days is all I need to make to ramp up for next month. So my next 14 days is blah, 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 just hitting the ground hard as I can for the next 14 days. Because the first 14 days of the month, sporadic payments every week are hitting. All my bills are coming out automatically. Shit's going nuts. But if you drive your ass off for those last days of the month, last half of the month, last 20 days of the month, you're going to stack up so much profits when all that shit hits. Is not going to take you down lower than what you had in the previous month. And y'all saw that. I started in December, 2 years ago. I started in December, 10 grand. Then a month passed, I was down in the 9s. Then a month passed, I was up to the 12s. Then all of a sudden I was up down to the 11s. Then I was back into the 10s, and I was up to the 13s, and I was up to the 15,000. That's how it is. When you're driving for profits, your bank account tells your story. Going on fucking Facebook saying, look at my banger. That ain't the fucking story. That's one ride. Look, I was taking so many shit rides. They finally gave me a banger. Nah, your bank account should be your banger. That's what I'm looking at for every driver out there, because shit's going to happen one day. And I'm always on top of people about profits. I'm always on people like, get your money up. Because if you have money, you have control. When you don't have money, you're desperate. You're a high AR driver. You're driving like a bat out of hell. You're putting your car at risk, your life at risk. You're putting way too much at risk because you're a desperate driver. You're on your last dime. I mean, shit, I was talking to somebody. She was saying there was driving some driver, And the motherfucking Lyft driver had to stop at the gas station because he was going to run out of gas. I'm like, bruh, how are you going to run out of gas doing this as a job? Imagine riding on a bus, the big city bus, and that motherfucker got to stop at a gas station because you fill up before you start your day. If you, like me, I only know every time I'm only going to use a quarter of a tank of gas. I know how I drive. So therefore, when I started a full tank, I know I'm going to go down to about 3/4. Then I'm done for the day. Because I'm going to drive 100 miles that day, about 100, 125. I'm going for everything $2, $3 a mile. So I'm going to end up making $2.50 out of that deal. Hopefully $2. And I keep doing a quarter a tank, quarter a tank, quarter a tank. I don't have to go more than a quarter a tank. So I'm not worried if my gas is looking good. But you got these high AR drivers. These motherfuckers are driving from full down to empty. They're driving half tank all the way to empty. And they're running out of gas with people in the fucking car. And I'm like, man. This is, my wife is so ashamed by our joint bank account. She keeps a separate account, one for herself. That's funny shit time. This is my money. Don't touch it. You keep fucking around over there. Well, guess what? When she look at your account, she gonna be like, damn, what happened? Be like, shit, we be at the barbecue, motherfucker. We stacking now. We figured it out. Yeah. Was this a capital say? If you have Uber Eats on your same phone, the terms will put all those unwanted items in their permission automatic. So I put Uber Eats on separate cheap little phone on all my Uber Lyft app. That's what's up. Adolphus, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Stay blessed and keep blessing family members. Hey, you know it, Adolphus, man. I mean, we're at a time when we have a lot of channels who keep changing channels. And this is why I say that. Right now, the most critical thing in my mind on my channel is making sure drivers get paid. Fuck everything else. The most critical shit you will ever see on my channel is making sure drivers get paid. Give a fuck about apps. Give a fuck about the riders. If they're paying for the riders need to talk to us. I talk about communicating because I care about the riders enough to say, hey, talk to your driver. You talk to your driver, we'll take care of you. If you don't talk to us and you rely on the app, you may not be taken care of. You may be out of $85 when really all you had to pay was $50. Talk to your driver. On my channel, the most critical shit is making sure drivers get. I don't have a lot of fuckery. I don't have a lot of gimmicks. I don't have a new circus fucking act. Watch me take the next 8,000 fucking rides with no surge. Watch what happens. No, what's going to happen is I'm going to go in a fucking hole. That's what's going to happen. I'm not stupid. I know math. And if you're going to take all these fucking shitty rides, math means you're foregoing the opportunity to make a lot of profits. Teach people how to make profits, not how to be a fucking circus act. I'm not trying to be no circus act on this fucking internet. I'm really not. So when I'm out there making that money, I'm making it. And I'm showing you it can be done or it can't be done because I'll show you the good and the bad. So it's a lot of people out there who got channels who don't know how to get views on their channel. So they got to do the fucking circus act. Watch me do this. Come watch me. Step right up. Watch me do. I'm like, no, fuck that. Watch me try to make this money. If I don't make it, you will see why. You will learn why I didn't. Come watch me do this and you will learn why I did or why I didn't. And we all give each other ideas. Hey, Jeff, you could have did this. Hey, Jeff, you could have did that. Hey, man, I like how you did this. I never thought I could do that. One dude the other day hit me up on my channel. He said, hey, man, I had no idea I could have a surge and just click on one of those Lyft rides and the surge applies to the ride I just clicked on. I always thought I was going to get the amount on that bubble. I said, no, if you got surge and you hit that fucking ride, you get a surge added to whatever it is. That's why when you see me with a surge, what do? I hit the fucking bubbles. I see which one I can get. It's old ride not available. Ride not. I keep hitting them bubbles trying to get close rides to me. But that's why I do my screen recording. The screen recording shows us so much more intellectually. It shows us more geographically. And we teach each other. This guy just learned that when you sitting on a surge, you can go hit that fucking bubble sitting next to you. And now you get a surge in a ditch. Because it was a little $3 ride for 1 mile. $3, 1 mile from Twin Peaks to her apartment. But I said, I got a $3 surge. Makes it $6. $6 for 1 mile. So I hit that motherfucker and got that $6. And that's why I tell people, man, we're here to help each other. Thank you, Adolphus. I appreciate that, brother. He said, you have a great channel. Adolphus, man, I really do, man. And this is why I say that. I tell people I don't have the largest channel. I never claim to be an expert at what I do. But I hope every day somebody learns something new on this channel. Somebody learns how to be more profitable on this channel, less risky on this channel by saying, I don't want to drive 100,000 miles a year. That's a lot of risk I'm putting on my car, 100,000 miles a year. I like to drive 30. If I drive 30, can I afford to be in this business, Jeff? This is what you need to do. If you want to drive 30, set yourself a budget. I just want to make $65,000, Jeff. Okay, 30,000 miles. You take 30,000 miles divided by how many miles you get per gallon. 35 miles divided by how many miles you get per gallon will be an approximate of how much you're going to pay, how many gallons you're going to need to do that many miles. Now you know how many gallons you're going to need to do that miles, multiply it by how much the gas is in your town. If it's $2 a gallon, $3 a gallon, multiply it by that number. That is a budget of how much gas is going to cost you this year, just gas. That's a budget for how much gas is going to cost you. And now say, okay, gas is going to cost me this much. I'll probably not buying a set of fucking tires. Tires might run me this much. Put that in your number. Come up with all the numbers you need to come with as far as expense goes. Now start putting your rent in there. Now start putting your car note in there. And you're going to know how much money you need to make that year. Because like I said, last year, I started with, in December, I started with 10 grand in my bank. This December that just passed, I had 13,800. So after everything, after I paid off all my shit, all I made was $3,800 all year. Really, that's all I made was $3,800 all year. That was it. Everything else went to my life. My life. When David Richards says, I don't know what driver expenses are. Life. That's your fucking expenses. Life is your expense. We're doing this shit to have a life. I'm not doing this shit to stay busy. I would like to have a life. Therefore, how much does my life cost, and can rideshare support my life? That's my main fucking goal. If rideshare can't support my life, I need to go get a W-2. I need to figure shit out. And right now, we got a lot of drivers out there who have no idea what the fuck they're doing. They're driving out here like a bat out of hell and all this. It's going to take one thing to happen. One thing. That car is going to be down. They're going to be short with rent. Now they got a problem with rent. Now the late fees are going to start stacking. So the late fees are stacking on rent. The late fees are stacking on your car note. Repo person shows the fuck up. Repo takes away the fucking car. You still late on rent. Repo got the car now. Now what? Now you're going to go to the W-2. Why? Because you never had the profits in the bank to fix that situation before it came a situation. Keep them profits in that bank. When that shit's there, that's peace of mind. You ain't fucking balling. You ain't balling. You think you got 10 grand. You ain't balling. You're in business. That's different. Balling is when you sitting on 200,000, 300,000, and you could take, no, you got 5 grand in the bank, 10 grand in the bank. You're doing good business. You ain't balling yet. You're doing really good business. Always keep this shit about good business. And that's why I run my shit the way I run it. Yeah, I want people to succeed, and I really do. And I want people to have that business mentality to succeed. Not this mentality of fucking, out there, I be driving nonstop. I can't wait to get on Facebook and tell them how much I drove and how much. No, fuck that. I made $2,000 this week. Okay. So you made $2,000 that week, but tell us how much profit that you made. Well, I don't know what you mean by profit. What do you mean? I mean, I made $2,000. No, but how much profit did you make? That's what we're talking about. Like you made this, but what did you keep? Like, what did you put to the side? Well, I just made $2,000. Exactly. You don't know. You have no idea how to do business. You're an employee. That's what you're an employee. And a lot of people out there don't realize if you made 2 grand and the apps are keeping at least minimum 50% of what you get minimum, that means you really made 4 grand. So if you really made 4 grand that week, 4 G's you made that week, you could probably do way more private rides and probably pull home 3 G's. Because if you're doing 4 for the app, you could probably do 3 on your own. But a lot of motherfuckers, they don't see it like that. You've got to sell yourself. Say, Jeff, the Durango freezing slaves, freeing the slaves. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Proper prevention prevents poor performance. Real shit. Real shit. Was that Uber shut down Drizzly after spending over $1 billion to acquire them just a couple of years ago. Gee, I wonder how they're going to get that $1 billion back. Stealing? Exactly. If you don't see tips on your app, now you know why. Now you know why. Yep, 12/24, February the 24th, man, we doing it. Explain the importance to turn them off. The immigrants in the airport and the dumbasses on the Prius, they think they make 35 cents a mile. Yeah, and that's what they do, brother. That's what they do. They're not understanding that we are fighting. We are fighting for the pay of everybody, not just ourselves. You got some drivers out there that can't see past the point of being selfish, and the apps love that shit. Like I said, when I first got on YouTube, all channels were competitive channels. I'm the best driver. I'm the best driver. I'm the best driver. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. You're worse than me. You're worse than me. That's what it was. Every channel I watched there was no channels that was bringing motherfuckers together. Thank you, getting giggy with it for the super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, but there were no channels unifying drivers against the app. All the drivers were bragging. I use the app this way. I make way more money than you. I'm the richest one in the room. I make all my videos show to how much It was nobody ever trying to stick together and say, hey, man, these apps are going to fuck us over. We need to start coming together at some point. There was no channel like that. Then all of a sudden, you started seeing, the waking up. And I even said in my earlier videos, I said, you know what? Rideshare is going to change. And I even said gig tubing is going to change. If you look at my older videos, and a lot of my older videos don't have a lot of views because people are so looking at the newer ones now. But a lot of my older videos have the strategies that I talk about to this day. And it shows how I made the money back then, how we were doing back then. The only difference is I use more screenshots. Why would I tell somebody not to go watch another channel? Watch all these fucking channels. Read your opponent's playbook. You're making it so hard on yourself when you keep yourself away. If the playbook is sitting on the table, I'm looking at what they're going to run next. I see what all these channels are doing. I see what they are, and I see the direction of them all. And they wonder why their channels are stagnant and why YouTube latched on to mine. I told you, I don't do shit on my channel different. I've always been like this, always. Why did YouTube grab my channel? Think about it. Because YouTube is like, we're tired of the same old same. All these gig channels look exactly the fucking same. They all look the same. We got a guy here who nobody likes. Oh, you're not gonna make it nowhere. You cuss too much. You this, you that. You just screen record. You don't have that. Now look at everybody. Everybody sounds just like me now. Everybody's cussing and shit on their videos. Everybody screen record now. But yet I was the hated one in the beginning that wasn't gonna make it. You cuss too much. You're not professional enough for rideshare. You need, with that mouth, I can't believe Uber hasn't deactivated you yet. Oh, if they see your videos, you're done. Now everybody sounds like me on their shit. YouTube grabbed me and said, you know what? I think this guy's something different. He's not what these other motherfuckers are. They're trying to be something they not. We're just drivers. Like I said, motherfuckers out here delivering fucking hot dogs and shit. I'm supposed to be professional. I'm supposed to walk in a building like I'm wearing a fucking $500 suit. Oh yeah, today I'm a DoorDash driver and I'm professional. Motherfucker, I just dropped off 4 fucking hot dogs. I can say that if I feel like it. So what? I dropped off 4 hot dogs. I dropped a motherfucking pizza and a Dr. Pepper. So what? Oh, you can't cuss then. You got to be more professional because if you're cussing, I just dropped off hot dogs, motherfucker. Why can't I cuss? Am I supposed to be some new kind of professional? I can go anywhere I want to go in this country and talk how I want to talk. But if I get on YouTube and I'm a driver, I can't cuss. That's what they was telling me. I need to be more professional. I need to be more professional. And man, shut the fuck up talking to me, please. You're not talking to me. I don't even know you. You're not talking to me. Exactly. What Teresa say? Hey, I'm powering up my empire in DMV, which are on my monthly subscriptions. You keep it 100 and all your earnings. I've been signed up for them for nearly 2 years, but I never performed services on Empower. That's it. You got to start doing it. Start getting it. The president's been pretty hot lately. He seems to be irritated with these apps. And I think, even with the professor, he's starting to really, not that he's never understood, but I think he's understanding now more than ever that these apps, because like I said, it used to be a lot of people getting on this channel fucking trying to blow smoke up his ass. Oh, the apps aren't that bad. I just made, $1,000. I did, because he never digs into the meat of the numbers. The professor to me is more like the news anchor version of rideshare. He will keep you up to speed on everything that's going. Him, Robert Reese, they're running the same neck and neck. Like they get up a lot of news out there, a lot of news. The only thing, the difference between him and Robert Reese, like professor is more of a worldly news person. He does world news, and he will keep you up to speed on the entire industry of what this is all about. He's world news. Robert Reese is more like local news. He talks about the gig tubers and different shit going on and like this and that in the gig community, all that. So between watching both of those channels, there's nothing you're going to miss. You're going to get everything. All the information you need watching those channels, you're going to get everything you fucking need. Me, I'm the numbers guy. I'm that motherfucking accountant that walks around with 2 big ass Italians with shotguns like, you're going to pay me. That's my channel. So, but we're all different. That's the thing. We're all different, which is why you have to watch multiple channels. You cannot watch one channel and get everything. It's hard. And then we have Sergio, who's the Don Lemon. He says the fucking Don Lemon of rideshare. Oh, hell. That's a funny shit. The Don Lemon of rideshare. Motherfucking CNN. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. What Joker Man say, hey, I just got a $57, 80 miles for $57, 95-minute ride. Hell no. We're the 300, bro. No shit rides. Real shit, man. Hey, time to wake up. Crazy. Got my eyes burning. Y'all know when I start laughing, my eyes start burning. That should be making me cry laughing. See, love thy neighbors thyself. The golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them done unto you. It's biblical, and we're living in biblical times. Real shit. This is the Prophet channel. Telling you, man. because I've run so many companies in my life. And maybe that's what I was designed for. Because even when I got so many people in my family, like my real biological family, that all own businesses, whether it's a barbecue business, catering business, mechanic business, real estate business, travel company. I got people own so many companies in my family, and I happen to be the accountant. And then I go work for corporate America for most of my life. So of course I'm gonna grab everything corporate America taught me, everything I fucking seen, and dump that shit into everything I do to live my life. Because I've seen corporations survive on profits. They don't get fucking huge capital investments all the time. Like when you go public, you get a lot of capital investments so you can keep fucking functioning and paying your payroll and shit like that. But when you're just a small based business, or you're something like a casino who may not be publicly traded, you're just owned by somebody, you got to keep the profits up. So we found ways to keep profits up, whether through cutting expenses, whether through different generating different marketing programs, which is why I say Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, Square. That's a new marketing program to generate profits. If you want to keep your fucking money, generate a new marketing program. Hey, I would take you for $25, but really, this ride used to pay us 40. Oh, damn, for real? Yeah, man, I paid $91. Well, they give me 25 on this. Oh shit, I tell you what, man, cancel this fucking ride. You know what? That's marketing. Generate more revenue through marketing. You got to market yourself, market your services. Because right now, Uber and Lyft are marketing you. They're selling you for $90, selling you, but paying you 25. So you might as well say, hey, if you gonna fucking market me for 90, I'm gonna get a big chunk of that 90. Because if this motherfucker in the back saying, hey man, you just paid $90 for this fucking Beamer to pull up with this dude in the front. You just pay. All you gotta do is, I'm gonna cancel this shit. I got Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. Market yourself. I learned that shit in casino. When you come up with new marketing programs, you generate new inflows of cash. You got to have cash inflows. Exactly, Captain Vet. Sergio has more egg on his face than John Panay and all you can eat breakfast buffet. Jeff, the door is open. We expect you to already have a meeting set up with Josh's father. Man, dog, I hope so, man. Like I said, and I understand we just left a holiday and people are doing stuff and all this shit. But if he, and I know the apartments he stay in too. So, and I'm always in the area. He's right down by, a Devil's Advocate. So I can always go hang out down there. Hopefully, because he doesn't have a car, so he uses Uber and Lyft a lot. But if I ever pick him up again, I'm gonna have to remind him, but he's got my card. So hopefully, his father says, hey man, you picked my son up one night and he said to give you a call, something to deal with like labor and rideshare and stuff like that. Man. Yeah, just I know that motherfucker lives, man. I know that motherfucker lives. I'll be like, hey, Josh, where the fuck you at, man? No, I'm just kidding. But see, I know the areas where people live. So I'm one of those people that, like I said, my private rides, a lot of my private rides are people who I picked up more than once because I know where everybody lives. I'm in the same area all the time. People like, hey, man, hold up. Like the dude Sean the other night. He was, or Shaw. Shaw was like, oh, man. Dude, you remember? And we were talking back and forth about the strip clubs and all that craziness. Dude, you picked us up the other night. It was when we was leaving the pool party. And I was like, yeah, I remember that, man. I pick up people 2 and 3 fucking times and they remember me. So it's like with this dude, hopefully he says, Dad, you got to call this guy. He's got something he wants to talk to you about. And if his dad says, I don't want to be involved in that shit. I don't know shit about rideshare. I don't know shit about Uber, Lyft. But we do deal with commerce and transportation. And we do have taxi companies. So this is the person who's in charge of all that. You never know. You just never know. And I'm always willing to sit down and chat with somebody about it. Just like, hey, just let me run you a situation by you and just run it by them and say, is there anything that you've ever heard like that? Well, actually, we actually do have a division that deals with those people. And this is who you should be calling. Like, it's all I need to know. Thank you. And next thing you know, Uber and Lyft is going to be on my motherfucking channel we're going to do an interview with Jeff. He got 8,000 subs on this channel, but we need to talk to these people because they're fucking us up. Hey, we the 300. We don't got to be a whole lot of us. We fuck shit up. It's a small number of us, but we will tear some shit up. The Forbes article was about driver relations to Uber. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out. It's like, I'd rather hear the F word than hear God's name taken in vain. Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you that, Robin, a lot of people don't understand like what it meant about, when it says do not cuss and curse or whatever. When they said curse back in the medieval ages and all before those times, there was no such word as shit. There was no word like fuck, motherfucker, bitch. Those words didn't exist when the Bible was written. Those words were created over time. A lot of different words were created over time. Back when they wrote the Bible, when they were talking about, don't use the Lord's name in vain, don't cuss, don't do all this stuff. It was don't curse God, because There were many gods before Christianity was formed, many gods. And each religion were always against that other god. Like how some people, some like with the Muslim religion, you can't disrespect Muhammad. You can't because you're cursing his name when you disrespect him like that. And that's what it means when it says don't curse on his name. You know, don't use his name in vain. A lot of different deities out there, don't use their name in a disrespectful way. Don't curse their name. There was no, they weren't talking about shit, fuck, motherfucker. Those words didn't exist. They weren't talking about that. But I think people came to the point of thinking somebody saying, you know, shit, oh, that's a cuss word, man. That's in the Bible. You shouldn't cuss. I'm like, no, it says don't curse. curse is when you put a hex or a curse or a spell on another god in an attempt to attack them. When you read different scripture and you read different, you know, not really spells, but when a priest or a pastor or, you know, a monk or anybody else, when they want to cast out evil, what do they do when they want to cast out evil? They have a chant. They have a spell. They have a curse against evil to get rid of evil. They have a curse. And that's why they say, don't curse God. And that's where that came from. It had nothing to do with the word shit. It was about putting curses, putting hexes, coming in and saying, okay, we're going to say a sentence or whatever, or a phrase or a spell against God. And you got to, like I said, a lot of people don't use common sense. They really don't use common sense. And they're trying to speak in the traditional sense of shit that was medieval, like way before it in, prehistoric times damn near. And there was a lot of gods all over this planet, a lot of gods all over this planet. And people had to form religions, and religions were organizations of people. And we had wise men, medicine men, religious men. We had, you know, wizards and sorcerers and all this crazy shit. People who said they knew, you know, both sides of the equation. All that shit really existed on this planet at one point in time. It still does to a certain degree. So, you know, you got to look at things in historic sense versus a today sense. Because if I look at everything in today's sense, I mean, we wouldn't be explaining a lot of shit from back then. We've grown very, very intelligent from those times. Because in those times, they never had a telescope. We got telescopes. We can see the moon. Back then, a lot of them thought the moon was a god overlooking them at night. And it was bright some nights and it wasn't there some nights. So they thought the moon was a god overlooking them. We know now the moon is a fucking rock. That's what it is. It's a rock floating around Earth. But when you start bringing, you know, traditional thought into it and you start looking at historical thought, you got to explain where they come from with how they say things. And that's why I think, you know, religion, I really, you know, agree, even with some of the old stuff. I agree with the theories of it, the logic behind it, because they didn't have all the shit that we had this day to understand what things were. And so I'm like, I get it. I get it. And it's not bad. A lot of religions are not bad. Many religions have pretty cool things. They have really good, you know, ethics and morals and some pretty cool things going on within that religion as far as, you know, how things got formed. And it's just humanity. It's humanity trying to make sense of our own existence. A lot of people don't know why we exist or where we came from. And sometimes it's a, hey, make sense of our existence. Oh, it was a god of the sky, god of the earth, god of the fire. And people just try to make sense out of it. And I don't knock that shit. Cool. Knock yourself out. Says, wait a minute, what are we talking about now? Shout out to Forbes with that hit piece on Dara, breaking down lovely how they steal surges and cut drivers' pay. Time is ticking. And knowledgeable, I'm going to tell you right now, man, a lot of channels don't talk about that shit. They really don't. And they skirt it and they dodge it. Just like a lot of channels out there. How many channels have you heard talk about February the 14th? Just how many? Not many. Because they're scared to choose a side. It's almost like they think the fucking app knows their like driver's license number or some shit and gonna be like, well, since you said you're gonna strike, we have a fucking right to organize and protest. The Constitution gives us a right to organize and peacefully protest. If you deactivate me because I organize and peacefully protested some shit, you just violated my constitutional rights. I could sue your ass. Why you deactivate me? Well, we saw you were, you know, trying to protest, so we decided to just deactivate you. Well, I have a right to peaceful protest. That's an American right. I can protest every fucking day if I felt like it. I can protest by declining rights. I can protest by accepting them and canceling them. That could be my state of peacefully protesting. When you peacefully protest, they can't tell you how to protest, when to protest, where to protest, or why to protest. You have a right to peacefully protest in this country. So if you say today, everybody, what we're going to do, we're going to accept our first 5 rides, wait 2 minutes and cancel them. That's our protest. What the app going to say? The app can't say shit because we can always say, well, we just didn't feel safe. You guys are protesting. Well, the fact that we protested means we're having a peaceful, we ain't hurting no fucking body. It's a lot of pissed off people, but ain't that what protests supposed to do? Piss people off, raise awareness, get people to look at a topic or a situation. Is that not what protests are for? Protests, you don't have winners and losers. What you have is a situation put on a fucking table. That's what a protest is. Yeah, exactly. The other channels are the train to the sugarcane field. Real shit, Claudio. Real shit. They the cane to a bunch of slaves and shit ready to work, man. Yeah, Professor was telling Serge to talk about February 14th. He won't, because I'm going to tell y'all, man. Anybody out there knows drivers. Drivers are varied. We vary in energy. We vary in personality. We vary in city. The cars we use, everything else. If you are going to be the voice of drivers with an S on the end of it, you can't just pick and choose which ones you want to be a voice of. It's kind of like saying you want to be the president of America, but only of like a few people. Like, I want to be the president of the U.S., but only of people on the West Coast. Fuck everybody on the East. Fuck them. I mean, once you become the head of something, the leader of something, that's who you are, which shows me that those motherfuckers are not leaders. They're not even stepping up to the fucking plate to speak about it. A leader steps up to the plate and speaks on it ain't shit I can't talk about on this motherfucker. It ain't shit I ain't seen the professor not talk about on this motherfucker. So many channels out there won't talk about shit. That shows you when somebody backs down from a situation, they are not a leader. They would like to be one. A coward tucks their tail and backs up. A leader speaks on whatever it is, period. Speak on it. But when you won't even speak on it, just like when we had David Risher on there, motherfucker wouldn't even speak about Lux, wouldn't even speak up. Oh, I'm the voice of drivers. I'm the voice of drivers. Not really. I mean, you probably think you are because of the amount of subs you got, but you got to realize you have 100-something thousand subs. Think about it. Think about it. 100-something thousand subs. How many drivers do we have worldwide? Think about it. You can do the math if you want to, then do a ratio. That number of drivers with how many subs is on that channel, you're going to get 0.0000007% of the fucking drivers on this planet are on your channel. You're not the voice of drivers. You're the voice of 0.0000007% of the fucking drivers on this planet. The rest of us, we stand for ourselves. I'm not going to sit here and let a motherfucker speak to me when he just tuck his tail all the time. I can't do it. I'm not designed like that. So if I got some shit to say, talk to me. I'm down to chat. But when you're told what you can and can't say, because it's a business channel, it's not a rider's channel, it's not a driver channel, it's a business channel. This is what we call drivers channels, where drivers can come, chat, talk, say whatever. Motherfucker, what you gonna do? Deactivate me because I said it's a strike on February the 14th? Constitutional right tells me we got a peaceful protest. So how can you tell me you can't talk about strikes? If you talk about striking and talk about strike, that's the problem. Constitutional rights for people to strike. I mean, constitutional right for people to protest. And that's why I'm glad they started calling it a protest, because you have a constitutional right to peaceful protest. It doesn't say a constitutional right to peacefully strike. It says you have a constitutional right to peacefully protest. That's it. That's it. Controlled opposition. Yeah. Yep. Sergio hasn't even said he's going to turn off the apps. Yeah, exactly. Say, mark God's words. He will protect you and set your path straight. Trust him for everything he will provide. Uber's community guidelines say don't talk about religion. I don't. Only God. Hey, when you say set everything straight, that's what they call it, the angel's number. It's 4 lines in a row. 1111 is the alignment. It's all straight. Everything's set straight. It's all parallel. It's all in unison. You got to understand what those numbers mean. And that's why they call it the angel's number. It's an angel's number. Serge and other guys are employees on that channel for the actual rideshare guy. Yeah, I know it, Teresa. That's what it is. It's an employment channel. They all got agreements and contracts. It's not an actual YouTube channel for drivers. It's a channel that Uber drivers can go on, Lyft drivers can go on, stuff like that. But it's actually not a channel where people can freely speak. It's a controlled, like you said, controlled opposition is what it is. And when you have a free channel that's free to speak, you look at Joe Rogan's podcast, you look at anybody's podcast out there, a podcast is free. Nobody can knock me for shit I ever say. It's a podcast. It's a live stream. This is what I do. It's not a newscast. A newscast versus a podcast are two different things. A newscast, a lot of times, won't have opinions. Now, if the newscast start putting out opinions, they'll set a whole section aside and say, hey, we've got the writer's opinion on our newscast today. That lets you know that what you're about to hear is one person's opinion during that newscast. It's going to be about 4 minutes. That's all you get is about 4 minutes of opinion. Me, I can have 2, 3, 4 fucking hours of my opinion. It's a podcast. You can't knock me for shit I say, nor knock anybody for what they're going to say. You can't knock nobody. Well, you guys can't do this. You can't. Okay. Says who? Says who? This is, do you have insurance to speak? It's 2,500 offensive words deductible. Exactly. Exactly, man. Jeff, I'm going to do research to take 20 straight under Uber X. Oh, yeah. And comfort and see how much I'll make, good or bad. Bullshit. Exactly. Ain't no way you'll ever see me do no shit like that. Because if I leave this house, I'm not putting my car and my life at risk for bullshit. Ain't happening. I think I'm too valuable of a person. I really do think. A lot of people don't think they're valuable. They think they're worth $15 an hour in life. They think they're worth being shit on in life. They think they're worth being stolen from, given 30%, 40% of a transaction that they're mainly involved in life. Some people, they're cheap. They don't think they're worth that much. I think I'm a valuable person. Too valuable to be out there playing fucking games. So I'm not ever going to drive her, oh, watch me take all this fucking garbage and this trash and show you how much garbage. No, you'll see it on my screen. You'll see it on the screen. So as I'm screen recording, you'll see the trash. What you won't see is me taking the trash. I'm too high value to take trash. You're not getting in my fucking car. I'm not risking my life, wrecking my car, fucking my car up for trash just to create a YouTube fucking video. This is the internet. I'm in real life when I'm on that road out there. I'm not playing no internet fucking games if I'm out there in my real life. If the ride ain't worth it to me, I'm not taking it. And I'll show you that shit. You'll see it on my screen. Damn, man, that ride was 50 cents a mile. Let me take it so you can see how I feel afterwards. I'm going to take a 50-cent mile ride and show you how I feel. Yeah, after the ride, I feel highly upset. Let's take another one. It's like, what kind of fucking gimmickry is this? This is bullshit. It's like, I'm sitting there like, I will not be taking no bullshit rides just to prove a point of anything. That's why I screen record, so people can see. So once you see all the bullshit and you see the logic behind me doing good business, and anybody watching it will see me doing good business, because I know Arizona, maybe in their city, these are some amazing fucking rides. I'm like, but in Arizona, during an event, during a concert, these are shitty rides. When I did the Beyonce concert, what did I do? Not a single fucking ride. The Beyonce concert, I went home that night because I saw what was going on. The next night, when I did the Drake concert, I actually made money on the Drake concert. I think I made a little money on the second night of Beyonce too. But the first night of Beyonce, it was fucking mayhem. They had no traffic direction, no left turns, all lights fucked up, all traffic's everywhere. And I said, I'm taking me and my fucking car home. I'm not going to wreck my car, damage my car, get some fucked up shit going on during this mayhem. Because I don't got to play games with people out there on the streets. I'm too high value to do that shit. And I don't mean I'm high value as far as I'm in a millionaires club, but I have 2 kids, 15-year-old, 20-year-old. Got a lot of people in my family that give a fuck about me. They don't want me out there taking no motherfucking 50 cent a mile rides just to make a YouTube video. Let me make a YouTube video. Watch what I take. No, you ain't catching me outside no 10, 12 hours in this fucking crazy shit. I'm out there 5 hours. I'm done. And I take a lot of breaks. And people know. I'll go out there, I'll fucking take a break, I'll come back home, kick back, eat, relax, wash the car, clean the car down, any shit in my floorboards, I clean all that out because I don't like shit in my floorboards. Take care of the dogs. If I feel like going back out, I do. If I don't, I don't. I edit some video in the parking lot, then I go back out again. And I'm always going to be that way. When you go to work, they tell you that you can have a break after your first 4 hours, then you get a break. I take a break whenever the fuck I want because I'm not an employee. So if I feel like doing 2 rides or taking a break, that's what I'm going to do because I feel like doing it. I'm not going to get on the internet and listen to a bunch of motherfuckers. Oh, man, you only drove an hour and took a break, man. You're lazy. No, I'm just a boss. That's all. I'm just a fucking boss. I can take a break. If I felt like not even driving today, I'm a boss. It ain't got shit to do with lazy. I'm just a boss. And sometimes you so stuck in employee mentality, you stuck in, I got to be busy. Tell you what, when it rains, I don't drive because I'm a boss. When it snows, I don't drive because I'm a boss. If I don't feel like driving right now, I don't because I'm a boss. When you realize this is a business and you are the boss of your business, then the shit I'm saying will make sense to you. Guaranteed. Anybody who says, I don't feel like driving right now, you don't have to because you a fucking boss. This is your business. You're a boss. Uber's not your boss. Lyft ain't your boss. You ain't on no fucking schedule. If you want to drop somebody off and they say, hey, man, I'm gonna give you $100 to hang out with me for a minute. You can make an executive decision right there on the spot. You know what? Give me the $100. I'll hang out with you. Just like the night I went and I gambled with them guys at the talking stick. Man, how much do you make an hour? I don't know, man, like 40, 50 bucks. Tell you what, we're going to give you $80. Hang out with us. $80. Motherfuckers gave me $80 and I hung out with them for about an hour and a half. We hung out and had a good fucking time because I'm a boss. If you was an employee, no, man, I can't, because if I log off and Uber see me log off, Uber ain't going to send me no more rides, man. Uber going to log me off. Shit. It was the best fucking night I had in a long time. We kicked it all night long. Had a $100 tip from the dudes I dropped off at Bourbon Street, man. Then I got the money from that. Then I had a good-ass night driving. Shit, that was a good-ass night. That was a $500 fucking night. Because when you carry yourself like a boss, people see you as one. When you tuck your fucking tail and you can't talk about shit, and I don't want Uber to get mad at me. You ain't no fucking boss. Please. You subservient. You're too subservient to be a fucking boss. A boss stands straight up, walks into a room and says, hey, what's up, everybody? And when you subservient, you sit there, I think let me make a phone call first to ask and make sure it's okay if I can say this, if it's okay. Say what the fuck you gonna say. It's the internet. Say whatever you want to say. How they gonna tell you no? Just like these motherfuckers a long time ago was telling me, you can't cuss on YouTube. You gotta stop doing your videos like that. YouTube gonna demonetize you. They're gonna probably deplatform you because you cussing and stuff like that. I'm like, have you ever watched a fucking podcast? My videos sound just like my videos sound less than these podcasts. These podcasts are talking about women, sex, money, murder, everything under the fucking sun. I just talk about don't let these apps fuck you over. And I'm supposed to be deplatformed for that? Are you serious? But that's what happens when you deal with subservient fucking people. They see a boss walk into the fucking room. I stood straight the fuck up, never tucked my tail. And guess what happened? All these motherfuckers sound like me now. Because you recognize a boss when he walks into the fucking room. Either you become like him, because you know you ain't going to beat me. You ain't going to beat me down and make me less than you. It ain't happening. So I walked in the fucking room and all these motherfuckers, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Fuck y'all. Get away from me. Back the fuck up some. And guess what? Now they all acting just like me now. They know what a fucking boss feels like now. They cussing on all they shit now. They screen recording saying shit. They doing the same shit I'm doing because they recognize a fucking boss. They don't bother me because they know. I told them from the get-go, I may be new to the fucking internet, but I've been here for 50 fucking years. I've been through a lot of shit. So don't bother me because I don't have a lot of subs on the internet. The internet is not the indication of my life. My life has been what my life has been. I'm just getting to the internet. That's how busy I've been in real life. So when time comes for me to get on the internet, I can show people something. We can make money, y'all. This is what we can do to make money. This is what we can do to fucking, go after these apps. This is what we can do to make sure we trap our own money, trap our own dollars, feed our own fucking families. Boss level shit. Boss level shit. And it takes a boss to realize all you motherfuckers in the chat ain't nothing but bosses. We're getting a lot of new people on this channel that don't even think they bosses yet. They still tucking their tail. You're going to get deactivated if you keep declining rides. They're not going to sing you nothing good. You ain't a boss. Fuck that. Be the boss is a new shirt for Jeff. Be the boss. No, free oil change for all Tesla drivers. Use promo code Jeff sent me. That's funny shit. Jeff sent me. So that's right. Be the boss. Change that W2 mentality. Learn to make a decision and do it. Yeah, boss is, boss does. Recognize the boss when you see a boss. Real shit. And that's why I love the energy on this channel, because everybody here that's been on this channel that understands how shit goes, that's standing for their money, standing up, knowing what they fucking worth. That's boss mentality. That ain't no bullshit. We got a whole bunch of employees that's bouncing all over fucking YouTube. You guys you keep doing that, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to get in trouble. Like, where the fuck you come from? Motherfucker probably just got fired from their job 6 fucking months ago, been doing rideshare, and now they think they know every fucking thing. I've been driving since October. You guys don't know what you're doing, and you ain't a fucking boss. Trust me, you're not. Because I tell motherfuckers, I drive in Phoenix. I drive the way I drive. I do what I do. I put all my strategies out and my techniques. I put my logic in there. I don't ever tell nobody, you have to do this. I don't tell people that shit. I just say what I'm doing. And if somebody sees it, go, oh, man, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. People tell me shit all the time. Jeff, you didn't know you could leave the zone? I'm like, no, I didn't know I could leave the zone. Yeah, dude, do your first ride and you can fucking take off. I'm like, why ain't motherfucker? I'm like, I thought that was the old way. It was like, no, they still do it. Oh, so all I gotta do is the first ride? Yeah, do the first ride and take the fuck off. That's all I need to know, boss. Thanks. Bosses on here helping bosses out. We don't challenge each other. Oh man, you're this and you're that. And yeah. No. We help each other out. We help each other's individual companies. This is what, Jeff, you're the energy. That's why people come on, brother, man. Man, hey, because I think we all wake up in the morning wanting to do the best we can do that day. And we don't want to be trapped. We know the sky's the limit. We have a whole city full of motherfuckers needing logistics. We got a car in the driveway. We got a full tank of gas. We got energy. We ready to fucking go. We got our Cash App, Zelle, Venmo ready to go at any fucking time. We all wake up like that. These other motherfuckers, they wake up, oh man, I'm at 99% AR. I hope today I can get it up to 100. Let me see what I can do to get it back to 100. You got those motherfuckers. They're not bosses yet. They're not there yet. Because they're going to end up fucking filling up their tank halfway through their fucking day because they done ran out of gas. Probably get a flat tire, got to call a tow truck. End of the week, they ain't got enough money, ain't made enough money for the, how much money you make this week? Well, I made 700, but I spent 700. Kind of like the night that I made that $500. So what happened? I made that 500, and then my fucking hot water heater went out like 2 days later. So that was the whole 500 gone. But I made 700 the whole weekend. But 500 was out the door as soon as that water heater went out. I was like, motherfucker. That's shit happens. Shit, life happens. This shit pays for our life. That's why I'm saying, talking about we push each other to live a better life, to make more money, to do this shit the right way. This is what that Jeffy Tesla lube. Yeah, exactly. E-Love, what's good, brother? What's good? Eating salmon, declining rise. Hell yeah, man. That's it. We eating that shit, eating that salmon, kicking back. So guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Solomon. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Solomon. Yes, everybody smash the like button and get the algorithm popping these videos out to more viewers, even though YouTube will try to suppress them and shadow them anyways. Exactly. YouTube will always try to shadow ban the truth sometimes. They're like, yeah, don't put this one out yet. Let's keep that on the shelf. We don't want competing products out because YouTube is nothing but a giant product. And everybody that puts out a video is a product. That's it. And so it's kind of like putting out 2 rap albums at the exact same time. They're going to compete with each other. So what they do is they say, well, put this rap album out first, hold this one on a shelf for a few weeks, now put that other one out, because they want to get as much as they can to keep people involved. So if you got a good video going, YouTube says don't throw that out there yet until we see that video dying down. When that video dies down, throw that other one out there, and you keep people linked into YouTube. I know how YouTube works. A lot of people don't talk to me about YouTube, but it's cool. It's cool. And a lot of them thought they knew YouTube. Jeff, you're going to get demonetized. You're going to get deplatformed. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, Jeff. You need to learn more about YouTube. You need to come talk to us. I told all of them, fuck them. And I went and did my own fucking thing. And now they're like, oh shit, he took the fuck off. Making way more than all of them. But it's not even the whole fucking point. Point is, I'm making, 715 subs in a month. That's it. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that, lady. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you for being you. Oh, I do it. And a lot of people try to change that energy when I came into the room. They saw me walk in the room, and it was like, this guy has a lot of energy. And everybody used to say that shit all the time when I first started my videos. He's got a lot of energy, man. And they didn't like it. And it's not that I try to compete with any other channel, because I've always said, watch all channels, low energy channels, high energy channels, watch them all. But you can tell the personality that some of these fucking YouTubers had when I walked to the room, and the first thing they said was, don't watch this. Don't watch that. It's too much cussing. It's too much this. It's blah, blah. Don't watch that. I took off any fucking ways. I kept doing what I wanted to do. And now they're all exactly like I am now. Guarantee you watch any of those videos, you're going to hear the word shit. You're going to hear fuck. You're going to hear motherfucker. You're going to hear all this shit. Because they don't know how YouTube works. They really thought they did. I showed them a path. Even now that on the rideshare guy, now they're starting to do more screen recording. What happened because they're starting to do more screen record? Their videos now are doing better. Their videos weren't doing that well before they were screen recording. I keep that shit 100. I taught them how to do that shit better. I said, if you want to get the word out, you want to show people all the bullshit we got coming through these apps, screen record, show the truth. All these little screenshots you fucking putting up there, all you can do, screenshots is cool, but it's not everything. Show the screen recording and your shit's going to do a lot better because it's the truth. And when you put a truth out there, more people want to see the truth. They want to see the truth about your area, your region, the decisions you make. They want to see that shit. And when you do that, your channel will do better. These motherfuckers never talked to me. All they did was just follow me. That's it. They just followed me, which I don't mind. And people want to say, well, are you mad that they follow? No, I'm glad because it shows the truth. If I'm always going to be about the truth, how can I hate on another channel for telling the truth? I can't hate on them for telling the truth. I hate when they show the screenshots of bullshit. This is what I made all week. This is what I made this week. This is what no, show us what happened during the week. Show us some screen recording. Show us what's going on. When they start showing screen recording, now we can analyze everything. Now we can say the reason why this motherfucker, it took him 10 hours to make $150, $15 an hour is because the algorithm trapped his ass at $15 an hour. If he took all these rides with no declines and it took him this long to do it all, that's how much the algorithm is trapping you into making. When we say the way we drive, if we're online for 10 hours, we're online for 5 hours, guess what? I bet we make way more than that shit. Because like Logan says, we cherry pick. So I love when these I'm not declining shit all day drivers screen record. Because when they screen record, it shows how many hours it took them to make what we make in half the fucking time. That's half the risk, half the fuel, half the wear and tear, half the people in our fucking car. And we're getting paid the more money, if not the same, if not more. So you tell me about efficiency. Why are accountants hired for companies? We are efficiency managers. So if I'm telling you, you can drive less, you can work less, you can invest less and make more. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Any investor in the stock market will tell you, I like to invest less and make more. In rideshare, our time, our energy, our effort, our fuel, it's all investments. We invest less, we make more. We think like stockbrokers. We just do it in a fucking car. But these motherfuckers, they will invest everything they got and end up with nothing. End up with the same fucking shit we got, and we invested half, if not less than half of what they invested, which is why we have high profit margins compared to a lot of these drivers. They're not mentally there yet. They're not there yet. And that's why I'm loving seeing all these people record all these shit about how much money they making when they don't decline nothing. They go nonstop all fucking day. Now, look at a cherry picker. They be like, oh, well, you guys, you're passing up a lot of good money. No, opportunity cost. Opportunity cost is not a theory. It's real. You can look it up in the fucking dictionary. Opportunity cost. It's the cost applied when you use the opportunity to do one thing, but instead do another. If you take the opportunity to do a $5 ride for 10 miles, you leave $5 for 10 miles, 50 cents a fucking mile. The moment you leave, a ride pops up for me, $7 for 2 miles. You just did 50 cents. I just did $3.50 for each mile. That's 7 times more than what you just fucking got. 7 times more. So I'm 7 times more efficient than you are. You took $5 for 10 miles. I took $7 for 2 miles. I got $3.50 a mile. You got 50 cents a mile. 7 times more. When you start applying analytics to every fucking thing you touch, and these apps see you're applying analytics because the app applies analytics. The app says, I'm going to send idiots all of these rides, and these idiots are going to take these rides because they have no other option. They're high AR drivers. But yet, how can we get this guy right here to take a ride? Hope he's going in that direction, because if he's going in that direction, he might use it for one of those transport rides where he can, $1 a mile ride. He can probably do that $1 a mile. But otherwise, they know we decline. They look at our AR. They see our AR. The algorithm's not stupid. They know it. This is say what Dallas say. Told him love it when folks say to me, check out the website next time he was ready to order a ride. I was only in the hood to put the word out. The app is getting ready to drop in a few months. All right, I'm telling you, Dallas, and I'm telling y'all, we have a lot of people on this channel. Dims Dallas. We got a lot of. She's a page you might want to subscribe to, and I'm gonna tell you why right now. And I hope she don't mind me telling this right now. But she is in serious. I've seen the website. She is in serious development of a rideshare app. Let's just say that. She is somebody who's going to be important. She is somebody who's going to need our help. Now, if we've got to get the word out about people who are dropping apps that are out on the market, ways we can get around. And I've talked to her a few times about insurance requirements and things like that. I mean, we've been chatting and we've been talking about a few things. But she is in serious development of this app. And I think it's going to be something that we can help get out, especially the people who want to do like nightclub rides and don't want to hit surges all the fucking time. So, hey, you know what? You don't want to be stuck with surges and stuck with this and stuck with that. We got this app coming out. It's a surge killer. It's a fucking surge killer. Because if you're getting all of the money from the rides, you don't need surge. With Uber and Lyft, you need surge because the app is taking all the fucking money. But when you start creating a low overhead app, guess what? You don't need to charge riders a lot of money because the money's coming to you anyways. With Uber and Lyft, they're charging people $95 to leave concerts, $80 to leave fucking nightclubs and shit like that. Imagine a rider being able to open an app, get a $45 charge, and it goes all to you. Instead of, the app charging somebody 80 and you getting fucking 28. No surge, no bullshit. Everybody save it. It saves the economy of the community. Like I said, she's actually going to sit there and help bring this app to fruition. I've seen the website, and if anybody wants to email her, talk to her directly, shit, holler at her. She's an open book, and she's going to need our help. And if we're willing to help out somebody, a fellow driver who's working with a team of people to get something developed and out there for the benefit of us, why wouldn't we fucking help? I'm not trying to help Uber and Lyft when Uber and Lyft is stealing from us every fucking day. Why do I want to help them thieves out? They're corporate fucking thieves. They're thugs and shit. They're putting people out of homes and cars and fucking can't afford groceries and car repairs. I want to help them out. Fuck them. I'd rather help a driver to say, you know what? If we built this fucking app, if we built this app and we get it how we're wanting to go, more drivers are going to eat. More drivers will eat better at that. Of course, I'm in. I mean, hopefully, like you said, it's going to be dropping within the next month or so. So once the app becomes available, what Logan say? What it do, champ? Want the app and keep my pockets fat. Logan, my brother, what's good? Thank you for the super chat. I was talking about you earlier because you sent me that Spark link, and I was like, oh shit, the Spark link went down. And I was like, but I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna do it, brother. You got to resend me that link again. But once she puts this app out and everything like that, she's gonna need drivers to step up to the plate to be like, hey, let me introduce you, even if there are riders in the car. Hey, let me introduce you to this app. It's on the Play Store. It's on, Play Store, and it's on Apple Store and all that shit. This new app. Just take a look at it. They can hit the website up. Check it out. Look at it. And once people start seeing that, the legitimacy of vetting some of these riders, vetting some of these drivers, getting everything set up in stone and everything, because we can even help vet. It might be somebody in my family or somebody that I know closely. And I'm saying, hey, make sure you download this app, this and that. And we talked about that. Me and Dallas talked about that, vetting riders, vetting passengers. We've already discussed this. Well, how do you do background checks? How do you vet? And she's already got all that set up already. I was like, those are my questions. If somebody's going to ask me something, I'm going to ask them questions. So of course I asked the right questions, and she had all the right answers. It's just a matter of implementing everything, getting everything activated and ready to go. And I didn't want to talk about it a lot because I don't want to get people hopes all up. And hey, there's a lot of things you got to get done. A lot of things you got to get done before you put some out in mainstream. Like I always say, I test, even when I'm doing my QR code shit on my business cards, I test it before I actually implement it. I make sure I can actually give a payment before I just say, hey, here's my card, pay me. They might hit payment, that shit go to whoever made the fucking cards. I'd be like, that didn't come to me. Where did it go? Went to somebody else. I always test shit before I implement it. And that's why I want Dallas to get up. I want to be able to test it with her. A few of us should be able to test it with her in our regions, in our cities, getting people to sign up, this and that. And once this app takes off, like I said, this is a fellow driver looking out for fellow drivers. Tired of the fuckery, tired of the bullshit. Somebody's got to step up to the plate. She's willing to step up to the plate. She's like, hey, I'm going to put my money up, put my time up, put my integrity up. I'm putting all this shit up on the line right now to help out these people that I don't even know. Helping out a bunch of drivers I don't even know. Half the shit that was done in this planet was somebody stepping up to the fucking plate who was probably obscure before that. Nobody ever knew who this person was. Next thing you know, holy shit, this is in existence now. This app is in existence now. Yeah. Nobody knew who the fuck Mark Zuckerberg was before he fucking made Facebook. Name one fucking person who knew Mark Zuckerberg other than his fucking roommates. None of us. But somebody has to step up to the plate to do something. Otherwise, we'll be sitting around for the next 20 fucking years bitching about it. The most I do is say, hey, use your Cash App, your Venmo, your Zelles, use your own merchant account, do your own merchant shit, market yourself, advertise yourself. That's what I say. But for somebody to fucking actually create an app, website, background check services, insurance check services, all these kind of services and shit, it's going to be game changing for a lot of us to be independent contractors, not only independent contractors, but independent contractors with the ability to make real fucking money like we used to. Because I keep telling all these new fucking drivers, you don't know how it used to be. It's only going downhill. So all you motherfuckers clapping and jumping up and down, we used to get big ass candy bars. These motherfuckers are getting Hershey's Kisses, little fucking nuggets. Ooh, look what I got from Uber. Ooh, I'm like, motherfucker, we used to get big ass candy bars from Uber. We would get giant full-size Snickers, big-ass fucking Kit Kats, motherfucking Twix and shit like that. You motherfuckers getting Hershey Kisses in the middle of your palm. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Uber gave me a Hershey's Kiss. Oh, my God. Motherfucker, no. We used to eat much better than that. Trust me. You happy over a fucking Hershey's Kiss and Uber know it. Uber like, get this motherfucker another Hershey Kiss. Look at him jump. Oh, I got another one. Oh, I got 2 Hershey Kisses. And we like, motherfucker, you used to give us full-blown goddamn chocolate bars. What happened? It's like kids that trick or treat. Where do they go? To the house with the candy bars. First house all the kids go to, that house give out full-size candy bars. All these motherfucking high AR drivers, these are the motherfuckers getting the goddamn little butterscotch candies. Oh, I got a butterscotch candy. Ooh, I got a Hershey Kiss in my hand. Ooh, I got a thing of sweet tarts. We like, where the fucking full-size candy bars at? That house. See you motherfuckers later. That's where we're going. Y'all can keep eating the butterscotch candy. We're going to go to the full-size candy bar house. Fuck y'all. We're smart. We're smart. Some of us are just created to be smart. Not everybody was created to be smart. So it's like, man, and it's like Facebook to me is a creation of the government to spy on people. Time to wake up, man. And I'm telling you, man, when they said Mark Zuckerberg and Fauci was text messaging each other back and forth, this is a dude involved in the government, the White House, and all kind of emailing a publicly traded fucking corporation back and forth, back and forth. That's why we didn't like Nancy Pelosi and all these motherfuckers doing trades. It's too much insider shit going on between our government and all of these social media fucking companies. They're all buddies. You don't think Zuckerberg now? Hey, Mark, I got my buddy on the phone, Deborah. Deborah wants to talk to you. Hey, Mark, this is Deborah from, Central Intelligence. Is there any way we can get like access to your database? I guess I could let you talk to Daryl. He runs the database department. Yeah, that would be nice. Let me talk to Daryl. You can't tell me these motherfuckers ain't all in cahoots with each other. The governments, all these social media companies and shit. Why did Facebook heavily promote narratives that the government was trying to sell? And anybody who spoke differently than the narrative was either banned, blocked, shadow banned, fucking decertified on Facebook. It was crazy. I'm like, there were full-blown doctors, Dr. Robert Malone, all these people, full-blown fucking doctors that were told that they were quacks, they wrote journals, taught in fucking, universities all over the United States of America, had fucking huge seminars, 3,000 seminars over the course of their lifetime, to be told in one fucking statement they made was saying, I wouldn't quite take vaccines yet until they're tested. He's a fucking quack. Wait a minute. How is he a quack? This dude got 3,000 seminars under his belt, wrote over 100-something medical journals that people still follow to this fucking day when they're doing medical research and fucking whatever. How you gonna turn around and call this dude a quack just because he said I would wait and I wouldn't quite do vaccines just yet? It was a fucking narrative they were selling. If you discredit somebody, you call them out their name, you get everybody, oh man, I wouldn't trust that guy, he's a quack. But you never talk about any of the achievements he had, any of the things, any of his accolades, nothing he's ever done. First thing you do is label his ass a quack, just to get everybody to stop listening to what he was saying, because you knew what he was saying was true. Now he's on Capitol Hill. Now this dude is in grand jury testimonies, and they're taking him seriously now. The same guy that everybody called a quack, they're now saying, you know what? He was right the whole fucking time. Dude got his back up. He's got all the shit from before, all the shit now. This dude was the truth the whole time. He was the truth. But in order to sell the narrative, people like Facebook, what they do, block, ban everybody. You can't say that on our website. You can't say that on our forum. You can't, but it's the truth. It's a discussion, which is why I like this channel, which is why I like this podcast. We have discussions over here. If somebody don't like the discussions, ain't nobody fucking freezing you here. Nobody's freezing you here. But at least we're not shadow banned and we're not blocked, and somebody can't say something. I got to kick them out because they say, you know what, man, I didn't want to take the shot. Cool, you didn't want to. That's cool. Oh, I don't want to wear a mask. Cool, you don't want to wear a mask. But if you said that shit on Facebook, I don't want to wear a mask. Shadow banned. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not a doctor. Shadow banned. And I'm like, what kind of fucking website? And that's why I got off of Facebook, because I'm a very intelligent fucking person. I may not act like I'm intelligent. Really, I might not, but I think I'm pretty fucking sharp. And I know when censorship, and you start reading books like 1984, you start looking at all the shit. You start looking at Nurses of the Third Reich. You start looking at all of this shit from history, and you start seeing all of this shit happening in front of you. And it's like, I've seen this before. I'm not completely stupid. I'm a little smart. I'm not completely stupid. I may not be the sharpest with an EST on that motherfucker, but I'm pretty sharp. And I'm like looking at all of this shit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. If it is what we say it is, we need to get our information off these motherfuckers. Facebook was being Facebook, when I had Facebook, that Facebook was worse than fucking Google at some point. Facebook was logging into all my apps because I gave Facebook the permissions to do so. I would open fucking what's that, Upside? When I used to open Upside, it had my Facebook picture and all my shit on it. I would open other apps, like I would open this Empire games I would play. It would have all my Facebook shit in there. So I gave Facebook the authority to be inside of all my apps on my phone. Now when I open my shit, it's blank. There's no photograph there. There's nothing there. I got Google on one of my things, but otherwise there's nothing there. So I gave Facebook all permissions to go inside of all my fucking apps in my phone. That's why they were giving you certain ads. That's why they were giving you certain, putting you in certain databases and doing certain, selling your information to third parties and fourth fucking parties and shit. Because they had access to everything you would do on your phone. They know where I'm at because they were part of my Upside app. They knew what gas stations I went to, what part of town I was mainly in, where I always filled up. They knew that shit because I had Facebook as one of the dominant apps that had all this authority on my phone. Ever since I took Facebook off my phone, I don't see nothing on my phone that has to deal with Facebook. I could open up any fucking app and it would be some Facebook shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? This is crazy. But Jeff, another night rocking 30 an hour real time on food delivery, multi-app and Uber Eats for the win. Getting back on DoorDash was pivotal. I had to get reactivated. Hey, there you go, though, brother. There you go. You got to been doing it, man. Jeff, I've been trying to get one developed, so good luck to her. I will help her when get it done. Oh, Aaron Parker, that's it. Like I said, stay in touch with Dems Dallas. Stay in touch because she's going to need all of our help, all of our help. This is something that, like I said, what she's trying to do is a massive deal. She's trying to help out a lot of drivers, not just herself, but a whole lot of drivers. So it's going to take a whole lot of drivers to say, hey, you know what? What do you got? What do you need help with? Oh, I need help with, just getting information from, the Attorney General's office or the, Department of Taxation, the Department of Revenue in your state, because I don't have the information I'm getting. Nobody's talking to me. Somebody can be, hey, this is the contact at the Department of Revenue. Talk to this person. Thanks. That's all I need to know. So she's going to need help. Like I said, it's a lot for one person to fucking carry. And I know it is. Shit, sometimes just paying bills in one fucking house is a lot to carry. Imagine developing an app that's trying to take care of a lot of houses. It's a lot to fucking carry. But you can help it. So Sergio, aka Mr. Upside himself. I know, dude, I've been using Upside since like fucking probably 2016, 17. I don't even talk about that shit. I mean, everybody's known about it forever. It's not like a new app, but I don't fucking promote that shit. I'm like, if you don't know about it by now, you haven't had fucking Wi-Fi because everybody's known about the shit since like 2016 or 17. I can't tell you how much money I download off that motherfucker, but it's like, they don't pay me, so I don't promote them. I just use that shit to get whatever discounts I can get. Fuck it. Keep it moving. Hey, make sure. Andy says, this channel is for the independent rebels. Hell yeah. We're the fucking rebel, like on Star Wars, the rebellion. We're the rebellion. God damn it. We got the X-Wing fighters and shit like that. Fucking Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, motherfucker. Chewbacca. Then that X is connected AI. Scary as hell. Yeah. Yeah. It's just written in their terms and conditions. If you direct message, it said in their terms and conditions, they can turn on your video and video you. I'm telling you. And even now, when I'm like I got Instagram and I'm real fucking close to getting rid of that motherfucker because sometimes every time I try to do something, it says link to Facebook. And I put no, because I don't have Facebook. Link to Facebook. Nope. Because I don't want to open that whole can of worms back up again with them being all in my fucking phone. Because the moment you fucking sign up, they're going to be in every app you got. All your fucking app. You open up an app, it's your Facebook profile photo. Open this up. It's your Facebook. You open up your shit. Oh, now I do a lot with Google now. So everything I open is like my Google shit, this and that, something could be on there. But that's it. I know it's Google shit because I only go on my laptop mainly with Google. So I got my Google picture on everything I fucking touch on my laptop. So it's like, I don't fuck with it, man. I don't fuck with it. Nope. YouTube. I mean, Facebook and my phone. Nah, I can't do that shit again. Nope. And there's a reason why, I think during that time frame, because they were in cahoots with the government and they were doing all that shit. I really think they were setting people up for like camps, like concentration camps and shit like that. That's why when you look at all these videos and shit from back then, you see them taking people's children away from them. Like they really were taking away people's children for bullshit. Everything they said was false. Everything to this day that they said was false. It's proven that everything that they said was false. I'm not just saying this shit to you tonight on January the 16th, 2024. I'm telling you everything they said was false. and they were taking people's kids from them over bullshit. You're dangerous to your kids. We're going to take your kids. Oh, you're a danger. And I'm sitting there like, did any of these people, do they have a right to sue? Or can they just say, well, we were going based on the recommendation of scientists, so we can't be sued? I think all these motherfuckers should be sued or either incarcerated for all the shit they did to all these people. They mentally fucked the whole world. And they're talking about it right. They talk about it in Dr. Rand Paul's book. They're talking about it on fucking, Capitol Hill right now. All the, Dr. Robert Malone, he's talking about, everybody's talking about how this entire world got swindled and fucking bamboozled by a conglomerate of people. It was a small group of fucking people. And when I mean small, I mean there's 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet, and it wasn't even close to that many people. It was maybe 500, 600, 700 fucking people, close to 1,000 people. Out of all of that, swindled the shit out of this fucking planet for money, power, control. This is why they did it. And all the shit they did was false, and nobody has a right to sue. There's a few lawsuits going on right now with the pharmacy companies, but for all the people that got affected by it, people that lost their fucking jobs, lost their apartments because they lost their jobs, lost a car because they lost their apartment, because they lost their job. All these people lost their businesses they had for fucking 15, 20, 35 fucking years. They had small businesses that were a staple of the community. None of those people have their businesses back, all over lies. And none of these people can fucking sue. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck Facebook. Fuck all these people. It's like they were a part of it. They were all a part of it. And they can't walk away and say they weren't because we documented that shit in history. I got a whole folder on my computer, a whole fucking folder full of all screenshots and copies of all the posts I was making for like months. I was making posts and I was putting the date of the post and everything. And I was copying it, putting it inside of a photo on my laptop. Because I said, one day they're going to erase all of this shit. They're going to erase it all. And I copied all my I was moving all my shit over, moving everything over to my laptop to a hard drive because I know how these motherfuckers are. They're liars. They're liars. So I copied all my shit and put it over. If anybody says, well, you didn't say that, got that shit on my fucking phone. I mean, I got it on my laptop. I saved it all. Dates and everything. I saved all that shit on my laptop. And that's for his history. That's for people that might want to see in the future. How did everybody fall for this? Not everybody. Here's all the shit I was saying right here. Not everybody. And I would do a post, and I guarantee I would drop a post in the morning on Facebook before I even fucking, ate breakfast. That motherfucker was already at fucking 150, 200 fucking likes. I didn't have a lot of people on my channel. I only had like 600 people on my channel because I deleted everybody. And people wonder why I like small shit. I think small groups are good for ratios. I love small groups. I don't like big groups. Big groups, you got way too much energy, too much fuckery, too much bullshit. So I took everybody off my Facebook page except 600 people. That's it. Every once in a while, we'll get up to 700, and I'll just delete some more fucking people because I like 600 was a good number for Facebook. Everybody like, man, I got fucking 2,000 or I got 1,800. When I first built my channel, it went up that high, and I just deleted every fucking body because I was tired of the energy. I'm just one of them people like that. And so once Facebook saw like my post and how everything was going, I was getting shadow banned. Like people like, dude, I'm not getting no notifications about you, man. I just saw this post. I never saw this post on there. It's been on there for like 2 days. I'm like, yeah, I did that 2 days. They're shadow banning. They're taking all your posts down so you can't see nothing. And I was only telling the truth. That's all I was doing. And so eventually I said, yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck this company. Fuck this corporation. I'm out. So I bounced. Was a Jeff Professor and a Handsome Liberal, all the realest channels. RSGs are playing devil's advocate with Sergio coming online drunk talking nonsense. Online drunk talking nonsense. All of a sudden you start talking about facts and the video starts lagging. Never fails, Johnny boy, never fails. Man, they want to get me off the fucking YouTube now. Like, hey, take his ass down. We thought he was rideshare. This motherfucker's real share. I'm sharing real shit, motherfucker. I'm real share, not rideshare. I share some real shit with you. This is your video started lagging. Too much truth. But it was real though, man. And like I said, it was one of those times in my life when I really started. Like I've always been cynical. I've always been cynical with the government. And like I said, if you're an accountant, you're an auditor, you've seen a lot of shit. You're always going to be kind of untrusting of things unless you see proof in front of you, because it's who you've been career-wise, of who you've been mental-wise. So unless I see it in front of me, I probably take it with a grain of salt. I'm like, I don't fucking know about that. Tell you what. So I was kind of cynical. But once I started seeing all this shit going on Facebook with the government and everything, that's when I really started saying, The United States is not run by the people you're looking at. I really said that shit. I said the United States is not being run by the people you're looking at. There's bigger fucking people pulling the strings behind all this shit you see. They don't have no fucking power. We think we're voting these people in. These people are all appointed. That's why their lives are so weirdly linked together. Like you find out this person was the soccer coach of this guy, and this guy's kid was playing, croquet with this mother, and all of them are all linked together. It's like, dude, how do all these people are all linked together? This is crazy shit. Because they're all put in place. They're all picked. And we think we're picking people. We're only picking who they allow you to pick. Why do you think they're trying to get Trump off the ballot? They're only allowing you to pick certain people. They will allow you to choose from a bucket of people that they control. If they don't control you, they take you out of the bucket. They never thought, the first time Trump won, when he won the presidency, everybody freaked the fuck out. Even Hillary Clinton, she already had her fucking speech wrote and everything. Trump was like, I won? What are you talking about? I won. Because it wasn't supposed to go like that. I won? Wait a minute. And Hillary was like, he won? Wait a minute. Trump won? No fucking way. No way. You guys are lying. You're fucking with me. You punking me. You motherfuckers punking me. But now that they saw how all the people didn't fall for the bullshit, he's racist. They started pulling up videos of him in all black TV shows like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and shit. They started pulling up, him at big old functions where all these black people and these rappers and these artists, they started pulling up all these functions. I'm thinking, if you racist, you would turn down all these fucking like invites. You're like, no, I don't want to come over there. I'm sorry, P. Diddy. I don't want to fucking hang with you. I'm sorry, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't want to come on your show. No, I'm cool. And I'm thinking they were trying to turn people off from who he was, not thinking he was ever going to become president because they didn't choose him. He was somebody who was truly chosen by the people of this country. That's the only president I think was chosen by the people of this country. Even when people say Obama was chosen, Obama was picked. I think he was picked because remember when everybody was saying that a group of people sat in his living room and they all created a fucking plan, talking to all the people they had to talk to in order to get him to become president of the United States. Obama never showed up in Chicago for the Senate. How can you let Chicago run into the fucking ground? How can you let the beautiful, beautiful fucking historic city of Chicago run into the motherfucking ground? One city with a whole bunch of fucking people, bunch of neighborhoods of all races, all makes, all creeds. That motherfucker run into the fucking ground. But you say, I can run America. That's a lot of other cities. You can't even fuck with Chicago. But you telling me you can now run every other fucking city? But you can't even get Chicago right, but you gonna get America? Come on now. Some of these people are picked, not chosen. They wanted, what are we gonna do? We got a president nobody knows about. Nobody knew Obama even existed. I never heard that motherfucker before he ran for president. Never heard of him. Heard of a lot of people, never heard of him. He was just somebody clear out of the blue. And they were like, you know what? We got somebody who don't have any fucking, scandals associated with him. He's pretty safe. He's pretty controllable. We can do something with this guy. So they picked him. They put him up there for everybody to choose. And everybody said, okay, we want Obama. Yeah, Obama was already picked already. You thought we have an electoral college. In this country, we have an electoral college. If you know what the electoral college is and you realize our votes don't mean shit. We can all vote one way and the electoral college can go the exact opposite way. The electoral college listens to a higher power. It listens to people above them. We are voters. We vote for the government of our state. Once we win the government of our state, we get electoral votes in our state. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. We get electoral votes in our state. Those electoral votes are part of the electoral college. The electoral college has to vote for the president. So we don't choose the president. The president is already chosen. The electoral college just has to agree with the decision on who's going to become the president. We vote however we fucking vote. You can have the popular vote, and still lose the presidency because the electoral college is the ones who choose the president, and they choose the president because he's already chosen and they answer to a power over them. Trust me. Shit gets real deep with government. And you got to understand why. And I'm telling you, is there electoral junior college? Exactly. Electoral junior college? I say, Jeff, you can stop at, we don't choose the president. Yeah, exactly. And all of a sudden, if you look at how this place is running as far as all these nations now living on our soil. All these nations under the Democratic umbrella were invited over to our soil. All these people were invited over here. Of course, they're not going to vote Republican because they're told, hey, if you vote Republican, you're going to get booted out of here. Guaranteed. Somehow, all these people are going to have documentation that allows them to vote. Don't know how. I don't give a fuck if they're over here for fucking 2 weeks, 3 months. Somehow, all these people are going to end up voting. And they're going to blame the fact that the Democrats became president again is because, oh, the Hispanic vote, the Somalian vote, the Jordanian vote, the Pakistani vote, all these people. So it's not the American people that chose this motherfucker. You telling me? You're telling me the Americans here didn't choose this person, but all these people you invited to this country chose this country. So if Americans no longer have the American right that we were born with, that fucking pride and being an American on this fucking soil and voting for the president of our country, if we're giving that right to other fucking people now, just giving it to them to ensure a certain party stays in power, it's fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Because we love to have the right to vote. Whether or not our vote fucking counts or not, we love to have the fucking right to vote. Other countries all over, we're going to fight for your democracy. We're going to give you all guys the right to vote. We're going to fight for your democracy. But yet, our democracy over here is destroyed. It's diluted. It's diluted, destroyed, polluted, infiltrated, corrupted. The democracy in this fucking country is in the tank right now, and everybody knows it. Look at the economy around you. American people didn't do this. Nobody in America voted for all this shit we going through. High prices, fucking interest rates through the fucking roof, giving money to every fucking country that says, hey, man, we're kind of broke. Okay, we'll give you some money. Hey, we're going to have a war. We'll give you some money. Hey, we got a humanitarian crisis. We'll give you some money. Meanwhile, the American people over here, we're told we don't have anything for you. We have nothing for you. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Perfect, shit. Y'all just don't understand what's happening. We have so many people coming from all over, we can't even account for it. We are not safe. And I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Perfect. Not only do we have a lot of people that are not accounted for, ask everybody, where are all the weapons that we sent to Ukraine that are not accounted for? Did we even send them? If we claim we sent all these weapons to Ukraine that are no longer accounted for, weapons that can arm 2 and 3 and 4 fucking militaries. We sent that many weapons over there. Supposedly sent that many weapons over there. All we know is we got them off of our books. They're in the black area right now. We have no idea where those weapons are. You invite all these military age young men over to our country, not women and children, a bunch of military age men over to our country right now. So now you got a lot of people who are not accounted for. You got a lot of weapons that are not accounted for. The Pentagon and everybody admits they don't know where all these weapons are. They admit it. We don't know where these weapons are. We sent them. Really? You did? They talk about the money they sent over there. We sent them. You really sent all that money? Well, we don't know. We can't account for it all. We can't account for it all. Did they really send them? These motherfuckers are probably sitting in warehouses right now in the middle of fucking Wyoming. Millions of fucking dollars worth of military weapons, all in different depots everywhere, all over this fucking country, waiting till they get enough people over here to arm. And once they get enough people over to arm, they're going to start busting them to all the places where the weapons are. Send them to where all the weapons are. So now that they're going to be where all the weapons are, all you got to do is arm them. Because remember when that Ukrainian war started, they showed us on TV. What did they show us on TV? You can't even take back what they showed us on TV. People were just walking up, getting guns off of tables, getting racks of ammunition off of tables. They said, if you are a citizen and you want to fight for your freedom, they were showing the handbook on how to fucking be unaccountable. If you're a citizen of Ukraine and you want to fight against Russia, no questions asked. Come get you a gun. Come get you some ammo. They were showing us nobody was signing up to be in the military. These were average, everyday fucking people walking up to tables full of ammunition, full of fucking guns, getting guns out of crates. It's like me, just walking up and seeing some guns. Oh, man, I'm going to go down the street and go grab me an AK. Cool, go grab some ammo. They were doing that shit. They showed us that in the beginning of that Ukrainian war. They showed us that right in our fucking faces. You don't need to be enrolled in the military. Oh, they were like, oh yeah, we over here, we got our, we got models fighting in the war right now. We've got nurses fighting in the war. We've got women and children getting guns and fighting in the war for their freedom. That's what we saw when they first started. Go look at all the videos. Go look all the videos. They were bragging. Look at these women just coming to the table, getting guns, willing to fight for their freedom. Look at them taking ammo. Look at them learning how to shoot. They're ready to fight in the war. Look at all these people. Yesterday, he was a baker in a restaurant. Today, he's the leader of his neighborhood with a big ass AR. Yesterday, this lady, she was running a daycare. Today, she's got a hat on with a fucking machine gun. They were giving away all of this fucking money, all of this money, all of these weapons. Nobody can account for any of them. And now we have all these people coming to America that nobody can account for. Guaranteed. Somehow, the unaccounted for weapons and the unaccounted for men coming into this country are going to meet each other. And when they meet, America better be fucking ready. That's all I'm saying. America better be fucking ready. Because you think they're making us poor. You think they're making us hungry. You think they're making us homeless for no reason at all. This is called organized chaos. You put people in organized chaos. When we sit up here and we got to put all of our families into one house. We all used to have independent houses. Now you got 3-4 families living in the same house. You're organizing people. Family can't afford to live no more because it's too expensive on the rent, too expensive. Guess what? Move them 2 families in together. When you start corralling people together, they're easier to fucking contain and maintain. Look at the Gaza Strip. When they put all the Palestinians on the Gaza Strip, they couldn't go nowhere else but Gaza. That's it. When you contain people, they're easier to maintain, easy to control, easy to take over. Flex, man, I don't know. This is Jeff, you on some deep shit tonight. Man, this shit's all, it's all power plays. You got to, like I said, Edward Bernays, the godfather of propaganda, Edward Bernays wrote a book a long time ago, Bernays. He wrote a book a long time ago. And in Edward Bernays' book, people to this day in government say they use the strategies and tactics in Edward Bernays' book to still conduct, governments in his world. So when you read Edward Bernays' book, Bernays, you will see a lot of shit in that book that you see going on right now because there are people in the government saying we still use tactics from that book to organize mass people. Otherwise, the world is too free. There's too many fucking people here. Why you think they want to population control? There's too many fucking people here. A lot of people, they can't control everybody. So what do? They start organizing everybody into different groups, different factions. They start figuring out how can we control these people? Organized chaos. Even Fauci said that shit at the Milk and Health Institute. He sat right on fucking stage and said, in order to upend the system, we have to upend government first. We have to have chaos first. Fauci said that shit. I'm not making that up. Look at it. Look at it. He said it. In order to upend everything, in order to change everything, we've got to create chaos. Because if you can't create chaos, you can't make change. It has to be chaotic. All this shit going on is chaotic. And now you look at what's happening with Uber, what's happening with Lyft. It's all fucking chaotic right now. Drivers dropping out like flies, we got to use Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle just to make a fucking living we never had to. This shit's all organized fucking chaos. You get a group of people together to figure out how to fuck up the mass. And you keep the mass fighting like bees back and forth. And now you come in as a savior. We're going to save you guys. We're going to do this to save you guys. The only people that don't know are the new people. The people who've been through it already, they know it's fuckery. They know it's fuckery. Which is why a lot of people refuse to take the vaccine. They just refused it because they had already been through a lot of shit. They've been through Tuskegee. They've been through all of the trials in St. Louis where all these people got cancer and shit by putting these fucking machines on top of the buildings in St. Louis and spraying the whole fucking city with this shit, giving everybody fucking cancer. People have been through all that shit before from the government. People have been through all that shit before. So they're like, no, we don't trust you. Sorry, we don't trust you. It's good though. Trust me. One shot, you're going to be cured. We can all go back to normal. Life can be back to normal. Just get one shot and everything's going to go back to normal. You ain't got shit to worry about. Trust me, this shit is safe. It's effective. The efficacy rate is like 100%. Get a shot, you're good. None of that shit was true. None of that shit was true. Everybody got fucking played. And now it's all coming out. So it's not like I'm saying nothing new or nothing like a conspiracy theory. This is all facts. All the shit was false. You can see that it was false. I don't even have to. The fact that I'm sitting here in front of you says that all the shit was false. I never wore a mask. I caught COVID when it first fucking came out. I worked around the public to the point of driving around fucking 30, 40, 50 people a day the whole time during the pandemic. I'm still sitting here. I don't have long COVID. I'm not fucking on my deathbed. But you find anybody, you can go to Jab Injuries Australia. Jab Injuries Australia started a channel. First, it started on Instagram. Then it started a whole full-blown website. But Jab Injuries Australia got so big from everybody wanting to tell their stories. They got so big, they had to create Jab Injuries worldwide. So you go to Jab Injuries Australia, you can select any country you want. And you can see video, photos, read stories, see people. Shit that the media will never talk about. But if you didn't wear a mask, one fucking person, if you walked in Walgreens and you didn't wear a mask, you one motherfucker, you would be on every goddamn news channel. Hey, Jeff out there in fucking Las Vegas, Jeff over there in Phoenix, he just walked into a Walgreens right now. Walgreens had to be evacuated. He has to be fucking quarantined for 4 fucking days because he walked in Walgreens without a fucking mask on. It would be all over fucking national news that I walked in Walgreens with no mask on. But you go to Jab Injuries Australia. Not a single one of those fucking people have ever been on the news. Not a single one of them. Not a single one of them has been interviewed by a news person. Many of them were healthy. Some were coaches. Some were athletes. Some were just parents who just ran marathons and shit like that. Some just walk, professional dog walkers and crazy. You got motherfuckers over there just completely lives upended, paralyzed, people fucked up left and right. And everybody's stories ironically starts the same. You cannot tell me, ironically, that all these people got sick at the exact same fucking time in history. And it just miraculously happened out of thin air. Like, oh shit, in 2020, 2021, everybody just miraculously started developing ailments that they never had before. Okay, just out of the blue, we had mass people developing ailments that we've never seen people develop before. And not just 1, 2, 10, 20, millions of people, millions started developing ailments. The media never talked about it. Nobody ever talked about it. If you got that many people not talking about all the ailments that were being developed, but you're going to talk about me because I walked in Walgreens and I didn't wear a fucking mask. That tells me all I need to know about the situation. You got me on the news every day because this Uber driver refused to wear a mask. Look at him, y'all. He's dangerous. Oh my God, he should be quarantined. He should be put in prison for the next 30 fucking years. He's an Uber driver with no mask on. I'd be over every fucking news station in the world because I was an Uber driver with no mask on. But all this shit happened. And you don't hear a peep about it. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Exactly. The mask was a fucking joke, man. It was a fucking joke. Brenda prepped for over 10 years. The family and friends thought I was crazy, which I am, but now they come to me for advice. Trust me, I got probably 40 gallons of fresh water. I got enough ammo to last me for fucking ever. I'm always buying ammo. I got tons of fucking food. Some of my food went back and something spilled, so I had to get rid of like probably about a tenth of my fucking food because something spilled, and when it got juice everywhere, it started molding. So all the cans that had molds and shit on, I got rid of all that. I don't care if it didn't open the can, it was just mold on the can. I don't want no mold on my shit. So I got rid of a lot of cans that were in one area because whatever leaked above it leaked down and it dripped on some cans. All those cans are gone. So I got to start restocking some of the shit. But yeah, man, you got to have your shit ready, man. Have your shit ready. Oh, yeah, where's the lawsuit? And as the thing, Mr. Perfect, a lot of those lawsuits are actually coming down the pipe, finally coming down the pipe. But you don't hear no place talking about it. The media won't talk about it because the media helps sell the narrative. So for the media to talk about all the lawsuits that are out there and going on and for what reason they're going on for, how stupid does that sound? That's like me telling you to go do something for like a year, 2 years straight. I'm telling you to go do something for 2 years straight. You go do it. It fucks you up. Now I have to sit on camera and say, hey, for everybody that did this, you're going to be fucked up. And this is what's going to happen. You're going to have lawsuits. Shit's crazy. You probably shouldn't have did it. It was fucked up. It was wrong. They're going to be like, but you're the one that fucking told us to. You destroy your own credibility when you finally tell the truth. The only way the media can retain a sense of credibility, which CNN has none. Nobody even listens to CNN no more. The only reason why they have any sense of credibility is because they don't talk about it. They're trying to make people forget about one of the largest things that ever happened in the history of fucking humanity. At the time it was happening, this is the biggest thing in humanity. Nothing in history has ever been this important. Nothing in history has ever been this major worldwide. Nothing in history has ever happened like this. We've shut the world down. There's no flights, no boats, no planes, no trains, no automobiles. We shut every fucking thing down. This is the biggest shit that ever happened. Dinosaurs ain't got shit on this. But now all of a sudden, nobody even knows it happened. Nobody even talk about it. It's like, what about COVID? We don't want to talk about that. It's like, yeah, exactly. The biggest shit that ever happened, nobody has a word to say about it now. But yet when it was happening, shit, we had tickers across our screen, across our phone, red shit popping up. Make sure today you mask up, shit all over the highways, mask up, 6 feet away, this and that. It was like that all fucking day, every day, 24/7. You wake the fuck up, your alarm go off. Don't forget it's COVID day. Motherfucker, wash your hands. Put a motherfucking plastic guard in your car, wrap yourself in a trash bag. It was like that shit for 2 years straight. Now nobody, you say COVID, motherfuckers look at the way, be like, well, hey, you want to talk about COVID? Yeah, because you was one who was saying all that shit. That's why you don't see it on TV no more. Because they would destroy their own credibility. Because all you got to, like I said, I got videos on my channel. I think YouTube probably hit them or I hit them. I don't fucking know. But if you look at them, trust me, that's why I recorded all the news. I was recording news shit like fucking crazy. I was copying all my shit out of Facebook, putting it inside a folder because I said, this shit is historic. And I kept telling everybody, don't put a link nowhere. Do not put a link nowhere because you can go back and change the information on that webpage. Screenshot everything. I got so many fucking screenshots, so many in my phone, everywhere. Screenshot everything. Do not put a link on my shit. You put a link on it, you're going to go back tomorrow. The number's going to be different. Well, yesterday I said 92. Why does it say 67 today? Because you didn't screenshot it. You just put a link there. And I was on people. Anybody that knows me from my Facebook days will tell you, Jeff used to tell everybody that shit every day. Screenshot everything. All up and down my fucking Instagram channel. I got screenshots of everything. Screenshot it all because these motherfuckers are lying. They're lying. And sure enough, here we sit in 2024. Motherfuckers is like, we lied. But we had to lie because we were told to lie. I'm telling you, man, people don't want to fuck with me on that. They don't. Because a lot of people did back then. A lot of people fuck with me back then. And I lost a lot of people as far as me being cool with a lot of people because they looked at me sideways like I wasn't worth shit. And I told them I'm a very valuable fucking person and I'm trying to save you as a friend. I'm trying to save you as a family member. I'm trying to get you to have common sense and just listen. You're not a doctor. You don't need to be a fucking doctor. Doctors have malpractice insurance for a fucking reason. You think they're perfect? If doctors were perfect, why would they have malpractice insurance? They can just tell you bad advice. They don't got to actually work on you and fuck up. A doctor can tell you bad advice and you can sue they malpractice shit. So don't think a doctor has to work on you and cut you the fuck open in order for malpractice insurance to be used against them. They can just tell you when you walk, hey, make sure tomorrow you eat an apple. And tomorrow you eat an apple, you can sue them for malpractice. So no, doctors are not perfect. They do not know everything. If they did know everything and they were perfect, they would not need fucking malpractice insurance. Common sense tells you that. But a lot of people don't have common sense. These motherfuckers look at it, oh, well, a doctor told me. I'm like, well, biology and science and shit tells me that if you contract a virus and you get over it, you've developed antibodies for it. That's just natural. I mean, that's something that our bodies created by God or whoever else, Allah, God, Buddha, whatever. It says you are healthy now. You have the antibodies now. You're good. But these motherfuckers, no, you're not good. You're not good. Nope, no. Doctor told me that there's no antibodies for it. Doctor told me this is something new. Nobody knows about it. It's new. If it's new, common sense is about to smack you in the fucking face right now. If it's new, then how the fuck would he know? Common sense. So how you gonna tell me, nope, doctor said it's new. It's not like that. This is new. This common sense is about to backhand your motherfucking ass. If it's new, then how the fuck would he know? It's a narrative. If something is new to where the point nobody's ever heard of it, nobody's ever dealt with it, how would he fucking know? Common sense, man. I'm telling you, this shit's, sometimes I look at motherfuckers and I'm like, you telling me that all these fucking doctors know something about something that happened, something that was created in a lab, something that was never seen in the history of this fucking planet because it was not natural, it was man-made, something that was never, ever fucking put out. but they know the answers about it. They've never seen it before. They've never heard of it before. They've never tested for it. They've never tried to cure the shit, but they know the advice you should take about something brand new. The fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here. Jesse, you silly, man. So you just got energy off the charts. So much knowledgeable. He's humble and much respect for my guy, Jay Watts. Bruh, hey, Jesse, man, I tell motherfuckers, common sense, man. Common sense is actually a high level of intelligence, and people think common sense means you're stupid. Book sense is one thing. Common sense is like IQ. Common sense is something you're born with. And we call it common sense because we tend to think everybody is kind of sharp and not a lot of people are stupid. But common sense ain't so common for a fucking reason. Once you start getting into the realms of intelligence and the realms of IQ and the realms of book knowledge and academic knowledge and all that, common sense, in my opinion, will always outweigh book knowledge. Because at one time they told us Pluto was a fucking planet. They told us that in the book. Pluto was a planet. That was book knowledge. Pluto is a planet. Okay, fine. We'll say Pluto is a planet. One time they told us in books, shock therapy works. If you keep shocking fucking people, it changes them into being somebody else. If you want to do, all these weird things, they told us all that shit in books. And all these books were put out, medical books, all this shit. People had like weird ass things. You send them to a psych ward, and in the psych ward, they electrocute motherfuckers and they make them not crazy by shocking the shit out of them one day. They said all this shit in books. Common sense would have been like, I don't think so. So book knowledge changes, but common sense is IQ. It's just what it is. Most likely it won't change. But book knowledge, it changes based on who wrote that fucking book. They even said all these, I had shock therapy. That's funny. I had shock therapy, motherfucker. I had it. Say, Jeff, Uber needs your help in their account departments in Dallas, San Francisco if you want to apply. Doubt it. I ain't doing that shit. But no. So if you think of the world in a realm of how intelligent a person can be without even having education, college, all that shit, think about prehistoric people. Now, they want to rewrite science, but scientists hate to be told you're not right. They hate that shit. You've got like the CIA had to pay scientists. The CIA had to pay scientists to say that they were wrong when they said Fauci is wrong. This shit's man-made. Fauci's trying to say this shit. They was like, tell you what, we're going to give you guys fucking money just to follow Fauci. How much money are we talking? And that's how it fucking came. That's how it really got sold. So science, they want to rewrite it because a long time ago, we said the first people on this planet, humans, the first signs of intelligent humans, the first sign of intelligent humans on this planet were the hunter-gatherers, the people who made weapons like, spears, and they used rocks, and they got, twine, and they made arrows, and we said those people were so intelligent, the first level of intelligence. They were the first level of intelligence here. That's what they said. That's what scientists said. That's what all of our book says. All of that shit says it. One scientist decided to dig into the fucking earth. This motherfucker started digging so deep, he started finding pyramids. Pyramids before the hunter-gatherers. So if there were pyramids on this planet before the hunter-gatherers that are in the books that we say were the first signs of intelligent human activity, brain activity, doing shit, there were pyramids and underground cities built before that. That means scientists were wrong. And I'm talking about 20,000 years wrong. Not just a couple of years, 20,000 years wrong. So 20,000 years before the hunter-gatherers were there were people building cities and pyramids and all of this shit. And because just the way the earth works, these pyramids got covered up. You can go to any of the continents out here, any continent you can go to, other than maybe Antarctica, any continent, and you're going to find pyramids with the exact same trajectory to the moon. The same trajectory when you stand between these two columns. You stand between these columns, and there's a trajectory there. How did all these pyramids have the same thing if they weren't from the same people? If they weren't from the same people, we didn't have ships traveling the earth back then and shit like that. How did it happen? How did these people get around the earth to make all these pyramids with the exact same dimensions, especially in relation to the moon? And they were centuries before the hunter-gatherers. You got to change the books. They don't want to change the books. They want to pretend that this shit don't exist, but it exists because we see it. And the aliens had jets. I know of a real aliens were here first. And Scott Barry, and this is the thing, what I think. You're probably, when you say aliens were here first, I would say you're probably more right than what you think. Because if aliens only came recently, then why are there aliens inscribed inside of caves, pyramids? There's ships painted inside of pyramids, like, the shape of ships in the sky, things like that, painted in pyramids. Now, I won't say that aliens really came here, but I'm saying, why would those people do all of this shit in all these pyramids all over the earth, documenting something they saw? And none of these pyramids were even related. They were oceans apart, with the exact same inscriptions in there. They saw something. People saw something and they documented it. So I don't know if aliens were on our planet first. They could have been. But I already know whoever was here a long time ago, documenting history a long time ago on walls and shit like that, they saw something which is still seen to this day. That's what I'm saying. They saw something that is still seen here to this day, because what people say they seen to this day are already etched and carbon dated into the walls of caves and shit like that. Is that not crazy or what? You can go find somebody in fucking Ohio right now, a UFO bird. I saw a UFO one time. Motherfucking North Dakota, I saw a UFO one time. Describe it. Then you take them to a fuck. Did it look like that? Actually, it did. Yeah, well, that was fucking actually done 25,000 years ago. That was inscribed on the wall. Well, it looked like that. Time travelers, motherfucker. I don't know. What if the aliens are black? And Mr. Perfect, I'm going to tell you like this. I mean, you got some good shit, man. You be saying some good shit. I'm going to tell you like this. The reason why we're black, and I've said this shit before on different live streams, the reason why we're black is because we have a natural chemical in our body called melanin. Melanin is the actual natural defense against UV rays, solar rays, sun rays, anything. Like I said, right now, we're far enough from the planet to where we're not burning the fuck up and shit like that. We're far enough, but not far enough to where people cannot get skin cancer from the sun. People get skin cancer from the sun all the time, but you have a very low percentage of skin cancer in black people. So if you have all of these stars and all these solar systems, all this crazy shit all over the universe, the ideal skin color to have would be black, because you would need a large amount of melanin to defend yourself against all the stars in the whole fucking universe. If you're traveling past stars and you don't want to get UV rays and burnt by sunlight, or develop a disease or a disorder based on the rays you're getting, you would need a large amount of melanin to defend that. You can look it up online. Melanin is a natural defense against solar rays. Solar rays come from every star out there, every star. So some rays we don't see because they're so fucking far away. I miss Pluto. Some rays are very, very far away. So we see stars through telescopes, and we see stars through James Webb, shit like that. We see all that. So there's nothing blocking that light. It can come directly at you, just like the sun. When the sun's up every day, it can come directly to you. So the only way you can really defend yourself against solar rays is melanin. That's it. That's your natural defense. It's something otherwise you got to put on like suntan lotion. And suntan lotion wasn't created till I don't know when. Who knows when it was created? But the fact that we naturally have that defense without using suntan lotion, that tells me if suntan lotion wasn't invented, more people would probably have skin poisoning. More people on this planet will have skin poisoning if we didn't have suntan lotion or sunscreen. But not everybody wears sunscreen. Some people don't have to wear sunscreen. So that would mean there would be a certain race that will probably burn the fuck up on this planet if not for sunscreen. They will be very diseased. They will have skin cancer. They'll have melanomas, a lot of shit like that. So you create a product to prevent that from happening. But not everybody needs that product because melanin. I got to, you can look at this shit on the internet. Anybody can go look at it and go, oh man, let me go look at this shit real quick. Let me go. You can type in melanin. Is that a natural defense against solar? Yeah, it's a natural defense against solar. And it's like, man, so y'all start acting like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Man, I'm telling you, and that's the thing. He said, Doughboy, he says, and some of the shit that Neil says, honestly, real shit. Like people think he's smart. Neil is smart with fantastic shit, like shit that's fantastical, like out of this world. Neil talks so much common sense though. Like the shit he says is fucking the most basic common sense shit ever. And it's not like he's that fucking smart. He's just out of this world with some of his ideas. I think when he talks about like quasars and quantum physics and shit nobody talks about, sure, he seems very smart. I mean, I'd seem very smart to a motherfucker if I'm talking about an engine and you came to a shop and knew nothing about an engine, you think I was very smart. But it's like, dude, it's a water pump. And in order for the water pump to, it will be a thermostat on top, and the thermostat opens up and, oh man, thermostat, never heard of a thermostat. So Neil deGrasse, he talks about shit that none of us talks about. So it makes him sound very fucking smart. Because he'll be like, yeah, you know, this, and this, and this. And I'll be like, man, that's cool shit, is smart. But once he talks about like life and things that we all talk about, it's predictable. It's common sense. It's shit that, you know, anybody else could say. And I think the fact that he's black, but he sounds real fucking nerdy and he talks about space a lot, it makes him seem more intelligent. Because sometimes your voice makes you sound smarter. I sound stupid like a motherfucker all the time because I cuss. And people don't think I'm that smart. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm a degree accountant. Fuck what you're talking about. You don't seem like no degree accountant. I'm like, man, fuck you, motherfucker. And it's like, shit, this live is taking enlightened level shit 100. Go Neo. So sometimes I said, this guy's really boring. I don't care about the stuff he's talking about. Just a bunch of nonsense. Real shit. I said, no, you're funny. And it's funny, though, because it's like sometimes you can have a voice that makes you seem smarter. Look at Sam Bankman-Fried. Look at Bernie Madoff. You can have a voice that makes you sound a lot smarter than what you really are. Then you can have a voice like me who makes you sound like a complete fucking idiot. You probably won't let me change your oils. Like, dude, fuck that dude, man. That's Jeff. That stupid motherfucker. His ass be driving people around delivering hot dogs and shit. Fuck Jeff. Fuck him. But then you find out I just talk stupid. That's all. I'm not really a stupid person. I just sound stupid. But I'm probably, you know, smart. On the other hand, Sam Bankman-Fried, Bernie Madoff, they sound smart. But these are the most dumbest motherfuckers ever. And people believe them. They believe them, people, based on how they sound. No credibility whatsoever. No proof necessary whatsoever from Sam Bankman-Fried. There was no proof necessary. If this dude said, hey, man, give me $2 billion and, you know, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that because, you know, when you move these coins and you move this here and you do this and you do that and then, you know, based on the trajectory and, you know, he sounds smart as a motherfucker. But if I walked up and said, hey, man, give me like $2 billion, man, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with this shit. It was like, wait a minute. He just said shit. He's not that smart. He's not professional. He said shit. Like, yeah. No. Neil deGrasse Tyson definitely has a mind that can soak up a great deal of information and detail. Not everyone has that level of intellect. Yeah, because I think Neil deGrasse, and the one thing about Neil is he's hung around a lot of smart people. You can tell when smart people hang with smart people. Because a lot of the shit he says, I can see him having a conversation with other people. Because a lot of the shit he's saying is not something he said for the first time. So if it's something you haven't said for the first time, unless you talking to your fucking self, you've said it before to some people, or some people have said it to you. To talk to him off the cuff and to talk to him about shit that he don't know about, I wonder how smart he would really sound. Because nobody knows every fucking thing. So the fact that the way he speaks about things when he's asked questions and stuff, like it's almost like setting somebody up with good questions. Like say, hey, we're going to ask you a question about this. Okay, we're going to ask you a question about this. Okay. But for me, I'm like, I'll just say, well, I don't know everything. I tell you, I don't know everything. I learn shit all the fucking time. I don't know everything. Man, Jeff went way off the reservation tonight. Love it. Or is it a plantation? Either one. Scott Barry said, you sure my voice is sexy. Scott be like, hey, lady, you want to ride in the car with me, lady? I'm calling your supervisor, Scott. Man, exactly. You are who you hang out with. Yep. So ask yourself, this Trump don't talk like he's smart. He's top dog in the real estate game in New York. Trent ran New York. How? Mr. Perfect. There you go. You see it. Intelligence Intelligence is a level. It's a level that people hit. And intelligence is not a sound. Like I said, some people sound intelligent, but they're not really so it's not a sound. You could sound smart by talking a lot. You could do shit like that. But intelligence is a level that you hit. And once you hit that level, you can actually, move things. Look at how Trump moved things in New York. Him, his dad, and all these people. Look at how they got banks to operate. Look at how they got, real estate deals to go through. Look at how they got other countries to get involved in shit. And Trump does not sound like the smartest fucking person. He's funny. He doesn't sound highly intelligent. But you talk to somebody like Obama. What has Obama done before he took office and after he took office? I'll pose that question for anybody. What did he do before he took office other than he was the president of Harvard? That's a long fucking time ago. He actually worked in the state of Illinois. What did he do before he took office and what did he do after he took office? Because an intelligent person would do something with that level of intelligence. They would move things. People who are intelligent say, you know what, we actually did this because we saw a deficiency somewhere. And with that deficiency, we went and we changed it to make it more efficient. Like I said, accountants work on efficiency. So when we see a deficiency, we change that deficiency to efficiency. That's why we say, how can we do this business more efficient? Well, what you do is you get these expenses and these revenues, you do this, there's a deficiency there. The deficiency, we're going to turn it around and make it efficient for you. That's how you know that I don't think he really knew what he was doing in the first place. He sounded very intelligent. I'll give you that. But nobody ever talks about a case he's ever settled, a case he's ever won, a case he's ever tried, a collaborative case he's ever, a class action he's ever helped with, a corporation. Nobody has anything to say about this guy except he was the first black president. Okay, cool. I'm the first black driver for a fucking orange BMW for Uber in Phoenix. What does that make me? I'm a first. I'm the first black motherfucker you will ever meet that drove for Uber in an orange BMW in Phoenix. Can I have my plaque in history, please? Because if that's all I am is being a first doing that, then it's nothing. If you can't tell me what did I do with that energy though, what did I do with it? And like I said, I don't hate on Obama because he's black, you hate on. No, I'm being real. And all the reason why people say that I'm hating on him is because they can't answer my question. It's easier to run to the hating on him. Hating on him is the next version of racist. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, you hating on him? Oh, you racist? No, just say shit. Like if you can answer the question, like fully answer the question of what has he done before he took office or after nobody gives a shit. He was only voted because he spoke very well. He was very smart as far as speaking. He was an attorney, spoke very well. And then he was black on top of that. Well, he was mixed. He was black and white. You can't discount his mom. His mom was white. His dad was black. So he was mixed. Let's say that. He wasn't a full white president. That was the first time we ever had a president that wasn't fully white. He was half black. So, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. A lot of people wanted to see what was going to be different. Like, what's going to be different? What we're gonna finally have somebody who's not 100% white guy. What is going to do different? I mean, a lot of people don't know. We went through a really bad recession, and we came out of it. It was crazy shit. And a lot of us understood that during those years, those Obama years, it was more of a distraction. It's kind of like having a party with no fucking birthday cake, but you have a clown doing balloon tricks. You tend to forget that there's no fucking birthday cake because you're looking at the clown do balloon tricks. It's a distraction. You walk in, man, ain't no much. And that's how the recession was. The recession was a huge issue going on, but you put a black president in a way and it removes the reality of what you're sitting in. You're sitting in a bad fucking spot right now. So Trump comes in, cleans everything the fuck up. They don't like it. They really didn't think he was going to do that. They really didn't. So we all got blacked. No, we didn't get lubed. So we all sat there and we went to the birthday party, realized there was no cake. But before we could say, hey, man, there's no cake here, we're leaving. They just brought a clown in and fucking say, hey, watch me make this fucking balloon poodle. Oh, I'm gonna make a balloon giraffe for you. Oh, I'll make a balloon fucking flower for you. And it distracts everybody. And we were still in the same place we were while they was doing all this little slick shit, they were doing. And as soon as Trump took office, everything started falling. Because Remember Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, remember all those things? Those were all the big banks. All those people got bailed out. Obama bailed all these companies out, all these corporations out, all these institutions out. He bailed all these fucking people out with our tax dollars. Took us right into the fucking hole. And Trump came in and he didn't bail out a single motherfucker. He says, we're going to get this economy back on track. We're going to put fucking China on a hot seat. We're going to fucking raise imports on tariffs. We're going to raise tariffs on imports. We're going to do a lot of shit to make America a place where people want to live, want to work, can make money, start enjoying again. Making this motherfucker a great place to be again. Because in the eyes of the world, we are not great. In the eyes of the world, we're a laughingstock. Because I'll tell you right now, if you appreciate your house, you appreciate your life, and you think you have a great house, how can somebody just keep walking in your fucking back door all day? They don't respect your fucking house. Somebody respects your house, they come to your front door. They ring the doorbell. Hey, how you doing, Jeff? My name's Sean. I live across the street. Just wanted to let you know, I'm one of your neighbors. I need some flour. We're trying to make a cake. They'd come to your fucking front door. They'd ring it. They don't walk through your fucking back door and start stealing all your resources. You walk in the kitchen like, dude, who the fuck are you? I'm Sean. I'm from across the street. How the fuck you get in? Just came in through the back door. What are you doing? Ran out of flour. Like, dude, that's disrespectful. You don't do that shit to me, man. Ring my fucking front door. Come in the right way. Come in the fucking right way. And that's how you know this country is disrespected. It's not respected how it used to be. None of these motherfuckers go to China. They don't try that shit in China. They don't try that shit in no other motherfucking, did you see Just Video change? Conversation change too? What? Broadway Limited Productions. And see, that's the thing. They don't go to no other country the way they come to America because America is very disrespected. And we got to bring the respect back to this country. That's it. I'm saying just bring the respect back. The people here, not the land, not the soil, the sidewalk, shit. No, I mean the people here, the Americans here. We are great people. We're a very hospitable people. We're nice people. But you don't have to steal from me. Just ask. My mom used to say that shit when we was little. You ain't got to steal nothing. Just ask. Why do a crime to get something? Just ask. You ain't got to break into my house. You ain't got to break into my fucking country. Just ask. We'll give you a path to get here. We'll give you a path to become legal here. We'll do something here. But don't do something criminal and all of a sudden think that there's no ramifications to it, that there's no consequence to it. People are going to lose shit. You're going to lose respect. You're going to lose resources. You're going to lose this comfortability, lose that dependability, lose that accountability. You're losing way too much with this single individual action of immigration. We're losing so much in this country. And I understand that people want to go to a place that they think is amazing. But when you don't understand the economy of this place that you think is amazing, and our rents went from $900 to $1,400. We've been living in this country our whole fucking life, and we still have a hard time making it here. What makes you think walking on this soil today, your life is going to be easier than mine? And if my government makes your life easier than my government makes my life, that is put into this government the whole time I've been alive, my government don't give a fuck about me. That's what it means. And we have a government like that right now. And they don't even want to put Trump on a fucking ballot because Trump said, I fuck with Jeff. He's an American, America first. I fuck with Jeff. Let's take care. What do you need, Jeff? You need a job? All right, let's raise tariffs. Let's get prices. What else you need, Jeff? You need a house? Let's get interest rates under control. Cool. Oh, you need a car? Let's control of the banks and what banks are lending out to fuck them. Let's do that. The current administration we have. Oh, Jeff, you need another job? Just work too. Oh, you drive Uber? Drive 80 hours. Oh, you're getting evicted out of your house? Go live with your mom. Go live with your dad. Oh, you don't got... And I'm sitting there like, why is this government giving all of our shit to other people instead of the people that built this fucking country with our taxes, with our back? We've been on this soil for a long fucking time, and you never once said, black people, Mexican people here, white people here, anybody that's suffering here under the bridge right now, veterans that's suffering. We got your back. What do you need? A place to stay? Tell you what, we're going to renovate this fucking warehouse and give you guys somewhere to stay. You ain't do that shit for Americans. But these motherfuckers come over. We're going to renovate this warehouse for you. We're going to renovate this school for you. Give you somewhere to sleep. We're going to give you all phones and shit. Y'all need some phones? We got some phones for you. Stay in touch with us. You need some money? We got you. We'll get you some money. You got a hole in your tire? Just use tape. Exactly, exactly. Because they get loans they don't have to pay back. Exactly, exactly. Say, shit, Jefferson to be a vice president. Oh, they don't want to fuck with me. They don't want to fuck with me. No. Shit. Oh, yeah, we still, hey, February the 14th is still on. We still ain't nobody, I'm not turning my shit on February the 14th. I'm going to try to do a live stream on the 14th. Definitely, I need to do a live stream. But, seeing a homeless veteran really makes us hate our shit government even more. Exactly, exactly. Because to sit there and see veterans, work until they're 18 years old in this country, go to school here, use all the resources here, pay all the taxes here, join the military here, go over there, fight wars, do all this crazy shit, do all this stuff for this soil that we stay on. Come back from this fucking soil, come back from the wars, get back on this soil. And the government says, we'll help you if we can. We ain't got nothing for you, though. We'll help you if you can. We just ain't got nothing for you. But yet somebody who's never stepped foot on this soil, can't speak the language in this. I don't give a fuck about the language for real. Don't understand our economy. Don't understand how nothing works in this country. But the government looks and says, you know what? We're going to make this place feel like home for you. It's like, wait a minute. What do you mean make this place feel like home for them? What about the people that do live in this house already? You don't walk into somebody's house and tell them to get off the couch and sit on the floor so somebody can come in the front door and sit on that fucking couch. If that person's been living in this house, did dishes in this motherfucker, took out the trash, mopped the floors, the walls, taking out the dolls, and you tell that motherfucker to get off the couch and sit on the floor so somebody can come through the door who ain't never did none of this shit in this house so they can have a seat on the couch and feel comfortable? No, you don't love us like that. You can't do people like that. That shit's just not cool, man. It's not cool. And I'm one of those people that 7-hour live again, monitor apps in real time. Hell yeah. This is the 9 most terrifying words in the English language. I'm here from the government and I'm here to help. Ronald Reagan. Exactly. Man. And that's the thing, if we were truly a country of progress, you look at the people here already and you'd say, are the people here making progress? First thing I'm going to do, we got millions of Americans right now. They said 60% of the Americans, 60% of the Americans who make at least $100,000, 60% of the Americans who make at least $100,000 are either living check to check or living out of their savings account. 60% of the people making over $100,000 a year are living check to check or out of their savings account. That's in this fucking country. That's in America. So if you can't check on your fucking people here first to make sure everybody's okay and everything's going good, how can you help out the next fucking person first? You got people who've been here their whole fucking time, whole life. This is Watts Goggins, 2028, Claudio. Oh, no. And that's it, man. It's like we sit here and we see all of these people who have been here their whole life, struggling, ain't got nowhere to go. This is our home. This is our country. This is what we do. We live here. We work here. We take pride in this shit. We shop here. We eat here. We fucking bust our ass here. And we get told that we need to make space for other people. What is the fucking reason for that? We got to make space for other people as they take our tax dollars. But we can't take care of the people already here. Like I said, I don't knock them. They're taking advantage of a fucked up government. They're taking advantage of our fucked up American government. They're taking advantage of it. So, and yeah, get your house in order, real shit. So we're sitting there. This is why my wife talking to me while I'm listening to your podcast. She's like, Mr. Perfect. Your wife even calls you Mr. Perfect. Listen, Mr. Perfect. So you should tell your wife, start calling me Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect, what would you like for breakfast today? Wear a shirt that says Mr. Perfect. Call me Mr. Perfect. Fuck that shit. I'm your wife. Call me Mr. Perfect. So your kids come in there. Mom, can we go to the store? Go ask Mr. Perfect. Like, shit. Mr. Perfect is who you are. They have to shut up or yapper. This is Mr. Perfect. I know, Mr. Wonderful. That's funny shit. Mr. Wonderful. No, but it's serious though, man. Like you said, she gave me the oh hell no. Say, you're never wrong. You're just perfect. I'm Mr. Perfect to you. That's funny shit. Well, Vice President Jeff will make up Uber great again. Shit. Hey, these motherfuckers gonna get hit with Cash App and Venmo so much they're gonna be like, where's all our money going? Shit, we using Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. Fuck y'all. We out of here. And that's the thing. And I'm gonna tell you something about that shit. How they started saying, Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, they're gonna give you what, up to $5,000 before you start getting taxed on shit, up to $5,000. Why have we never heard to this day? Never. They're always talking about the people who are working over here doing shit. We've never heard to this day what they're going to do to tax the new people we have in this country, or to make the new people we have in this country accountable for repaying the government or repaying for the resources being used in this country. You never hear any way how these people are going to be helping take care of America. You never hear that. And I was talking about somebody today. If you live in a third world country, that country probably had, palm trees. It was built beautifully. It's got nice buildings, got this and that. The country wasn't built looking like it currently builds. So you can't blame a country for looking like a third world country. You have to blame the people for it looking like a third world country. So if you built everything to be nice, and it was a nice place, it was on the coast, it was whatever, this and that, but it looks like shit all of a sudden, that means the people of that country have run it into the fucking ground. And now they're saying, instead of us spending our time and effort and energy building back up, we're just going to go to another country and run that shit into the fucking ground. Use all those resources. So if I'm sitting there going, so there's no third world country, you've been taught incorrectly. Well, you can always prove your point if you want to, but I don't know. So third world countries, say America is, a third world country is based on banking systems. So you've got to look at first world, second world, third world, and it's all based on banking systems. So if you base it on just a race, it's probably not going to be good. You have to base it on the banking systems involved. All of this shit's run by maritime law. It's all run by banking systems. None of this shit's run by race. So if you're thinking third world country indicates race, it doesn't. It indicates the ability for a country to sustain itself based on its currency, based on its banking system. If it can't do that, it drops status. So America's becoming run like a third world country. Look at how all of our prices have gone up on everything. People can't move freely around. We can't move. We're stuck in our houses because it's too expensive to move to houses. You go to third world countries, people don't have the resources to move. The currency is not that valuable. You take a couple of fucking US dollars over there, and that's why we always talk about the value of a dollar over there. When this money in this country goes to another country, and you become instantly fucking rich just by stepping on their soil with the US dollars you got in your hand, you'll know you're in a third world fucking country because your banking system. Third world is based on banking system. So if I took $100,000 to a third world country, I got $2 million. I just stepped on their soil. I'm a millionaire. If I bring that 100,000 back to America, I got 100,000 again. This ain't a third world country over here. It's all based on banking systems. You look at all of these places, whether it's the Philippines, whether it's, certain places in Africa, whether it's certain places in South America, certain places in, China, certain places, anywhere you want to go in this world, the banking system controls your rating as what type of country you are. If let's say you got, $1 million US dollars in China, and you come to America with those $1 million US dollars, you still got $1 million US dollars, is what it is. If you got the equivalent of $1 million US dollars in yen, you go to China with $1 million US dollars. You'd start with $1 million US dollars here. You go to China and say, I want to convert this to your currency, your yen or whatever. Watch how that shit fucking multiplies. It will blow the fuck up. You'll be like, holy shit, I didn't know I could live like this. Go to the Philippines, watch it blow up. Go to Mexico, watch it blow the fuck up. Go to a lot of countries and watch your US dollars blow the fuck up. That's why they're all coming here. Because they want the US dollars here to send back to where they're from. They're from third world countries. Conditioning at home, conditioning at school, conditioning in faith houses. What's that mean? Conditioning. Yeah, but that's the thing though. You've got to understand that once you reach a certain level of not really wealth, I wouldn't even get to say wealth, but of reliability of the infrastructure of your country. Like, we know we could work every day. We could go to work every day. I could work for myself as a mechanic. I could work as, accountant. I can do Uber driving. I could go work at, Subway to serve fucking sandwiches. I could do whatever I want to do. The economic system supposedly won't collapse as fast as we think it is. Now, the fact that our economic system has collapsed over the last 4 fucking years, pretty bad. Pretty bad. I mean, we've never seen rent rates jump this high ever in some of these places. We've never seen it like that, where it goes from $900 a month for a one-bedroom to $1,400 a month for a one-bedroom. We've never seen it like that. We've never seen it to the point where, people are renting houses and they won't leave that rental. They won't pay. They won't leave it. They're telling the landlords, when you sell this house, give me $50,000 and I'll leave. It's that bad. We've never seen it that bad. Have you ever heard of cash for keys? That's what's going on right now. We've never seen it that bad. So we're living at a point where America is slowly becoming a third world country, and it starts with BlackRock and Vanguard. It starts with corporate America. I was going to say that shit. It starts with corporate America. When corporate America sees these people who are willing to work for dirt fucking cheap just to eat, they're going to say, how do we get all these people over here? You start with the corporations. You start, because you don't see no corporations out there complaining about immigration. Remember back in the day, all corporations used to be upset about immigration. All corporations used to hate immigrants. Oh man, if these immigrants keep coming, they're gonna kill our business. They're gonna take all our jobs. If the immigrants keep coming, they're gonna fucking destroy our economy. If the immigrants keep coming, Uber and Lyft loves this shit. They're like, send them all. Shit, we'll take them. DoorDash loves this shit. Send them all. Because the economy is starting to change. All the corporations that used to hire a lot of fucking people, 2,000, 3,000, 10,000 fucking people, all those corporations are closing their doors. They're shutting their doors, going out of business, going bankrupt because they're restructuring debt. It's called the reboot. They call it the resetting the fucking wealth, the great reset. So you have to reset everything first by destroying everything. You can't just reset by hitting a button. You have to reset everybody's mentality. I mean, look in rideshare. How many of these people out there are happy as fuck to drive for $15 to $17 an hour, $19 an hour on their own gas, using their own fucking vehicle? They have no fucking profits. They're happy as fuck to do that because they have been mentally reset to say, as long as it's over minimum wage, I'm doing well. I'm like, no, as long as it's over minimum wage, you're barely fucking making it. Because if your car needs a repair, then every piece of profit you ever fucking made is not going to go into that repair. Their brain have been reset to not think in profits, but to think in terms of employment. They're happy to just be busy. They happy. Oh, I get a lot of rides, man. My phone be blowing up with rides. Of course it does, because you've been reset to drive around this fucking city in your car, using your gas, taking risk of fucking this car up to wreck it. You can't even afford the $2,500 deductible if you wreck this fucking piece of shit. You can't even afford the $2,500 deductible. Their brains have been reset. It's been reset to accept lower. And our government is helping with the fucking reset. It's not just the country, Jeff. It's the entire world, man. Oh, real shit. But see, that's because of the World Economic Forum. It's all world. It's not the American Economic Forum. It's the World Economic Forum. It's the Great Reset. All of them. And you had to start with that, because if you don't start creating chaos and getting people to think differently, getting people to move differently, it'll never. You got to create chaos. Like I said, you got to implode a building sometimes to build a fresher one right there. You don't want to renovate the building. You just want a much bigger building. So what do? You burn all this shit down and you rebuild it. And you call it an accident. You call it, oh, this is this is an accident. This is not the country, Jeff. What did he say? Sorry, Jeff, I was talking to a commenter, not you, but his name is also Jeff. Oh, okay. I didn't see. Oh, country's in trouble. I see him. Yeah, and that's what it is. The Great Reset. Let them eat cake. Real. That's how they are now. Oh, if they don't want to drive, then fuck them. Let them go buy a mansion. Shit. Let them start their own apps. That's the shit. Go start your own app tomorrow. Yeah, right. We're trying to get that together now. We will. 300 need a new app. Oh, we getting there, brother. We getting there. Like I said, we got Dims Dallas working on something right now, so we got to help her out. We gonna get it. Oh man, what up, Medina? My brothers. Speak them facts, Brody. And that's what it is. In order to create something new, to create something that only the elites have control over, the elites have power over, the elites have an investment in. You got to burn out the old money, destroy all the old money, destroy all the old ties. You know, no disrespect. My heart goes out to these people. Real shit. My heart goes out to the people over in Maui, in Hawaii. But all of that shit was burnt down. All of that shit was destroyed. All that old money was dilapidated. All that ownership was fucking gone. And it was right after the convention to have a Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. Now, coincidences, man. Fucking coincidences. Yeah. This is Jeff Podcast More Than He Drives. Don't let him fool you. I'm telling you all some shit. I love podcasting. Driving, if it paid me better, I'd do it better. But I'm gonna fucking total my goddamn car out for some old crusty, dusty motherfuckers, and that shit ain't happening. But if you sit here and you look at what happened to Hawaii, it's very ironic how everything happens, just like with COVID, how everything was happening to a certain point. They had the fucking Event 201. Event 201 was held in October. Event 201 was held in October of 2019. Event 201 was held in October of 2019, just months before or after the first case of COVID was ever reported. And Event 201 spoke about a coronavirus emerging from pigs from China. That's what it was. Look up Event 201. This shit's all on the internet. You can look it up. So it came out October 2019, Event 201. It said COVID is going to be released into the world by pigs from China, and this is how we react to it. So it was an entire simulation of a virus, coronavirus, coming out of China through pigs. And the whole world was going to react a certain way. They're going to have to redo the health system, redo the educational system, redo, jobs and corporations. They would have to redo. They were doing a whole plan of enacting policies. Corporations had to be involved. All these people had to be involved. December 2019, 2 months after Event 201, I contracted COVID. And they said it was from a meat market, meat in China. Pigs in China, bats in China. Kind of ironic. Coronavirus is going to start, and it was something that's supposed to be so major, it was going to shake up the whole world. That's what they talked about in October. It was going to be so massive, it would shake up the whole world. It was going to be a pandemic. It happened 2 months after that. 2 months after that, it happened. Same thing with the fucking Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. The whole summit was the Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. A couple of months later, look what happened to Hawaii. In order to create what you really want to create, you have to destroy everything around you. You have to create chaos. You've got to burn everything the fuck down to justify building something new instead of renovating the old. If you renovate the old, there's still old ownership involved, because a renovation is not a sale. A renovation is all you're doing is just moving pieces around. But when you burn every fucking thing down, you buy everybody out, there's new ownership now. And a lot of those people didn't want to give up their land. They didn't want to give up the beach. They didn't want to give up the Hawaii lifestyle. They didn't want that shit. But other people said, it's not about what you want, it's what we're going to do. Same thing with COVID. It's not about what you guys want, it's what we're about to do. And they shut down a lot of businesses, a lot of corporations, small business. A lot of people went out of business. They fucked people up, man. Yeah, they always tell us what they plan on doing before they doing it. A lot of their code, you can call it that. A lot of them, they do through predictive programming, but sometimes they tell you openly. Exactly, I was just saying that, time to wake up. Just saying that. They're going to tell you what they're going to do, whether or not you want it to be done or not. They're going to tell you. And a lot of people out there call it conspiracy theories and shit like that. It can't be a conspiracy theory if they tell you exactly. If I tell you, I'm going to pick up this orange bottle right here, and somebody says, Jeff's about to pick up that orange bottle. Fucking conspiracy theory, man. He said he's going to pick up that orange bottle. Now it's a fact. So at that point, you have to stop saying it's a conspiracy theory and calling all these people conspiracy theories and say, you guys really told the truth. You guys said Jeff was going to pick up that orange bottle. He picked up the fucking orange bottle. So you can no longer call these people conspiracy theorists. You have to just admit you were fucking wrong. That's all you got to do. Just say, We were wrong. We really thought it was a conspiracy theory, not that it was going to be a fact. He really did pick up that. And what do we keep saying? They're going to shut down schools. They're going to come up with these vaccine passports. They're going to try to fucking, take people's children and shit from them. Everything everybody said came true. Picked up the orange bottle. Everything we said came true. Pick up the orange bottle. Everything we said was going to be true. They're going to have everybody doing this. It's not going to be just 2 weeks. They're trying to control people. They're trying to, get power over people. They're going to be firing people from jobs and tell people they can't do this and you can't do that until you do this. And, everything that anybody ever said, it came true. So how are you going to sit there and claim all of this shit that they're telling, like Time to Wake Up said, all the shit they're telling you to your face. They tell you to their face. And we say, this shit's going to happen because they're trying to do this and they're trying to do that and they're trying to do this. No, they're not. Exactly what they told you to your fucking face happens. And now the plate is fucking clean and they can do exactly what they said they were going to do. We're going to build the first Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. We're going to do it. We're going to build the first Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. How? All these people own everything here. What are you talking about? We're going to build the first Wi-Fi city in Hawaii. How are you going to do that, though? These people need to agree to give up their land. They need to agree to do this. You need to burn all that shit down, buy it all up because it's too expensive to rebuild. I mean, either you can put a lot of money into it to rebuild, or you can just sell it to us for this big ass chunk of money. No matter what, we're going to do what we told you we were going to do, no matter what. And every time people doubt it, every time they doubt it, they prove exactly what is it. Trump's never going to become president. We're going to make sure we're going to take him off the ballot. We're going to have his ass in so many motherfucking, cases. We're going to have him fighting, using all his money in courts, using all his time in courts. Man, Flex, I don't know, brother. Man. Yeah, that's it, Leandro. Conspiracy theory is a terminology created by the government to make anyone believe anything that went against official narratives to be considered a kook. Yup. Real shit. 15-minute cities, yeah. And we sit there and we tell all these people, if nobody believed half the shit they read, we wouldn't have conspiracy theories. The reason why we all read a lot, why we all investigate and research and dig into shit, because we know there's a huge part of society, a huge chunk of society doesn't have common sense. And it's not me being mean, it's just me being real. A lot of motherfuckers don't have common sense. I mean, people walk their dogs out in the open with the wind blowing, wearing a fucking mask. I mean, common sense. Driving around in the car by yourself with the mask, windows up, AC on with the fucking mask. Not a lot of people have common sense. And it's seen all around you. And people will show you that they don't have common sense with the shit they do. They'll stand 6 feet away from you in line. 15 minutes later, they're sitting next to you on a plane for the next 4 hours. A lot of people don't have common sense, and they'll tell you that they don't have it without telling you they don't have it. All these stores can't be open during the pandemic, but we can keep Walmart open. We can keep Home Depot open. We can do all this. But you're telling me the people making my food have to give me the food on a stick because they can't handle it. They just breathed all over my fucking food, put all the food in a bag, wrapped the fucking bag up, and then they handed me my food on a stick. Whatever the fuck you got, you just put it on this fucking bag and you just put it in all the fucking food on the inside. Common sense. You're handing me whatever the fuck you got. Why are you giving it to me on a stick? Just fucking hand it to me. But that's how weird people were getting. And I'm sitting there like, imagine me, doing all this work and all this, and then saying, oh, I can't just hand it to you. I got to put it on a fucking stick and give it to you. Well, whatever you got, you just put it on the container you gave to me. And I'm like, these fucking people, man, saying that shit is contagious. Plot twist, Biden beats Trump twice and the misery continues. Also, I'm going to tell you right now, Biden is not beating Trump. Trump don't even got to run for office. Honestly, to tell you the truth, the dude don't even have to fucking campaign. He don't. The election is his if he says he wants to be fucking president. I'm going to tell you like it is. All he's got to say is, I want to be president. He's in. Everybody's going to vote for his ass. He ain't got a campaign if he don't want to. Save your money, save your time, save your effort. We already trust you more than we trust these motherfuckers. We don't trust neither one of y'all 100%, but we trust you more than we trust them. I would like to see you doing the accounting aspect of your channel for drivers to help budget their money. Dre, I don't know people like that. Some people got 3 kids. Some people got 5 kids. Some people have no kids. Some people rent. Some people buy. Some people are roommates. Bruh, budgeting is a real fucking dilemma. But early in this podcast, I told people how you can start your budget. You can basically start your budget. Like, let's say, Dre, and I'm going to tell you this real quick because I said it early in the live stream, but I'm going to tell you right now because you're here now. But if you want to start budgeting, the first thing you need to do is come up with how much you got in expenses. Put down your rent, put down your car note, your insurance, put everything that's fixed, that you know is fixed on a sheet of paper and say fixed. Even estimate how much you eat in groceries. Put that shit in fixed. Put everything fixed. Add that up. Leave it there. Don't even touch it. Then go and put how many miles you want to drive for the year. Do you think you can drive 3,000 miles a month? That's 36,000 a year. 5,000 miles a month? That's 6,000 miles a year. 60,000 miles a year. 10,000 miles a month is 120,000 miles a year. Think about how much you can drive on during a year. I always tell people I want to drive 30,000 miles a year. So 30,000 miles a year. Then you got to say 30,000 miles divided by how many miles do you get per gallon? So if I get 25 miles a gallon, do 30,000 divided by 25. That's how many gallons I'm going to need. So now I got how many gallons of gas I'm going to need to drive the 30,000 miles that I want to drive. So I multiply that shit by how much gas is at the gas station, $4. So now I put that amount into the column of all my shit, rent and everything else. So now I got a total amount of all the expenses I have for the year. So if this shit comes out to be $60,000 and I say I'm driving 30,000 miles, then at $2 a mile, I break even. I'm at $60,000. At $4 a mile, I go to $120,000 to make $60,000 to pay off 60 grand. So I should have $60,000 in profit. But knowing you can't do all $4 a mile, you're going to get some cheaper than that. You bump your miles up. And you say, okay, maybe I want to do 50,000 miles a year. So you got to trap all your expenses first, then say, how hard do I need to work? What capital investment do I need to pay for this? Anything you do in business, you can't just walk into the door and say, hey, man, I'm going to make $100,000 next year. You can't do that. You have to walk in first with an outline of how much you're spending right now. What are you spending? How much is it going to cost us first? I need to know costs. Once you know costs, now you forecast money to cover that cost. If no matter what your extreme forecast is, you can't cover that cost, that means all that shit costs too much. You got to reduce costs somewhere. This shit's all costing too much. And you say, okay, this is how much profit I need to go. This is how much I need. Okay, then now we seeing where your profit margins are. If you can't get the cost down, that means you got to work more. If you can or can't work more based on what all you're doing with your job, this budget's not going to balance out. And the trick is not to balance your budget down to zero like the government, but to get your budget to the point where you actually have profits from doing business. Every business that's for profit, how much of a return do you want on your investment? If you want 2x your money, and you're spending 60,000, you need to make 120,000 because you said I want to 2x my money. I'm spending 60, I want to 2x and I need 120. If you're only spending 40 and you want to 2x, you need to make 80,000. If you're only spending $15,000 a year, you want to 2x it. All you got to make is 30,000. So it depends on how much you want to make. So you got to forecast based on all your expenses already. Forecast how much you need to make to either 1x it, 2x it, whatever you want to do to it, and then start bouncing from there. Yeah, exactly. This is the 300 101. Weird drivers. Jeff, one of the saniest accountants on YouTube. Accounting joke. Appreciate it. Hey, Larry, that's what I do, man. That's what I do. But I like I said, I keep it real, man. I make sure when I explain things, I speak to it from me being an accountant for businesses, not me, doing it from a home standpoint. Because in a home standpoint, you're going to be like, oh, man, I'm going to the club tomorrow, man. I'm going to buy me some new jeans, some new shoes. None of that shit matters. Once you run your life like a business, you've got to start at the basics. Start at entertainment is kind of out the window from the get-go. You've got to start at the basis of business. Entertainment comes once you start clearing profits. Once you can go back to zero, you're going to hit zero. Now you can splurge a little bit. Now you can splurge. I've hit zero. I know I can get past zero. I mean, my trajectory is going well. If you don't hit zero, like I said, I got $30,000 I own that car outside. So because I have the 30 grand owed in that car outside, I have to calculate risk. Do I want to damage that car? I have to calculate the level of insurance. If that car does get damaged, do I have gap insurance? Do I got all the coverage I need? If that car gets damaged, do I got to pay for it? So there's a lot you have to, like I tell you, I pay $463 a month for insurance. For all my cars, I pay $463 a month. But it's necessary because if anything was to happen, that car is covered. If I pay less than $463 and something happens, I have to have the profits in the bank to cover what I lack now. So once I get enough in the bank to where I can cover my own self-insured pretty much, if I can do a self-insured, then I can say my insurance can go down. Damn, I don't know why it's lagging like that. I see it like skipping and shit like that. Whatever. It's kind of moving slow. I was like, what the fuck is that all about? It's moving slow. When my husband was alive, he was a provider and handled the money. I was put on a budget and I work within that. I can't do this on my own. Yeah. And that's what it is. You just kind of, work with a budget. You start with a budget. The voice narrator from the movies. Tonight, Jeff starts off with serious conversation and knowledge, then he ends it with a jokes and laughters. That's how my life is. I'm telling you, man. The Too Much Red Pill podcast, man. But see, that's how I am because people know me, man. I love to have conversation. I love to go to a bar. I meet random fucking people in Walmart. I can stand outside of Walmart, talk to a motherfucking complete stranger for like 10 fucking minutes about nothing. Just laughing, joking, having a good time about shit. This is the world we live in. Energy all around us all the fucking time. Either you capture that energy or you let it pass you up and you miss opportunities. And even like chatting with you guys some nights, we have a lot of good conversations, a lot of good opportunities to talk. And all this content is historical. Everything you guys, that's why I make sure that the live stream shows the chat on the side as it's playing. Like when you play it back. Because all of this shit is historic. People need to see why we talk the way we talk, what we talk about, who's all involved in this. This shit's all documented. Because there will come a point in time when people will need to verify who they are. We'll need to know the smart drivers out there, the drivers we can rely on for intelligence, for advice. Hey, help me out, man. This is what I'm doing. I'm kind of going in the hole. What can I do? Some drivers out there, I wouldn't listen to save my motherfucking life. I wouldn't. Man, you got to turn your app on at 6 o'clock in the morning and just take every fucking ride until your 12 hours runs out. I wouldn't listen to that driver. That's not me. I wouldn't do that because I know involved in that, there's not a lot of profit. There's an app saying this idiot's taking every fucking thing we throw at him. This is going to be a high profit day for whoever's running the fucking revenue department for that region. Brittany, are you ready? We got an idiot. Brittany's like, I'm on the controls. Trap that BMW because that motherfucker's taking everything. How much you think you can make with him today? Oh, my revenue number's going to be good with this idiot. Every ride I send him, I'm going to give his ass 50 cents to 70 cents a fucking mile. And just think some of these riders out there are paying $7 a mile. They'll take a 4-mile ride and pay $28 for a 4-mile ride. They're paying that much for a ride, $7 a mile. The driver is getting 50 cents to 70 cents a mile for that same fucking ride. So the app is walking away with $6.50 per mile, $6.30 per mile. The app is walking off with. The driver gets 50 cents to 70 cents a mile, and the app ain't even doing the fucking work. Ain't using a few, nothing. So when these people are out there taking all these stupid ass rides, the apps know who the idiots are, and they're saying, we could bank on this motherfucker. We can make $6 to $7 per mile off this driver. If that driver drives today, and that driver makes $300, just think, we paid them 70 cents a mile to make $300. So we probably made at least 1,000 off that fucking driver today. They made 300. We made 1,000. That driver really did $1,300 worth of work. That driver did $1,300 worth of work and walked away with $300 fucking dollars. Tell me you a slave without telling me you a slave. And that's why I tell people, man, you got to look at the numbers you're doing. Look at the profit margins you're doing. We're not trying to be greedy as drivers. We know the apps are trying to be greedy. They're trying to come up with a way to pay off all these initial investments. All we want is a fair amount of the money. That's it. We just want a fair amount. But if we got to fucking sit your ass in a hole for a minute on February the 14th, we're going to sit you in a hole for a fucking minute and let you know we really do have the power. And for every driver driving that day, hopefully you're getting $20 surges, $30 surges, $15 surges, and use that shit on 2-mile rides, 4-mile rides. Eat their ass alive. Because if you got a $20 surge, $20 fucking surge, and you sit on a $4 ride, a 4-mile ride, you walking away with about $25, and that rider probably paid 28. And the app made $3 on that fucking ride. They're gonna be pissed. They made $3 on that ride when normally they wouldn't make that. Normally they make over 20 on that ride, and they're making $3 on that fucking ride. It's like, man, we got to go out there and get them, man. I can see Jeff walking around in a rainbow colored jacket and a pimp hat and a cane. Like, hey, bitch, what's good with you? Shit, you got my money, motherfucker. She be like, you ain't no pimp. Give me my motherfucking hot dogs before I turn you into DoorDash. Sorry, I was just going through something. Here you go. Like, man, this motherfucker walked up trying to punk me. This ain't no fucking pimp. Say, bitch, what's up? Jeff, give me my hot dogs. You fucking with me now. Here you go. I'm sorry. Logan told me to act like a pimp. Well, fuck Logan too. Tell that motherfucker bring me my tacos tomorrow night. It's like shit. It's like, man, we out here trying to pimp these motherfuckers. Like, yeah, I ain't no pimps. You motherfuckers better deliver my shit. No. Surge of blue spots are a scam for drivers. Yeah. I'll be talking to Ring doorbells. No, that's funny shit. I'll be talking to Ring doorbells. Hey, can you see me? Answer me. Motherfucking 911. We got a driver standing on our motherfucking door talking to our Ring doorbell camera. He won't put the food down and just leave. We're scared to go outside. We gotta let Frosty out the piss. Shit, dog's gonna piss on my carpet. He won't leave. Man. Yeah, we need to be smarter than the apps. The original Uber cab company they knew of, drivers are not a company. Real shit. Real shit. So time for my dusty donuts, Jeff Pootie Tang. Pootie Tang, oh shit. Wada Tay, my damie. That motherfucker, Wada Tay, my damie. Pootie Tang like a motherfucker. Say it again, Leon, for the cheap seats in the back. What do you say? That's what I do, Austin. Track all my personal and business miles. Uber and Lyft don't always pay us going to the ride. Yeah. Oh, you got to, Robert. You got to. And for a lot of people out there that don't understand, the mileage shit, you do get, like I said, with that tax deduction you get for mileage, man, nobody in their right mind. Like Lyft and Uber, Lyft does it good. What Lyft does is Lyft will say how long you went to get to somebody and then the ride after that. So Lyft gives you the whole scheme of it all. Uber, on the other hand, only gives you the trip itself. So you've got to always estimate or track it yourself. Or you can use one of these apps. What I say is if you have to commute to work, imagine you had to commute to work. Let's say every day you was in LA and you worked in San Diego or a closer place in LA. Let's just say something that's only 60 miles away. So you had to commute every day, 60 miles one way, 60 miles back. Every day you did that. Commute to work, 60 miles that way, 60 miles. So 120 miles a day you commuted. And your company said you can write off the commute to and from work. It's tax deductible. You can write off that commute to and from work. Then why can't rideshare drivers write off a commute to a busy area? Because sometimes people live an hour outside of Phoenix, but they want to commute and work Phoenix. They should be allowed to write off the commute to Phoenix and back. They should be allowed to write that shit off too. So it's not always about your rides where you are and rides to ride. Sometimes you got to calculate your commute. So if I say every day I'm going to drive to Mesa every single day, 10 miles down the road, then I should at least be able to write off 10 miles a day. Every day I go there. If I'm stuck up in Surprise at the end of the night, 30 miles up the road, and I say, I'm not taking no more rides back, I should be able to write off that commute from Surprise all the way back to my house. So that should be 40 miles of just mileage I get for that day. The commute to Mesa in the morning, commute from Surprise back home at night. And with the way that the apps work, like I said, they only give you the commute to the rider. Well, Lyft does to the rider and then the ride itself. Uber only gives you the ride itself. So it's a lot of fucking gray area with this mileage shit. So my thing is, before you leave your driveway every day, document how many miles you got. Say, okay, I'm sitting at 100,200 miles. At the end of the day, if you're at 100,400 miles, you work 200 miles that day. You don't have to fucking document all this crazy shit. You commute for work. This is what you do as a rideshare driver. You commute for work. If you drive all day, driving for these apps all day, and you've driven, let's say 130 miles, but you had to commute, 20 miles this way to get to the area you wanted to drive, 20 miles back. That's like 170 for real, not really 130. Because anybody in the office could probably write off their commute to and from work just as well. If they're business owners, they can write off their shit to them. Well, I drive to work, I drive back home, I write off my commute. You should be allowed to write off your commute. And that's why I say document what's on your dashboard. And that's, to me, that's a lot easier, a lot simpler. And I do it a lot, especially before I start riding and shit like that. I just videotape and show where I am. Exactly. I should be able to write off commute to Quick Trip to pick up the crusty dusty donuts. That's to the cafeteria. You're commuting to the driver cafeteria, man. That's all that is. I need to go get me some crusty dusties. Yeah, go over there and get that shit. I track from the time I leave my house to when I get home because I wouldn't move my car if I wasn't working. So every mile is business deductible, even if you're driving to another area to work. Exactly, Austin. Exactly. We're drivers for work. I mean, if you had to commute, if Uber sent you from let's say Phoenix all the way to Tucson, 109 miles. Now, Uber paid me for the 109 down. I got to come back though. So that 109 miles back should be included in work because I wouldn't be going to Tucson unless it was for work, if it was work related. So my work related aspect is I left Phoenix to go to Tucson to take somebody down there. I have to come back. That's all a work related transaction because I don't live down there. I can't just go down there and stay there. Just like when you go to the office, you don't live at the office. You drive to the office, you drive back home. That's your commute. So that's how I come my commute. I have a log. Exactly. Lyft is starting to pay me going to the ride now, but recently they took back a base amount out of my fare and said, sorry. And then give me back the base rate, admitted liability. Ooh, I think that's Cash App time, Robin. Cash App and Venmo time. You might want to pull up and be like, listen, Lyft is not paying me what they should be paying me for this ride. No disrespect, but I normally get about $15 for this ride. They're paying me $8. And the person might go, oh shit, we paid $32. How about we just give you $25? See, there you go. Let a motherfucker know. Be like, no disrespect, but I just looked and Lyft is only giving me $13 for this fucking ride. And they should be paying me more for this ride. Usually I would get this amount. Sometimes you got to do it. Let them know. Let them know. Ain't no disrespect to them because you don't know what they paid, but all you know is you ain't being paid what you're worth. And they might come back and be like, oh, we paid $32 for this. What do you mean? You're getting $13. Yeah, we'll just give you $25. How about that? Yeah, make it worth my time. You make it worth my time, I'll do the ride. If it's not worth my time, I'm sorry, but I got to cancel and I got to contact Lyft to see what the fucking problem is. We'll just pay you. We'll pay you. All right, bet. Claudio says, I'm on my 5th consecutive $3 tip. This is a scam. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, man. $, $, $3, $3. Yeah, these motherfuckers don't know each other like that. Man, you got to start talking to these people. Say, hey, can you do me a favor? And let them know right when they get in the car, right? Say, you know what? As you got about, let's say, a half mile before you get to where they're going. That half mile, start the conversation. Be like, hey, you know what? I hope you guys enjoyed the drive. Say, we're coming to the end of this ride or whatever. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Say, it's not obligated for you to tip me, but, if you feel the need, like you want to tip, show some love, show some energy or whatever, that's cool. Say, but if you do, I'd really like if you tipped, before you left my presence because Lyft is stealing our tips. And tell them, I don't know if you heard it in the media or not, if you heard it online, but Lyft is stealing our tips. So if you want to tip me, I really appreciate it if I had proof that you tipped me so Lyft didn't steal my tip. And a person might be sitting there going, okay, I'll tip you right now. They tip you right now. And then you say, okay, let me end the ride before you get out. So in the ride and the tip never shows up, be like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you show me what you tipped? And they open it. It can say like, I tip you $6 on this ride. Take a picture of the $6. You might drive down the street. $1 shows up on your fucking screen. You hurry up and hit Lyft real fucking quick. Listen, the person that just got out tipped me $6. You guys are showing $1. Here's a screenshot of what they did. We've got to be more proactive on protecting our fucking money. These apps don't work for us. The people running the controls at these apps don't work for us. They don't give a shit about us. They're trying to get their revenue numbers together for their own bonuses, for their own jobs. And they're using our money to do that shit. So we secure our money. We secure it by communicating with the passenger. You got a half mile to drop them off. half mile to go. That's when you start the conversation. You don't start it when they just get in the car. Motherfucker, get in. Hey, what's up, motherfucker? You gonna tip me? Excuse me? Motherfucker, you gonna tip me or what? It's like, no, you're gonna start that shit that quick. They just got in. Get in. Hey, how's your day going? All good, man. How's work? Get that conversation going. Roll with it. Have a good time. You know, yeah. Motherfucker, get in. You gonna tip me? Because if not, you can get the fuck on back out. It's like, no, man, you don't want to start it that fast. Don't be on that quick. Like, leave that shit for the last half of the ride. Motherfucker start. When the first half of the ride, what you can do is always, like, when they get in, if you don't like the fare and you know the fare is shitty, they hey Jeff, Uber sent me a tip on Sunday, $4 from December the 15th. They definitely stealing. What? That, man, I ain't gotten a tip like that from Uber in a while. Fucking $4 from December the 15th. 30 days, 30 fucking days. They take 30 days to send you a tip. And if you don't call, if you don't ask for it, like, I don't usually ask. They don't send you the tip at all. Like, I used to get tips all the time, delayed tips 3 weeks later, you know, a week and a half. I don't get none of that shit now. I get nothing. So I'm like, man, Nature Hike got me today, got paid $21.90. The guy paid $52.99. Knew I wasn't getting tipped because he was pissed. Should have converted to cash ride, but Lyft caught me doing cash rides already. How was Lyft catch you doing a cash ride? I mean, I would tell Lyft, I accidentally ended the fucking ride. The guy still needed to go. That's all. It's like, I was trying to do something. I made a mistake and fucked the thing up. I was trying to, you know, see. I was scrolling my screen up. I hit a button and I hit, you know, end ride by mistake. And there it is. I canceled the fucking ride. Sorry. They can't say shit about it because these motherfuckers don't make a mistake when they stealing our fucking tips. They purposely steal our fucking tips. Say, rider tipped me $29.56. Lyft said your rider did not tip. I asked, did my rider pay more than $29.56? Message pop up. You just received the tip for $29.56. Wow. So the rider tipped you $29.56. Lyft says your rider did not tip. I asked, did my rider pay more than $29.56? Message pops up. You just received the tip for $29.56. How did you know that they tipped $29.56? How did you know that? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, Robin. Save all your screenshots of your conversations with any support personnel. Yep. The only way they can catch you is if a passenger reports you, and even then they have to provide evidence. Why would anyone tell if they agree to a private ride? Tell Lyft to get the fuck on. Yeah. Yeah, that's my question. It's like, sheesh. And that's the thing, though. If we're here to help people out, and they know we're here to help them out, the last thing I think these people would do was to be like, oh, I'm going to tell Lyft you trying to save me money. You're like, how stupid is that? That's like if a waitress at the restaurant came up and said, hey, you know what, guys? I know you guys ordered the steak and you ordered dessert. Check this shit out. I'm not charging you for the dessert. How about that? You know, can I speak to a fucking manager? Hey, she's giving us a free fucking brownie. Do you know that? It's like, you wouldn't say that shit. It's like, no. You'd be like, oh, thank you. Appreciate that shit so much. You're like, oh, just keep that between us. I'll just give you a free brownie. Don't worry. Cool. You got a cool looking kid. Cool. Can I speak to a fucking manager? She's giving away brownies to every fucking body. You guys might want to fire her. It's like, who the fuck rats out somebody trying to save them fucking money? It's like, dude, what kind of raggedy motherfucker is that? For real? And it's like, if it's a Karen, oh my God, you can't save me any money. I'm supposed to pay $85 for this ride. You're trying to charge me $60, and that's saving me money. I'm gonna tell Lyft you're saving me $25. Like, I'd be like, cancel, get the fuck out. It's like, I'm saving you everything. Get the fuck out. It's like, man, I highly doubt any passenger would say you're trying to save them money. Now, if you try to gouge them for more, that's one thing. If you say, hey, you know what? I picked up this ride. I'm only getting $28, but I don't live there. You know, I got to come all the way back. So how much did you pay? I paid $60. Cool. If you pay me $90, then I'll take you up there and back. Then they will be like, I paid $60 and this guy tried to charge me $90. Now I can see them saying some shit like that. But trying to save people money? Shit. I don't know. Say, Jeff, see, I'm back this time. I'm on the couch. Motherfucker trying to hide in the bathroom and shit. I'm just trying to watch this live stream, motherfucker, hiding all through the house. Where are you at? Sitting in the garage, in the car, in the garage, ducked down in the back seat. I can hear your phone. Motherfucking garage dark as a motherfucker. The back of the car lit up. Like, why are you trying to hide to listen to a live? She keeps trying to talk to me. I just want to hear the live stream. Man. Yeah, tell them to get the fuck out of the car for sure. Get another ride and get an immigrant don't know how to speak. I was in the garage for real. Oh, you stupid. Hey, I'll be in the garage sometimes too. I'll give a shit. My garage is because I got 3 big dogs. I gotta lock their ass out of the rooms and shit. Or they be fucking chasing me all over the house, jumping on me and shit all the time. Say, what is that? And they're surveilling the passenger phone. But if they don't be able to see your phone, as long as you give them permission, only this trip for location permission. Don't have the location on. True. And that's how I think they steal tips, Teresa. That's what they do. They know your phone is not near the passenger phone when that passenger tips. So if that passenger tips, they're in the house and your car is going down the street, you ain't getting no fucking tip. You can hang that shit up because they see your phones aren't together. That's why I say make sure those people tip when they're by you. If they're tipped when they're by you, more than likely you're going to get your tip. Because first, Lyft don't want to be seen as being a thief. Uber don't want to be seen as being a thief. They are thieves and they know they fucking thieves. They just, can you send me a screenshot? Actually, I will, you dusty motherfucker. I'll send you one. And so what you do is you say, before you get out of the car, can you just tip me so I can actually have proof? Because the apps lie all the time. They always ask for screenshots because they don't give us our tips. They ask for screenshots. And I will let the people know as if the tip got lost in limbo. You got a screenshot? You got a screenshot of that tip? Actually, I do, motherfucker. There. Okay. And then I'll send it to you. And it's notorious like that. Like the other night, I didn't get my $15 tip. Dude tipped me right there in the car. Never got my $15 tip. Fucking, I was all the way home. It never came through. Tip never came through. All the way home. I started messing their ass frantically. Where's my $15 fucking dollars? He tipped me $15. We don't know. Next thing you know, it said something about closing the chat. You haven't responded. We're going to close the chat. I just asked where my money was. And they never hit me back on the chat. $15 popped up on my phone just out of the blue. Like, yep. I got that shit on video. I put that shit on one of my last videos. They fucking, man, pissed me off. Pure narcissists will cut off their own arm to sabotage a healthy situation. Larry, you ain't fucking lying. Real shit. That's real shit. Cut off their own arm to sabotage a healthy situation. And that's what it is, to cut off your nose to spite your face. That's what they used to say. You cut off your nose to spite your face, motherfuckers. Like, yep. If you have location on all the time, app not in use, then they have permission to surveil your phone's location at all times. I think I'm going to go look for that. I'm going to see that shit. Say, my sentence has always been set only when app is in use. Okay, cool. I'm going to do that only when app is in use. I'm going to check that shit out. So how do I do that? Do I got to go to my settings? I'm going to see something real quick. I'm going to see what the hell y'all talking about. So I got to go to my settings on apps. So I got an Android. So I went to apps. Let me go see if I can find Lyft in here. Lyft. What letter does Lyft start with? I'm just kidding. There we go. Lyft driver. All right, bet. Permissions. It says, okay, all got other stuff. Not allowed contacts or microphone, but allowed is the camera, location, last access 4:27 p.m. Music and audio, nearby devices. Nearby devices. That's how they do it. Nearby devices. That's probably how they fucking do it. Pause app activity if unused. Yeah, well, I'm pausing app activity. I don't know what this means. I don't know location. Oh, okay, cool. It was already clicked already. It was at the top. Only when it was in use. Okay. Allow only while using the app. Okay. Location access for this. Allow only while using the app. Perfect. All right. Cool. I see what you mean. All right. Got it. So mine was already locked on there. I just didn't know. So, yep, that's it. And that's the thing is, if the app is in use and it says it allows you to see like nearby devices, it might have that passenger's phone as a nearby device. It can link those two devices together because they can always do that. If you say, because that's why when they're probably walking to your car, you can see it on your phone, them walking to your car, because it's not only is it on the app, but it's because it's on nearby devices. And it's like, there you go. They got access to that shit. I told her to cancel because she was okay with doing cash ride. Then she got uncomfortable and said she was fine. I said, I totally understand, but I have to get another driver. Yeah, exactly. See, and that's the thing. People, and if I tell somebody right up the front, I'm gonna give them the situation. I usually get paid more for this ride. Honestly, I do. Say the apps are ripping us off. They're stealing our tips and everything else. So I'd really rather do a cash ride. I'd really rather do it on Cash App, Zelle, Venmo. And the one lady, she paid me $40 to take her from a friend's house to her house. Because what they were going to do is just kind of add a stop. But I was like, don't add a stop. Because if you add a stop, I'm not going to get paid shit. She was like, well, what if I just pay you in cash? I'm like, that's better. Because the app is not going to pay me nothing to go from your house to her house. And it was like down to 60 and shit like that. So I was like, cool. Much easier, much easier. But unless we tell people do shit like that, man, right off the bat, they're going to try to pull some shady shit. I think she was probably trying to get a free ride off of you. No, I'm cool. I'm fine. This and that. Okay, so you ain't going to pay me? No, but you could take me anyways. Doubt it. Fuck that shit. This is, man, you're supposed to hit my line. And say, what up, Lawrence? What up? Says, man, you're supposed to hit my... Man, I got up this morning, fucking did my morning rides, hit the gym and everything, ate, and jumped on a fucking live stream. Oh yeah, I already did it. I'm gonna do Lyft and I'm gonna do Uber, man. Yeah, hitting pause on the app just shuts down the app and running into, okay. Bluetooth settings as well. Jeff needs a techie joke. The Bluetooth settings too? What does that mean? I don't know what Bluetooth settings means. Hold up. So I got to go into settings, connected devices. I don't have Bluetooth on my phone. My phone doesn't have Bluetooth. I don't have Bluetooth on my phone. My phone is from 1971. I'm just kidding. I just don't. Oh, I see it. Connections. All right, at the top. Connections. Oh, I never have Bluetooth turned on. I always have Bluetooth off anyways. Because I don't like Bluetooth, man. This is like, because it tries to connect to my car all the fucking time and it slows my phone down because it's trying to mirror to my phone. So I always leave it off. Bluetooth is never on. But yep. So because like I said, my phone is from 1971. You turn on Bluetooth, this motherfucker moves slow. Like it's really got some blue teeth. I'd be like, why the fuck is my phone crawling every time I turn on Bluetooth? Do not turn on Bluetooth. My shit go all the way back to fucking 2G. I got dial motherfuckers up. Like you see a AOL.com dial up on the fucking bottom and shit. I'm like, man, I'm on dial. I was at 5G. Now I'm on dial up. No. Somebody should write a book, Mysterious Rides. I uninstall the apps every night. That way they cannot see what I'm doing on my phone because they're shady and they will spy on you. Just turn the phone off, man. Just turn that shit off. They be like, wait a minute, Scott, this motherfucker's sleeping right now. He hasn't touched his phone since 9 p.m. It's like, motherfucker, you spying on me? We know you're sleeping, Scott. Wake up, motherfucker. They probably wake you up. They scare the shit out of you. Scott be knocked the fuck out in bed. They automatically log into your app. They turn that motherfucker on. You laying in bed and they send you a motherfucking ride. That's you like, bling, 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 bling. You jump up out of your motherfucking sleep. What the fuck? Hold up. Motherfucker running to the car and shit. Oh, wow. I'm going to miss this ride. I'm in the bonus area. What the fuck? Scott run across the parking lot like a motherfucker. Like, Scott, they fucking with you, dog. They knew you was asleep. They just turn your phone on. That's all they did is turn your phone on. Like, man, they play too much, man. I can't stand them motherfuckers, man. Bluetooth settings an Android on iPhone. Try to connect. Cool Nokia. Brick Cell Old School Rocks. Also, say, where's Spencer Fred and Spencer Fred Jr.? The motherfuckers asleep. Say, I'm not a driver nor in the business. I hope you guys get the point across. Uber and Lyft on February the 14th. As you have my blessings, as scummy as these two are, I can see them trying to force dispatch. Yeah, Rogue, I'm telling you. And I know these apps, they've been trying to use taxi cabs, driverless cars. They've been doing everything in their power other than pay drivers. This is the thing. All they got to do is pay us a fair rate. They used to pay us a fair rate. But I think they want to pay back all the initial investors because they got some pretty shady ass deals going on. And I think they got bad interest rates on some of the deals they got. So they had to pay off the interest and they run out of money. They got bad money management within these corporations, which is why Lyft had to lay off half their fucking staff. And it's like, so now they're digging it out on the drivers. They'll rather go pay a taxi cab company, go pay a driverless company, other than just paying the fucking driver. It's enough of us out here. So all you got to do is say, hey, you know what? We're going to stop stealing y'all tips, stop scheming y'all, sending y'all 50-cent trips. We're really going to fucking pay y'all. Because the better we do, like the more money I make, the more I'm going to drive. If you say, Jeff, we're going to pay you $2 a mile, $3 a mile, I'm driving. But you say we're going to pay you 50 cents a mile. My car is parked. $1 a mile. My car is parked. $1.25, my car is parked. Here's a ride for $250. Now I'm driving. But they can charge these people like $4 or $5 a fucking mile. So we're splitting the money. That's it. But they don't want to do that. No, this is the first website I ever went to was yahoo.com. That's funny shit. Yahoo. No, dream and surge and notifications. I'll tell you, Larry. This motherfucker be laying in bed. His ass jump up out of bed like, motherfucker, you can't add a stop. Like, dog, you was sleeping. What the fuck is wrong with you? Motherfucker jump straight up out of bed. You can't add a stop. Wife be like, go back to bed. What's wrong with you? Motherfucker's trying to add a stop. It's like, you were dreaming. Go to sleep. Motherfucker, I don't take dogs. Like, what? Motherfucker try to get in my car with a dog. You were sleeping. Go back to bed. This motherfucker scared as hell, waking up out of his sleep every night. Like, man, fuck it. I just uninstall the apps. I don't want to risk it. I just uninstall the whole app at night. I don't want that shit. Well, look, because I used to wake up like that for my W2, go to sleep, wake up and see the time and realize it was PM and not AM. That's just funny as a motherfucker. Motherfucker, wake up. Boom. You're not at the location that you put as oh shit, motherfucker, I'm sleeping. Go back to bed. His ass be dreaming of fucking picking people up. You're not at the proper pickup point. Oh shit, I'm sleeping again. No. Like, Scott, you're driving too much, motherfucker. You're driving too much. He said, I'm working on my business cards right now. There you go, Mr. Perfect. Get it. And you know that shit. That's why Scott installed the motherfucking apps. Because his ass, I bet he's probably woken up out of his sleep a few fucking times doing that shit. So now he just completely uninstalls it. He don't want no motherfucking risk of that app. Because like me, sometimes I'll leave Paw Patrol on and I'll forget. And that shit will blink. Like, remember we used to drive Lux, and Lux used to never send us rides, and we forget Lyft was on. And next thing you know, a ping will come on in the middle of fucking bling, like what the fuck? They finally sent me a Lux. Holy shit, it's been like a whole day because you forget. We were Lux drivers, and they would never send fucking Lux. And I'm like, man, finally they'll send one. We're like damn near asleep. A fucking Lux ride will come through. Like, are you out your fucking mind? This is crazy. This is mad. This is Logan. When I was a party man, I knew it. I never knew if it was AM or PM, waking up from a dead sleep with all sorts of chemicals in my system. I know it. Said, man, I want delivery with concrete bags on it. Man, I want delivery. Shit, what day is it? Motherfucker running outside and shit. I forgot I got to drop somebody off. Hey, you ain't even picking nobody up. You're asleep. Oh, I thought somebody was in my backseat. I had a dream a motherfucker was in my backseat and I had to come in and use the bathroom. I was sleeping. Like, shit, motherfucker, go back to bed. Man, hey, he said, fuck Uber and Lyft. They'll get you though, man. I'm telling you, these motherfucking apps that have you straight tripping. You'll wake up out of a dead fucking coma, think you got to take somebody somewhere. Motherfucker, jump up quick as a motherfucker. Go back to bed. Shit, scared the motherfucker. Heartbeat racing like a motherfucker. Like, damn, what happened? Man, I had to drop somebody off, man. It's like, shit. And they didn't want to get out of my car. Bro, you was dreaming the whole time. Because I even heard you talking about it. I'm going to cancel this, motherfucker, screaming in his sleep. I'm going to cancel you. Sleep like a motherfucker. Don't make me cancel you. Wake up, man. You sleeping. You dreaming. I'm telling you. This motherfucker, man, straight brainwashed. This motherfucker sleeping. He yelling out in his sleep like a motherfucker. That's not a surge. That's a bonus. Give me my last ride in that streak. Wake up, dog. You dreaming. This motherfucker in a dream guy. He on his last ride of the streak like a motherfucker in his dream. That was my last ride. You didn't pay me. Wake up, Scott. Man, Lyft didn't pay me. Bro, you was dreaming. It wasn't real. I'm telling you, man, I was mad. He eating breakfast. Motherfucker in there eating cornflakes. Mad as a motherfucker. What you mad about? Man, motherfuckers didn't get my last ride on that streak. Bro, it was a dream, man. You was just dreaming. Still, man, I felt that shit. They be doing that shit to me, man. It's like, you ain't got to be mad, dog. It was a dream. No, but still, man, still. It's like, shit. It's got bad as a motherfucker. Can't believe these motherfuckers gave me another $1 tip. Man, you was dreaming, dog. Still, though, man. Even in my dreams, they ripping me the fuck off, man. I got to quit this shit. I know if I did it, I know it's a dream like OJ's if I did it. It's like, you know the shit bad when Lyft is stealing from you in your dreams. Motherfucker stole my tip, man, but you was dreaming, dog. It wasn't even real. But still, man, motherfucker stole my tip, man. Bruh, you was dreaming though. It wasn't real. They fucking get you in real life and in your dreams, motherfucker. Motherfuckers like, man, I was fucking on a good ass banger, man. I had them up. It was like $8 a fucking mile, and they canceled the trip on me. But it was a dream. Motherfuckers said, exactly. He said, but still, exactly. You know that shit, man. I'm gonna make that fucking t-shirt. Lyft even steals in your dreams. You can't even make money in your dreams with these motherfuckers around. Shit. It's like, bro, you know how sometimes you be in your dream and you hit the lottery, you running around with money and you trying to hurry up and spend it. And you be like, oh man, I'm finna go buy this car. I'm finna go buy this car. And you buy a car. And then, so you buy the car in your dream. It's like fucking Lamborghinis or some shit. You buy the car, but when you wake up, you remember you were riding on a lawnmower. But in your dream, you thought it was a fucking Lambo. So it's like, you was like, man, I bought this motherfucking dream. I bought this Lambo in my dream. But man, now that I think about it, as I'm sitting here, I was riding around on a fucking lawnmower. I know it. That's Lyft shit right there. I dream of Jeff interviewing future CEOs of rideshare companies. Oh, Robin, I don't know about that. But motherfucking CEOs be like, we're going to contact YouTube to have this video pulled. We think you set us up. Pull that video. I had $299 a 300 Quest ride, and that app just circled. Bro, you were sleeping, but still. Motherfucker, that shit. You wake up on a John Deere, man. Just so I can moderate everyone's comments. Oh, Robin, you will get everybody. You'll be getting them. You'll be like, God bless your soul, child. Robin, tell everybody that shit. God bless your soul, child. You're lost. You need to pray for yourself tonight. Pray at the stoplight. You really need the help before you even get home. Robin be going off on motherfuckers. Like, Robin, why you being mean to that lady? Shit, but still. This is what Boba say. Say, it does that uninstall and reinstall. Hell yeah. Dreaming motherfucker about them big ass tips. Man, that's real shit. But you know it, man. You know it. This is a good group so far. Yeah, we kind of get extra. We kind of get a little nutty sometimes. But we have a good time though, Robin. That's one thing. One thing I will say is that you go to most channels, and like I said, we're getting a lot of new drivers on this channel. So hopefully they pay attention to what's going on, because a lot of them think they're very condescending. They'll come in and see somebody having a bad day, and instead of saying, hey, man, just take a day off, you know what I'm saying? Because we all have bad days. These motherfuckers come on the channel. First, well, it's because you're probably declining too much. You're just stupid. You don't understand how it works. You're never going. And they're very condescending people. And so we're trying to educate drivers about this channel is not like other channels. We don't berate people. We don't beat up on people. Now, if somebody comes in sideways, talking sideways, I'll let them have it. I do right off the fucking bat. I'll let them have it. Because I let them know this is not that channel, man. You don't want to do that shit over here. Kind of read the room, look around, check shit out, and realize that these apps are not what they used to be. We used to get, like I said, I remember so many nights. I even got videos about that shit. $40, $50 surges sitting at the airport right up the street from me. And they would still be there when I got there. $30 surges, $40 surges, $50 surges, crazy surges. Like one night I grabbed a surge here at the airport, drove all the way to the other one. It was like 60-something dollars total. Now, what do they pay now? $14. For the same shit, they pay $14. And I'm like, that's from one airport to the other one's like $14 to $17. That's what you get. I was getting $64 on shit like that. Killing it. And I'm like, man. And these drivers don't realize, a lot of them are new and they don't understand. These apps are not run like this. They're doing something screwy to a lot of drivers. They're not like this. These drivers are not bad drivers. We're not making money, not because of the way we drive, because the way the apps are not paying. That's how it works out. Like, yeah, Mr. Gambit in the house, confident, channel and learning about the best way to make money in the rideshare game and crusty donuts. That's it. If you ain't got no donuts, you ain't gonna make it. You gotta stop and get a donut on the way, because a donut will lift your soul up a little bit. As shitty as your night will go, guaranteed. If you get a donut and that motherfucker's fresh, you got a whole nother outlook when you turn that back on. You be like, oh man, I needed that motherfucking donut. Man, I needed that fucker. Let's go pick some motherfuckers up. I just had the best fucking donut. But if you get one of them old crusty, dusty ass motherfuckers, you're going to get out the car, you brushing your shirt off, you got flakes all over the ground, you kind of mad that you ate the motherfucker, and you paid full price. You just looking at the cash register. The cashier be like, Like, listen, motherfucker, I just paid full price of that fucking donut. You ain't even give me a goddamn discount on that donut, man. You can't hook me up. All right, can I get a free motherfucking soda? Can I get something? Because I just paid full price for the little dusty ass crusty donut. You just go back to the car. Fuck it, man. But when you get a fresh one, you happy as a motherfucker. You be like, oh man, I came just in time. Yep, we just put those donuts up. And that's how you know you're gonna get a donut, a good donut. When the people at the counter say, yep, we just put those in there. Oh, you showed up just in time. If you walk in and you say all donuts and the motherfuckers look the other way, yeah, you finna get some old dusty ass fucking donuts. Be like, oh man, I'm finna get these donuts. They be like, yeah, them motherfuckers dusty. You finna get a dusty ass donut. So I knew with a rating of 4.99, my rider was not Derek K. I know it. Says, come on, who buys just one donut? Let's be real. Everybody's buying two minimum. Hey, you got to buy two because the second one always, you get a better deal if you get two. And a lot of times, even when they're fresh and I'll get the donuts without holes, they'll sell them to me under the donut with holes price. Because they see me all the time. They be like, dude, get his dude like donuts with holes. It's like, yeah, you cool, bro. You cool, bro. You my motherfucking soulmate, brother. What's up? Yeah. See, my man is having nightmares. Brittany from Lyft is stealing my tips to feed her cats. No, so Jeff gets on the CB radio as soon as the fresh donuts come out to alert other drivers in the area to get over there. Hey, everybody. Hey, make sure you get over here to you need to get on University and 52nd Street to the Quick Trip. They've got some great donuts over here. They're all fresh. Over and out. 10-4. But they're full price. Have some money. Don't be a broke motherfucker. So I got a donut months later. Hey, man, I got this donut whole, no removing surges as you approach is built in algorithms. What's that? No removing surges as you approach is built in algorithms. I like that. Wait, $30 surge at Denver airport last night. Don't think there were any rides, though. Oh, yeah. There were no planes fucking landing. But, Boba, what you should have did was should have went over there, grabbed the fucking surge, and Harriet tubbed me that motherfucker all the way till this morning. You would have woke up with a $30 surge on your phone. Be like, oh, shit, somebody got that surge. Like, yep, got it. Always first. What's good, brother? What's good? Man, this shit's funny. This morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, immigrants is yelling out, screaming at the airport. They're not tipping us. That's the nightmare she's talking about. They're not tipping us. That's funny shit. They have nightmares about the immigrants yelling about they're not tipping us. That's funny shit. No, that's funny shit. Say, or worse yet, you get CSI crusty donuts with fingerprints on it. Man, every time I go in there, the first thing you look at is see if somebody already punched a hole in one of those motherfuckers. If they punched a hole in it, them donuts old. Because I'm starting to realize why they doing it. They're doing it to warn us. They'll go and they'll show you how fucked up all the donuts are. I don't even touch them. Because when you try to get them anyways, you'll be like, man, because there's not a lot left. It'll be like probably 8. Out of the whole rack is 8 donuts left. And you go, all right, let me grab one. Don't do it. Shit's fucked up. All crumbs all on the floor. You pick it up, it's so stuck to the plastic, it won't even come off the plastic. So you got to fucking put both hands in there and you got to pry that motherfucker off like you like ripping up some lanolin on the floor. Like, pull that motherfucker off the wrapper, damn near throw the fucking donut across the store by mistake, put the bitch back in the bag, walk to the front, and the lady looking at you, she's like, because she knows shit's fucked up. She looking at you like, is that all? Yeah, that's all. Just this one donut. She's like, enjoy. It's like, God damn it. They set me up. Because you can tell by their fucking face when they know they're giving you some shitty donuts. You just look at it, they be like, he's going to come back in the store and cuss me out. Like, man. Say crusty. Exactly. I'm about to get a nightmare. 3 sheep. Fuck, that's my tip running away. I know it. Fuck that shit. Hey, and you know all these drivers out here, especially them high AR drivers, those motherfuckers drive 80 hours a week. One thing they do not, and that's why I think they mad at us. They mad at us because we sleep pretty good. We work hard, but we sleep pretty good. I think those motherfuckers are mad at us because they know they dreaming about this shit. They jumping out of their motherfucking sleep. You cannot tell me you drive 80 hours a week and your ass ain't dreaming about the app most of the time you're sleeping. I'm like, no, because that's all you got on the brain. 6 o'clock in the morning until 7, 8 at night. every goddamn night. And you telling me they get online, they're mad as shit because they don't want us to call them out for what we know is true. Motherfucker, you probably dreaming about Uber and Lyft. That's what it is. You dreaming about this shit. Man, man, I be driving, man. I be making all this money. Bro, you work like 12 hours. You're making like $240 in 12 hours. You're dreaming about this shit. So the 3 words you want to hear from a woman. Is that all? I know. Is that all, motherfucker? Shit. Wait, there's more. That's it. But wait, there's more. Motherfucker run into the bathroom, come back. Is that all? You sound like you're trying to sell a mop. No, man, I'm finna tear his ass up. Wait, there's more. I like the original CSI show. Hertz Car Rental selling Model 3 Tesla for under $20K in LA. Telling the news agency Uber drivers are hard on the Teslas. Oh, Mr. Gambit, I think what it is, if Hertz is telling people these Uber drivers have beat these cars up, that is not a good fucking sales pitch to sell a car. That's the one thing I will not say. I'll be like, these are gently used. We're just pulling them out of service because they've had enough rides on them. And we want to give our drivers newer Teslas. So for these motherfuckers, say, man, we selling these Teslas dirt cheap because these motherfuckers beating these bitches up. Y'all need to come buy these motherfuckers. These drivers wilding the fuck out, man. They tearing these motherfuckers up. 20 G's a piece. I'm not buying that Tesla. No. It's like they telling you right off the bat, these motherfuckers are beat up. Yeah, but it's some old raggedy motherfucker out there. I've always wanted a Tesla. Like, yeah, you don't want this one, trust me. Motherfucker, get in. Where's the back seat on the passenger side? That's half the problem. That motherfucker got ripped out. It's like, that's why it's 20,000. Yeah. So you're welcome to the Dreamers the Dreamers podcast. That's some funny shit, Claudio. Motherfucker, they driving 80 hours a fucking week. Welcome to the Dreamers podcast. Where you drive, we dream. Yeah. 3 words you never want. Are you hard? Bitch, I've been hard for the last 30 minutes. What are you talking about? Like, my bad. Shit. Sounds like my LR with perfect maintenance records. I know it for real, man. Hey, Larry, you don't want to fuck ever say that shit. We got perfect maintenance records. Like all these Hertz Teslas, you're going to see these motherfuckers on goddamn Craigslist in about a month. They're going to buy them bitches and put them right on fucking Craigslist. Patrick said, what's the craziest thing that ever happened to you while driving Uber? Had a couple try to have sex in my car. I live in LA. Well, that's LA. LA, I can imagine that shit would happen like every other fucking night. The reason why I think most of these people be having sex in cars in LA and shit like that, because these motherfuckers probably supposed to be going home to their husband and wives, but they choose to fucking let's hurry up and have sex, and I'm gonna drop you. It's like, exactly. Like, man. It's like, you should ask them why they trying to say, hey, you guys aren't married, huh? No, how can you tell? Because you're trying to have sex in the Uber. You probably got a wife at home. You got a husband at home, bitch. Y'all ain't slick. You better tip me more. It's like, oh, he busted us. This motherfucker straight busted our game. Like, you better tip me more, motherfucker. The wildest thing that ever happened to me, the wildest thing, these motherfuckers walked out a Quick Trip holding milkshakes. Yes, they held milkshakes walking up to my motherfucking car. That's some wild shit. If you know any Beamer owner, you're not getting nobody's fucking BMW holding fucking 2 milkshakes with no lids on it. What the fuck are you thinking? That's wild. I'd rather you come to my car with a pit bull and a fucking Great Dane and jump in that bitch before you jump in this motherfucker with 2 milkshakes. You ain't getting in my car with the milkshakes. So that's basically my wildest story ever. I live a pretty easy life driving. Oh, another time, my windshield got cracked. Yeah, that happened. It's like, man, that's my wildest fucking story. This one guy slammed my door. He slammed it. I remember that shit. It was loud as a motherfucker. He slammed it. I said, hey, slam my door. Wild shit happens to me, man. Patrick said, man, you funny. Hey, that's the only wild shit that happens to me. I'm a pretty easy fucking driver. Another time, I picked up a guy on the wrong side of the fucking building. The marker was in the wrong place. That weird shit happens to me all the time, man. No, my shit is, my wildest thing was I was running XL, had these people at the airport thinking it was a fucking U-Haul hauler. Oh, yeah. Hey, they do that shit, man. They'll come to your car, fucking suitcases, trunks, bags. Like, hold up. Their milkshakes brings all the ants to the car. Exactly. Hey, Ricky, they was trying it. And as soon as they came out, I was like, you can't get in my car with that shit. The lady went back in and she put them in different cups with lids and everything. And I was like, these motherfuckers actually added a stop to come to Quick Trip to get milkshakes in a Uber. What the fuck are you thinking? It was like, man, you do that shit in your own car, not a somebody else's car. That shit's crazy. Man, pulled up today and the rider was taking a long ass pull on the cigarette. That's fucked up. You pulled off. That motherfucker was like, he was trying to get the last of that. You're like, stir. I'm not putting your motherfucking saloon ass in my car. You smell like a saloon. I'm out. No. So you're a Tesla rental. Get behind. Hertz Tesla will drive itself back from your house back to the Hertz autonomously. Exactly. Shit. So there's gonna be a lot of sex in those driverless Waymo cars. Wonder who's gonna be cleaning them up after every trip. Exactly. I told motherfuckers, man, you will never catch me in a driverless car. A Waymo, nah, ain't happening. Motherfucker, you sit in that shit. You get in, you have some nice clothes on. You finna go to like, a banquet or something like that. You walk through the fucking banquet, they're gonna say, hey, bro, I think you backed into the whipped cream. Like, wow, you got white shit all over your pants. It's like, oh, man, I just got out of that Waymo. These nasty motherfuckers had sex in the Waymo. You're like, that ain't whipped cream. You walk around, motherfucker. You walk around a banquet with somebody's babies on your butt. Motherfucker, look at your baby ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, look at your little baby ass. You walk around with fucking shit all on your pants, like, man, I'm fucked up. You mad? You call Waymo. I like to report a DNA fucking hazmat suit. This motherfucker walk around with shit all over his fucking clothes, like, man. You never catch me riding the Waymo after that shit. Ever. Fuck that. Hey, man. But see, that's the thing. A lot of people realize that, especially like driverless cars, they can do like weird shit for like TikTok and all this. And most of them will show their fucking friends. They'll show their buddies, but they won't show anybody else. Like, they won't ever put that shit online. So I don't doubt that there's been some crazy shit done in these Waymos. And only thing that just a small group of people know about it. We haven't seen videos of it yet. One day we're gonna start seeing these videos come out. We're gonna start blackmailing motherfucker. Say Waymo is a self-driving. Waymo is self-driving through a car wash with the door open. It'll self-drive through a fucking car wash with the door open. That's some funny shit. So don't take a nap in a Waymo. You got that cream on your face. Don't take a nap in a Waymo if you got cream on your face. Nobody's gonna ask questions. It's gonna get the gossip. Hey, bro, I think you ate some vanilla ice cream before you got here. No, I didn't. I just took a nap. Like, oh, shit. You drove in a Waymo. Nasty motherfucker. Like, man, that's funny shit. They can they watch you in a Waymo? I'm pretty sure they can. But like I said, nobody, I don't know. I've never heard of anybody saying that, they got a call from Waymo saying, hey, I know what you did in the car, or you guys, drop some shit in the car. I've never heard of anybody getting called from doing something in the Waymo. I just wonder, because I know they watching people. They gotta be, man. White is definitely not good around the sun. I walk past a light bulb, I get sunburned. Right is stupid. Right is stupid. I walk past a light bulb, motherfucker be turning red as a motherfucker. Is that a heating lamp? No, motherfucker, that's an LED bulb. What do you mean? Did you they be like, did you just deliver some baby ducks, bro? Them baby ducks and fucking puppies and shit. I've heard that shit. Baby ducks and puppies, motherfucker. I'm delivering it all. See, I know what you did in that Waymo last summer. Hey, that would be some content for your ass right there, to take all your Waymo things and have all that shit, just stream it. I would be, man, dying laughing. I didn't know I was being recorded in the Waymo. You got caught, Shelly. Start calling you Smelly Shelly. Motherfuckers picking their nose and shit, everything. I'll just fucking run all Waymo shit. Be like, I'm telling you what, I'll be blackmailing they motherfucking ass. If you don't send us extra tip through the Waymo, we're gonna fucking show this clip and just show them what the clips got. Got a motherfucker digging in their nose and shit, pulling out their fucking draws out their butt. We're gonna show this shit on the internet to everybody. You thought you was by yourself. We had that shit recording the whole time. The Waymo can be responsible for increasing population. Yeah, don't get in them fucking cars. These motherfuckers out there, man, I wouldn't trust them. They Forcing Auto, what? Fornicatamo. What's that? Oh, Fornicawamo. Fornicawamo, look a motherfucker. Man, y'all fucking stupid with these fucking Waymos. Y'all gonna have motherfuckers scared to take those motherfuckers. We need to do that shit. Have all Uber drivers just start fucking rumors about Waymos. Everybody would stop. Waymo will fucking lose so much business. They're like, dude, drivers are lying about our fucking Waymos. Nobody's fucking with our Waymos. Make a video, get some fucking like mayonnaise, put that shit on your shirt and be like, I just got out of a Waymo. This shit was already in there. They'd be like, oh, yeah, man. Motherfucker see a big ass mayonnaise jar sitting on the counter behind you. Like, wait a minute. Is that mayonnaise sitting behind you? You're lying. No, man, I'm serious. Get motherfucking whipped cream and shit, put it all, spread all of your shirt. Yeah, I sat in the Waymo. Look at all this shit. It was already in there. These motherfuckers are having sex in the Waymos. See a big ass ready whipped cans in on the counter behind you. Is that whipped cream? This is instead of shaking bacon, shaking Waymo. Hell yeah. Oh, that Jaguar's clean. That Jaguar's clean. Because they're getting gross now. Hey, it ain't nothing but fucking spray. Now, motherfucker, like just like on Dave Chappelle, when that motherfucker said he had that chocolate candy bar, he was eating the Snickers, and that Snickers looked like doo-doo. That look like doo-doo, baby. It's like, shit. Said, you got chocolate all on your face. That's doo-doo, baby. Motherfucker ate his Snickers. You ate my candy bar, motherfucker. Motherfucking goddamn Tyrone Biggums broke in the motherfucking car and just ate his candy bar. That's doo-doo, baby. Motherfucker, you ate my candy. Yeah, these cars are all getting dirty, man. Whatever they seen outside of them, they're already dirty. Need to be washed. Well, when I see the rims, like me, I'm always cleaning my rims off all the time. Because black rims, when they look brown, the car looks dirty. So you got to wipe these motherfuckers off like every 2-3 hours because there's a lot of dust out here. Waymos, man, they come with black rims. Those motherfuckers look like they bronze. They be brown as a motherfucker. I wouldn't get one of those dusty motherfuckers. I'm like, man, y'all ain't washed this car like in months. Look at this car. Say, I just tell them, if you can't be careful, name it after me, Robin Lee. If you can't be careful, just name it after me, Robin Lee. Shit, that's funny. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Say, what's your kid? Robin Lee. Oh, we know what happened. We know what happened in that Waymo, Robin Lee. There's like 4 kids running around right now named Robin Lee. Like, wait a minute, where all these kids come from? Shit. Mario Show have paternity tests for the people that were conceived in Waymos. I know it for real. You are not the father. You took an Uber that day. Exactly. I got proof I took Uber because I Venmo'd the motherfucker my tip. That was not me in that car, Mario. That wasn't me, man. Saying then I took a Lyft when I left because the motherfucker tried to kick me out the car for slamming his door too wide. I got proof. Like, okay, you are not the father. Shit. Motherfucker. Say, and here, in the case of baby Robin Lee. That's how they always started. In the case of baby Robin Lee. Shit. Robin be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was in Western Arizona driving. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I was passing through Lake Havasu. I went up through Kingman. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's not my kid. Billie Jean. It's not my love. The kid is not mine, or whatever Michael Jackson said. Man. Y'all are crazy today, man. But hey, what is it? 4.5 hours of this shit, man. It's 9 o'clock. It's time to go out and drive tonight because I didn't get to drive as much today. So I'm going to get out and drive tonight. But I know it was a surge on my house earlier because King James messaged me. He says, hey, man, it's a surge, $13 surge sitting on top of your house. Like, shit, there you go. Ain't no surge out on Uber right now. Definitely not doing Uber. Let's see what Lyft's talking about. Ooh, let's see. The map won't populate. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock right now. Perfect. Yep, ain't no surge out there. But let's see how many people at the airport. We've got 30 drivers at the airport right now online. 30 drivers. Man, it's nuts. Exactly, Drew. I'm going to get out there in a minute, man. I got to go wipe this damn car down, get that shit going, man. Woo. He says, hey, now, I take my pastor shopping for condoms. They are more responsible than Uber. Exactly. I'll be right back. Take your time. My first boyfriend works for Waymo teaching maintenance and repair. Oh, that's all shit right there. That damn Waymo tech shit, yeah. That's all technology. I wouldn't want to mess with it. Tell his ass what he needs to do. You need to call him up and tell him sabotage one of them fucking cars. Say, make that motherfucker do donuts in the street like it's doing like one of them street takeovers. That should be like, squirt. People in the backseat like, whoa, squirt. This is a Waymo street takeover. Damn, 2 rides in 5 hours. Oh, it's really shitty out. It's shitty out right now. This kid has an addiction to crusty dusties. Yeah. My motto is no surge, no service. That's what it is, Drew, man. I don't fuck around. If it ain't surging, I don't mess with it. And that's why these drivers, like I said, it's 30 of them right now sitting at the airport. 30 of them sitting at the airport. All they got to do is turn their fucking apps off. They so stupid, man. Turn your shit off. It should say 1 in 3. That's it. 1 in 3. These motherfuckers like 19, 15, 25, 30, and there don't be no surge. I'm like, why is everybody sitting up there? No surge, but every car is online. They don't know how to do it, man. They don't know how to do it, man. So if you hurry, you can catch the end of the Suns game. Yep, because what time the Suns, what quarter they in right now? Fourth quarter? Fourth quarter, 10 minutes left. I'm about to head downtown right now anyway, man. Go down and see if I can give me some rides, but shit. I'd like to thank you guys for rocking with me tonight on this live stream, the January the 16th podcast. And hey, we got kind of real for a minute. Like you said, we be getting into some shit. We don't just talk about rideshare. We talk about every fucking thing. A little bit of everything in there. Fourth quarter, 106 losing, 106 to 87. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I might not want to pick up no people. I'm just kidding. All right, Flex, man. 3 wins. Woo! Hey, man, I love, like I said, we're going to do this shit probably again later this week. I'm going to jump back on another live stream. I'm going to try to get in some videos, show y'all the shitty areas. Everybody out there, keep screen recording. Keep telling the truth out there. Talk to your riders. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. We got to fucking make moves, man, because February 14th is going to come up real quick. Stockpile this money. We're going to be offline all day that day, talking, having a good fucking time, laughing our ass off. If you got shit to do on Valentine's Day, I understand. Go have a great fucking time. And we'll see you on the 15th. Because on the 15th, we should do a live stream to see who all drove on the 14th. Like, how much you make? Man, I was online for 7 hours, man. I made $100. Gotcha. Told you, just like Christmas, Valentine's, all that shit, they got you. Man. All right, Robin. It was nice chatting with you, Miss Robin. You're always welcome in the live stream. You always know. Robin Lee, the place to be. Shit. All right, Melly Mel, you be easy out there. All right, dog, my man, be the beacon, 1111. We got that lighthouse technology out there. Shit, we trying to do it, dog, man. You be out in Vegas tonight getting that money, man. Say happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, we're going to have it. We're going to get it down. See, I'm downtown right now, Van Busian first. All right, Greg, I'll be down there right on probably first, but I'm going to be on, was that right before Monroe. So you're a little bit farther south than me, so I'll come shoot down there and check you out, bro. So I'm about to go out here, clean out this car right now. Man, thank you guys for rocking with us on a live stream. We got to do this shit again either tomorrow night or the night after. Let's see if we can go out and get this money. Because all I got to make is like 50, 60 bucks tonight. That's it. 50, 60 bucks. Let's go do it, man. I'm taking off the whole week. Oh, Austin, it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Very welcome. Very welcome. All right, I'll see y'all. Jamil said, I'll see you in the morning. Let's see if we can get some goddamn reservations so I can get some money in here, man. Going on a private ride, get that money. I'll holler at you guys tomorrow. Let's go get this cash flow.